Do you dream of living in a luxury home, but can't afford the pricey rent, much less a hefty mortgage? Now you can live your dreams with no rent, no mortgage, and no money down. It's not magic, it's live-in staging.
I've lived in a 4,000 square foot house with a pool, guest house.
The last one was over 5,000 square feet, right on the water. Fabulous views. We are seeking talented individuals to decorate and maintain these magnificent homes.
Every day, people just like you are saying goodbye to rent and hello to the home of their dreams.
So what are you waiting for? Call the number below to...
Live your dreams with live-in staging.
Jaime, wake up, we're almost there, babe. So sorry, you didn't sleep a wink last night.
Oh, too nervous.
Oh, God, it's hot in here, too. I guess there's no escaping it today. Oh, a piece of junk. I think there's another thermostat upstairs. Oh! Can you believe this?
Just like one of the rooms in my magazines.
For a model, it has surprisingly few upgrades. Thanks. Would you do me a favor and just get rid of all that crapola, would you? As a matter of fact, why don't you take out the garbage right now? Thanks.
Sure.
When's your father coming with the rest of your furniture?
All done.
Do you have your T1112 form?
Actually, the agency
Oh,
said...
the agency. The agency was the one who swore the last family who didn't have any pets.
Oh, where the hell are they? I did go through an orientation.
An orientation? Do you want a real orientation? Do you know these local punks have gotten so cocky? They started breaking into my lock boxes. So I have to carry every single pair of keys for every single empty listing that I have. 49 of them. This guy. This is 2 doors down. He's a foreclosure. This guy. Now, he was your next door neighbor. He cut and run. And it wasn't 2 weeks before the garage was graffitied. When I started here, it was so different. So different. There were hundreds of houses, hundreds of sales, dozens of streets. Do you know I have a cul-de-sac named after me?
Jaime.
The market crash is no different from any other disaster. Nobody wants to be the first family to move back in, you know? I mean, they can't picture it. It's not personal. They need living proof that it can happen. That's why I hired the agency, and that's why the agency hired you. But this is a job. It's not a vacation. It's a job with real rules, just like a real job. The other family who lived here did not understand that. They didn't understand that this house needs to be show ready at all times. It has to be furnished, decorated, cleaned.
Mom?
Not now, babe.
There cannot be pets, no smoking, no water beds, no big parties.
Mom, you promised.
I'm so sorry, Brenda. Where did you say that half bath was again?
We need more Depicane.
Oh no, whatever will we do? You think she noticed? She didn't say anything.
Mrs. Torres, is everything all right in there?
Okay, just 2 seconds.
Tongue.
Okay, come on.
Today, more than 500,000 homes stand empty across the United States. Developers are desperate to find qualified individuals to decorate and make
All right, Agent Torres, we need your testimony.
Stop it.
How's it feel to be one of the new occupants of this fabulous house?
Stop. I mean it.
Okay. Just wanted to have a memento. So what do you think?
It's good.
Hey, promise me you won't go around that pool without me, okay? Don't worry, baby. There's nobody else around. It's hard to believe, isn't it? We live here, Doc. We live here.
Attention citizens of Crafttown. Interested in cupcake design? Love to scrapbook? Crafttown now offers classes
Can I go look around?
to unleash your creativity.
Just stay
Check
close.
our flyer or
Stay where I can hear
website
you.
for more information.
Nice. Come on.
Hi. Hi, I'm calling from InvisiShield Home Security. Hi, I'm calling from InvisiShield Home Security, and we're surveying people in your neighborhood about a number of recent break-ins. Smile. Hi, I'm calling from InvisiShield Home Security. Yes, we're calling...
Jumping! Yeah! Ugh. Come here. Come here.
Enough. I'm gonna ruin your appetite.
If I eat all my vegetables, can we get another dog?
No pets.
Why not?
Secret agent no-no. You ever see James Bond with a hamster? Hinky Pink's eating all his vegetables.
I want to go home.
We are home, babe. Damn it!
I've lived in a 4,000 square foot house. Pool, guest house. Now, when they offer me anything smaller, I say no.
The last one was over 5,000 square feet, right on the water. Fabulous view.
Today, more than 500,000 homes stand empty across the United States. Developers are desperate to find qualified individuals to decorate and maintain these luxury residences until buyers can live-in staging systems teach you how to participate in the system. Now, this is
Shh. Go back to bed. It's going to be a big surprise.
Today, more than
Because I'm sick of
500,000
living dirty. You understand? I'm sick of living dirty. We have to get clean and safe. Clean and safe. You hear me? I mean,
to decorate and
you understand?
maintain these
Yeah,
luxury
we gotta get it
residences
clean.
until
Everything clean. I'm so tired of living dirty. Just make it. You get that? You feel the difference? Yeah, let me get that.
Better double up on the red ones.
Red is the only color dogs can see.
I'm serious, the lithium's giving me the shakes again.
If I give you 2, you'll be sleepy. I'll give you half.
Jaime.
Is your mother home? Mrs. Torres! Hi, I tried to call, but it just went right to voicemail.
Oh, I haven't been feeling so well. I think I accidentally turned my phone off.
Yeah, well, I came over here today because I called the agency yesterday, you know, about the proof of income forms, and those agency yahoos, they never even saw your T1112.
Yeah, my husband has that stuff.
They've never seen a husband either.
I could call him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll call him, and then you two can work this out.
Good.
Yeah, just give me a sec. Let me just. Sorry.
Look,
I'm fine. Really.
I think that you need to think about alternate arrangements.
Please, Brenda. No,
This isn't a charity.
Then let me work for it.
No. Okay, look. There's an open house in 3 weeks. I need this place perfect, and I need the T1112, okay? And here's your mail.
Boy! Come here! Boy! Boy! Here, take it.
Does that mean you hate it?
I was trying to whistle.
Well, in that case, we'll put your bed here. For planning purposes, we can always move it later.
I can pick any bed?
Mm-hmm. We can rent any bed Except a waterbed.
Why not waterbeds?
Do you want to sleep with your floaties on? I thought this might be cute for the kitchen. Or maybe this. Or this. I found so much cute stuff. It's great. Here, take a look. Come on, find a picture. Come on.
Here,
What room is this for?
the garage.
Real quick, fresh cilantro or happy camper?
Attention citizens of Crafttown, the store is now closing. Attention citizens of Crafttown, the store is now closing.
So soon? That can't be right. Funny, in all the bustle, I must have lost track of time.
Yeah, it's non-stop excitement in here.
It's a whole aisle I didn't see right there.
Something for tomorrow, right?
True. Thanks, I'm so sorry. I forgot it was Sunday and your hours are earlier.
No problem, no problem.
I think you're unlocking and then relocking. Thank you. Ah, perfect.
You go all the way. Right?
Mom,
Not now, baby.
Here, let me take the bag. Take. You go through. Now you.
Sure, I'm sure it's just a glitch.
What about her purse?
My purse. By all means. Please.
I think it's a glitch.
That's really sweet. Thank you. Now, I don't want you to think this is an all-the-time thing, this junk food.
can I have my chapstick?
As if this meal could get less healthy. It's in my bag. I mean, look who's here.
Scout? Hey, Scout. Hi, it's Camilla. I'm calling from Shield Home Security. How are you this morning? Yeah, well, Jean, I'm calling this morning because there's been... I'm calling this morning because... because of the recent number of break-ins in. Sorry, in Yellow Springs. Uh-huh. See, Jean, I'm not calling to sell you anything. It's your choice if your family's protected or not. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Jaime, is that you? It's a 42-point inspection of your house and surrounding properties by a certified security analyst.
Yeah, these are the top guys in the business.
Well, you may not be interested, Anne, but the thieves are very interested. That's why we're offering you a free 42-point survey of your home and grounds. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Mm-hmm.
Mom!
You know what, Anne? My supervisor just walked in the room. Can I call you back? Thank you.
Are you going to take your pills?
You know what? I think I'm really getting the hang of this. I mean, I had 7 positives out of 50 calls, and Marlinfeld says to only expect a 1 out of 20 ratio. Oh, and look at this. Were you up at all last night?
No. Are you going to take your pills? I saw the truck. Did my bed?
Hello, Paula? This is Camilla from InvisiShield Home Security. Yeah, I'm calling about the recent number of break-ins around your hometown.
Around your neighborhood. Around your hometown.
Brenda? Hi. How is everything? No, I haven't forgotten about the open house or the T1112, don't you worry. And wait until you see the place. Yeah, it's been fun. Getting everything into shape. Great. Okay. See you then.
Attention citizens of Crafttown. It's time for our annual Christmas in July sale. So please check out the half-price deals.
Here, babe. Put your shades back on.
Do I have to wear them?
We're on a mission.
I hate this mission.
Only a few more things, okay?
for heaven's sakes, could you just ring me up, please? All I've got is 3 little beads.
I can only run this so many times before the register flips its shit.
And I got them from the bulk bin. They're only 17 cents a piece. And there was no minimum purchase because I looked for the sign and I couldn't find one.
You know what? I can write a check. Is that okay?
Walt, can you come up and do an override, please?
Now, I've got a coupon, but I can use the coupon later if you think this is such a
Manager
minimum
to register
purchase.
1.
Are you the manager? Listen, all I want to do is
I tried
buy
running
these
this 4
3
times and it
little
didn't run
beads,
once.
And I've got the money
So if you want to do a
right
check
here,
override,
and I don't even need a
we got to
bag.
find the
I can
key.
just put them
I'm
right
supposed to
in
be
here
on break
and go
as of
home.
20 minutes
Okay.
ago.
Well,
Remember me?
Yes, I do.
Hey!
It is our estimate that 4% of the American people own 85% of the wealth of America. And that over 70 none walking the streets. None impossible.
He's a tourist. Where's your
None
courage?
in pestilence. None in want.
Well, then I guess I won't either.
Blessed by the smile of Creator. With everything
I think it's a little dangerous.
want that America will become a land.
Come on, babe. We're going as fast as we can.
I need a ride. Come immediately.
Monsieur.
Because my truck is in the shop.
Shut the door, you're letting out the air conditioning.
So, hey. Oh, it looks like a lot of people. So how'd it go?
Have you got that T1112?
Yeah, right here. Here you go. Is it everything okay?
I'll just look at this later.
And the open house?
Was fine.
So sorry.
I I brought that in here because everybody was asking me who was responsible for the decorations. Like I told you, people like it personal.
That's so sweet.
So tell me, how hot is it out there? Boiling?
You say that you don't keep any valuables in the house, but what about your family? Is there anything more valuable than family? Come on, honey.
Camila Torres?
Who?
Come with me. Will you please sit down?
Is this about that check? Fucking Edgar, you know I told... He told me that there'd be money in that account. Are you married?
No,
Well, you know what? I brought a new card, and if that's not acceptable, then I'm happy to go... Is that?
My alarm for the daily announcements.
For the announcements. Jesus. Oh, please don't let me stop. Don't let me stop. Your announcements.
Attention, citizens of Crafttown.
It's time for our annual Christmas in July sale. So please check out the half-price bins before you leave the store.
Shop now and save today at Crafttown.
Do you know Marlon Feld? The power cell systems guy?
No.
Oh my God, he's got this. Here, let me. You have got to hear this. So Marlon Feld says, in order to sell more, you've got to smile more, right? You gotta hear this. He says that the smile is the sweetest sound. Smiles equal sales, okay? So read that same announcement again, but this time smile. Go ahead, smile. What's the problem?
No, that's not it.
It's not.
Watch out! Mom?
With all the thefts in your area? Sue, please. The inspection is your only protection. Sue, that just won't do. What was that? Sue, did you hear that? There. Did you hear that? What do you mean, no?
Mom, did you hear last night?
Hear what?
The dog.
No. Didn't hear anything like that, no. Maybe you should go look for the dog. Go look outside.
Right now?
Sure. Yeah. Before it gets too late.
do you wear that?
This? Keep you close. When you're near, I can't do wrong. When you're right here, everything's all right.
Mom? I'm running away. Did you hear me? You can't do this. I won't let you. I'm running away. You can't stop me. Okay?
Camilla? Camilla! I'm using my key. Oh, crap. Why does it have to be the heat? Camilla? Camilla! Are you in there? Camilla! Nothing checked out. None of it. The work history, the references.
Oh, my husband has that.
No record of him. Just a lot of stories about you and your condition.
Are you saying I did something wrong?
No. No. If anyone is at fault here, it seems to be the agency. And I have been saying to those clowns for years that they never did their due diligence. They never did their background checks, so it was only a matter of time before... Camilla, because we are terminating our contract with the agency, that means we are nullifying all of the subsidiary staging contracts, including yours. We need to clear out in 2 days.
But that's not necessary.
Camilla, I'm sorry, but you need to sign this, okay?
You don't understand. The only contract that I'm going to sign is a sales contract. My husband and I are buying this house.
Please. I don't know much about your condition, but I do know that sometimes people feel things so intensely.
We're paying cash. You know that. We're paying list and we're paying cash.
Please. Please, just, please.
He's in his workshop in the garage.
Edgar! Brenda's here about the house, honey.
I'm just gonna go upstairs and clean up a little, and then we can sit and have a nice, serious talk.
Where's your little boy?
Stop it! Stop. I mean it.
Are you okay? Little boy?
Stop it. Stop. I mean it.
You need to say you're okay if you're okay. You need to listen, Camilla. You don't want to do anything.
Agent Torres, you've been assigned a new mission. Report to the garage immediately. You need to keep these two wires together. You understand me? Do not knock them apart. I need the car to stay running. I will turn it off. Copy that? Good. Now, do your feet reach the pedals? Okay, perfect. Now, show me where the gear shift is. Hi, Mick, show me the gear shift.
America needs a tidal wave of the old-timers. America needs to be taken down the God's bathhouse and the whole return home. The time is farthest from the
I finished the disposal protocol.
What? What if someone comes?
Handle yourself, Agent Torres.
Dump down!
okay?
You're hurt? I'm not hurt.
Was
No one hurt me. I'm just getting ready for the holiday open house. My husband Edgar came home. Do you mind taking that? I'm afraid I'm out of cash. Thank you.
Any more of this shit, and I'm gonna need a hazmat suit.
What shit?
Last week was all like Christmas stuff, and now it's Halloween. That's commitment, man.
I should call the hospital.
You mean the police? And soon, please, before she cuts my face off and glues it in her scrapbook. Are you hearing me, Walt? If she decides to come back and start the massacre early, I'll be at Quiznos.
Are you ready for your chill pills? Did you come to have a pill fill with Daddy?
Edgar, we have enough for everyone.
Now drink up, just like you saw Daddy do. It'll help Mommy get ready for the holiday open house. You're gonna look so pretty. Now stick your tongue out.
Camilla? Camilla? Edgar, you, get back from there. Camilla, are you okay? Can you hear me, Camilla? I have Edgar. You, sit there.
No.
Sit.
No.
Sit. Sit down.
You must be hungry. I don't have anything.
When you're near, I can't do wrong. When you're right here, everything's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Mom! Mommy! Mommy!
Forever.
anyone home? Can't you just stay over tonight, please?
Come on, I stay over almost every night, and you know I have to wake up early tomorrow.
I'll wake up early with you.
I'm sorry, but noon isn't quite early enough.
I wake up before noon when the mood strikes.
Oh, so you're gonna really wake up at 7 on a Sunday with me?
I will see you tomorrow.
Thought so. Oh, I still love you, but for now, go brush your teeth. And maybe set an alarm in case you accidentally hibernate through spring.
Okay. Just text me when you get home safe, all right? Hey, Zane, you want any mac and cheese? Fine. More for me. Hey, dude, whatever happened to the dishes don't need to soak. Damn it, Zane, really? Hey, dude, I think your laptop's broken. Where's the door? Hello? Hey! Can you hear me? Hello? Where are you? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Are you okay? Who are you? Hey, I'm talking to you. Hey! Can you hear me? Hello? Fine. And fuck you too. What are you doing to me? Who the hell are you? Listen. I don't know what's going on. What is this place, man? Oh my God. Zane? What did you do to him? What did you do to my friend? Oh, God. Oh. He looks. It looks like okay. All right. Oh, okay. You almost had me there, guy. Okay. You had me going there for a minute. Okay, come on. All right, Josh. Focus. Wake up, wake up, wake up. One more time. Lucid dream. Just how to get myself to wake up. Come on. Just focus, Josh. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Just wake up, just wake up. Oh, that's a cool trick, by the way. Disappear. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. Glad you could join us. Rise and shine. Hey, how's it going? Are you okay? You hurt your head a little bit? No. Yeah, it's fine. Dude, look at me. There you go. Hey, it's all right. It's a dream, buddy. It's a dream. Yeah, I know. It's scary. It's a scary dream. It's terrifying. All right, just relax. Say, speaking of which, hey, look at me. Can you help me wake up? I don't want to be here anymore. Oh, God, that's cliche. Did you come up with that one yourself, Kruger? What are you doing? Please. Oh, God. Please. Oh, fuck, that hurts.
You don't feel like laughing now, do you?
Oh, what's with your voice? Jesus Christ, please just make it stop. If you don't make it stop, man, I swear to God.
You swear to God what? God isn't gonna help you now, Joshua.
Seriously, just gonna leave it up there? In the middle of the room? For everyone to see at all times, always?
Yeah, it's an original print of Man Bites a Dog. Do you know how rare this is?
No, I don't, but I do know that it's a little off-putting, isn't it? Whatever, dude. If anyone asks, I'm telling them it's yours.
It is mine.
Anyway, you think it's gonna live up to the hype? College, I mean.
Realistically, I actually think it's gonna be the exact same as high school, but with teachers that actually know what they're talking
I'm
about.
not talking about the classes, dude. I'm talking about the social atmosphere, the people.
It ain't too late to join that fraternity, you know?
Hey, first of all, I don't want to join a fraternity. Second, what the hell's with you, man? You're not pumped, like, at all? Okay, here, listen. Listen. Let me paint you a picture. It's Friday night. all the assignments are done. Our fridge is stocked with cheap, cold beer. And all our new friends are looking for a place to hang for the night. But where? Where will they go? That's where we come in.
You don't think they'd rather drink in their dorms or use their new fake IDs to go out instead?
I don't know. Maybe. This would be an option on the list.
Yeah, the last option.
If you say so.
Either way, one thing is for sure. Freshman year of high school was terrible, so it can't be worse than that.
There you go. Finally making some sense. Now just lose this sad dog attitude and you'll be all set. Who knows? You might even get a girlfriend. And look, even if she's a blow-up doll, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm a best friend.
Excuse me, where exactly is your girlfriend? Oh, wait. Did she miss the bus here? Is that it?
Fair enough. I guess we're both losers. Shit. Hey. You got any glue? A lot of glue?
Just throw that one out. Hey, are you gonna clean this up or save it for later?
I think my mom must have snuck this in here. Has anyone ever told you you're, like, really photogenic? That's a deja vu. Come here.
Let me find out!
Okay, come on, just focus. Okay, what was the last thing that happened before I woke up in bed? Think. Where's the goddamn doors of this place? There's gotta be a way out somewhere. There's a way in, there's gotta be a way out. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hey, relax. Oh shit, okay, hold on. Okay, just don't move your head, all right? Don't move your head. I don't know how much time we got in here. I have an idea. I'm just gonna ask you a few questions, okay? So you remember summer camp rules?
Blink one for yes and twice for no? Yeah? Okay, good. Okay, so first question. Is there any possible way this is a dream? You're 100% sure? Your hand is... Like, I remember punching the mirror and then it was all black, man. Like, I just... Oh, God. Did I... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Do you know why? Did I say anything? You know that wasn't me, right? That thing, it took control of everything. Every single part of me is just everything. I couldn't move. I couldn't stop moving. I was just, it was everywhere. It was everywhere. I don't remember. It was just moving. I couldn't stop it. That wasn't me, okay? Whatever that thing was, it took control of me. Hey, Zane. Zane, what are you doing, man? What are you looking at? Huh? There's nothing there, man. Okay? Hey, look at me. Okay. All right, were you kidnapped? Do you remember how you got here in the first place? No? What? 3 plinks? Does that mean you don't know? Yes, you do know, or no, you don't know? Okay, you don't know. That's okay, it's all right. Okay, so... that man, that thing with the weird voice, do you know who that is? Okay. Where is this place? Do you know where we are? Maybe you don't know more than me. Do you know why we're here? What? Hey, what do you mean, yes? Zane, look at me, what do you mean? Why would we be in here? What did we do? Look at me, man. Zane, look at me. You weren't here. You must have come in from a different room, right? Like do you know how you got into this one? Do you know how you got in here? You do? Okay, that's great. All right, you're gonna have to help me out here, man. That's great. Over here? Okay. This wall right here? There's nothing here, man. What am I looking for? I can't see anything there, man. You gotta help me out here. What was that? Zane, what the hell was that, man? Have you seen that before? Answer me! Have you seen that before? Oh, where are you, you piece of shit? Hey, listen to me. Whatever's gonna happen, know that it's not me.
Hi, it's Zane Browning. God damn it. Leave a message.
Hey there, it's Shannon.
Why is no one picking up their phones? Because they're sleeping, of course. Hey, somebody! Help!
911, what's your emergency, Josh?
Who is this?
Hello? What's your emergency?
What?
What is your emergency, Josh? Josh.
Come on, dude. Please, we have people over. Just show your face, just for a little bit, please. I'll make you a deal. You'll even get to choose a few songs. Come on.
Okay, let me just finish this up first.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. question I asked you?
I did. And my answer is absolutely not.
You wouldn't have sex with Will Ferrell.
No, that's not what I said. I said I wouldn't do it for $5,000.
Okay. That's fair enough. How about, would you do it for a fancy new car?
Well, what kind of car?
A Camaro.
Well, as tempting as a fast, impractical car sounds, that changes my answer in no way.
Really? I mean, I'd have sex with him for a Camaro.
You are such a boy. Tell you what, if you ever meet him and he is willing to buy me a Camaro,
Right.
you can give him my number for me and I will let you drive it.
Okay. That sounds like a pretty decent deal. It's just one little problem. I don't have your number.
Let's fix it. But keep in mind, this is only in the event of a Will Ferrell emergency. Everything okay?
Yeah. Excuse me just 1 second, please. Hey, DJ Doom, you got anything a little bit more crowd-friendly there?
I figured I'd put out a request for something a little more interesting.
Yeah, well, this is definitely that. You want a beer, man?
No, thanks, I'm all right. Who's that girl you were talking to?
Her name's Shannon.
You met her tonight?
No, she's in one of my classes. What?
Oh, it's just... I looked... easy. Getting your number,
It is easy, dude. All you need is a little bit of confidence. And some backup jokes if all else fails. I know you got the confidence, but your jokes could use a little work. Where you been? I haven't seen you all night.
Yeah, no, I was working on my master's program application.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Find any new information as to why we're so fucked up?
No.
No?
No recent discovery, no. But I believe the simple answer to that is our parents.
That sounds about right.
Hey, boys. Mind if I make a song request? I'm Shannon, by the way.
I don't think Zane here would mind handing the aux over for a song or two, right, Z?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Bad girl.
No, that's just, that
I'm
was
so
nothing.
sorry. I think I clicked the wrong button.
What you see?
Oh, nothing.
Naughty. Hey, okay, so you like naughty schoolgirl. That guy probably likes feet. It's like, it's no big deal.
I should really get back to my readings.
Fuck, dude. Oh my god, it's so amazing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have clicked it.
Don't worry about it. I mean, the guy's my best friend, but he's probably the worst person to have at a party. Speaking of parties, let's start this one, all right? Excuse me, everybody. Attention for a moment. Thank you very much for coming to this little party of ours. And we have a surprise for you. A surprise guest, Steven. I don't know if you guys know her. Close friend of mine. Very, very nice person. Take one. Alright. Hey, Zane. Dude, wake up. I think I know what's going on. You just... Hey, just... I don't know if you can hear me, but just... Okay, just... Oh, God. I think I know how we're getting in here. Your laptop. I don't know, man. I think it's cursed or something. I smashed it with a hammer. I don't know how, but I'm gonna destroy it. Okay? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for everything. I keep losing control, but I think I can. I think I can get it back. Okay, I'm gonna get us out of here. Okay, you gotta believe, man. Okay?
No!
Who are you? You're that girl. From the video. That's you, isn't it? Am I dead? But you're dead. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry that happened to you. Nobody deserves that. No, I don't know why I'm here. But please don't kill me. Whatever I've been doing to my friend, can you make that stop? We didn't do anything to you. I don't understand why I'm in here. I'm a good person. And so is he. I would never do that to a woman. Or to anyone. I don't know why. Please make him stop. Please make him stop what he's doing to me, please. Oh, God.
Close your eyes.
Oh, please don't do this.
It's time to close your eyes now.
Hey, I just wanted to apologize for the schoolgirl joke earlier. I was just trying to make you a little bit less embarrassed, and backfired. Hey, Zane, you listening? Zane, what are you? was that, man?
How did you get in here? I swear I locked the doors.
That girl,
It's just porn, like you said earlier.
She was covered in...
It's just a fantasy, okay? It's not real. Okay, wait. I don't judge the shit that you're into.
Listen, that girl Shannon's out there right now. What if she saw?
Why are you here right now? Huh? I don't like parties. You know that. Why can't you just let me do my own thing?
That's right.
Get out of my room. Get out!
Okay.
Thanks.
You think you're gonna go to the Dev's Care thing in a few weeks? I heard his cousin is in some semi-famous band, or apparently gonna play in his basement or something.
We'll see.
So you got any plans for the long weekend? Me and Shan were thinking about maybe doing an escape room or something.
I got a couple projects I want to get started on.
Cool. You gonna need a ride home for spring break? Hello? I asked you if you need a ride home in a few weeks.
I was thinking of staying here this year.
What do you mean stay here?
I have a lot of work to do, and I just can't focus at home.
Wait, no, dude, you can't just stay alone here in this shithole. I mean, I know your mom's new boyfriend is a total douchebag, but staying here alone is... I genuinely can't think of anything sadder. Tell you what, why don't you just join my crazy-ass family? Maybe you'll get some ideas for a new project.
I could always use some inspiration.
Right?
Especially from your sister. God, she is one peculiar case of crazy.
Remember that one Christmas when she dumped a plate of food on my dad?
Yeah. Why was she so pissed again?
She was like, refused to stop texting at the dinner table or something, and my dad just, wasn't having it, so he took her phone away.
Oh, yeah.
She lost it.
Yeah, and oh my God, and your parents were like, Kristen, we have guests, you cannot behave that way. God, like it was acceptable behavior if I wasn't there.
Yeah, right? Gosh. You want a beer?
No thanks, man. No. I'm good.
Don't you have to go get your laundry?
God, I completely forgot. Hey, don't unpause until I get back.
Of course.
original print of Man vs. Dog.
Josh! Yo, let me in. What are you doing?
Why would you lock the door? Just force a habit, I guess. Where's your laundry?
Wasn't dry yet.
Right.
You know, maybe you lay off the Molly. Shit is killing your brain.
Right.
You gonna come back to play, or are you done?
Yeah, sure, let's play.
By the way, I was thinking about what you said earlier, and I am gonna take that ride home for break. I really appreciate the offer.
Of course.
Seriously, what's up, man? You look completely off right now.
Dude, everything's fine. It's just, as you said, it's some Molly hangover. I'm fine. Let's just play.
If you say so.
Did you know her? The girl on the website?
Did you know her?
I swear to God, I've never seen her before in my life.
You're missing the point.
What do you mean?
Now what about your friend over there?
What about him?
Why do you think you're even here?
I don't know.
You're a smart boy, Josh. You can figure this one out.
I didn't mean to click that link. You just try to understand. I just wanted to know what my friend was watching, and I wanted to know if he needed help.
Did he need help?
Yeah. He did. I didn't know how bad it was until then. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know how.
Is that so?
Can you see where I'm coming from?
Can't you see where I'm coming from?
Okay, look, I'm sorry that happened to you. It was wrong. It was terrible. If you don't let us go, then you're no better than the man who did this to you.
I don't want to have to do this to you. But I'm going to.
Okay. Please, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I'll talk to him. Okay, as soon as we get out of here, I'll talk to him. I'll get him help.
No, it's too late for that now.
Okay. Please. I made a mistake. Just fuck
I have one last thing to show you.
Make me do this. You don't have to punish us, please.
Do you think he deserves to live?
Yes, please, yes. Yes, I do.
I thought I deserved to live too.
Please don't make me do this. What are you making me do? Please don't make me do that. Zane? Are you in there, man? Dude, I just had literally the worst dream of my entire life.
So you're swearing off drugs then?
You're not listening. It was so vivid. It was insane. Your eyes were gone. Your mouth was sewn shut. You lost a hand. Dude, it was terrible.
Well, dreams are just a way for our brains to dump excess data. You know that, right? They don't mean anything. Okay, look. I'm fine, okay? My lips aren't bleeding, my eyes are still there, and I still got my right hand. See?
How do you know it was the right hand?
Hello? Where am I? What's going on?
God blessed us with a baby boy.
Give me my baby! No! No! My baby!
Ooh, Dibby. Oh, I just want to introduce you to these ladies. You're gonna let me smack it tonight, right? My bad. Too soon? My bad. Hey, come get these drinks. I brought them for you. Oh, come on, Shayna. Stop. This is the one time of the year you can get loose. Come on.
Chill, all right? That's all right, remember? I mean, besides, there's gonna be cops everywhere.
Okay, fine. More drinks for me.
God damn it, Eli. You better not puke in my car. I will kill you.
Shoot. Girl, I'm a professional, man. I know how to hold my liquor.
It wouldn't be our annual pilgrimage if Elijah didn't get alcohol poisoning.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least he didn't get into no fight.
Wait, we're not out of here yet. Anything's possible.
That's true. So, have you given it any more thought?
Is that what we're calling it now?
You tell me.
You still want me? After everything?
We've been together, what, 5 years? You're bound to go through some bumps in the road, right?
6 years.
6?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh, yeah, I take all that back.
I hear.
Oh.
You know, Mark, I'm never gonna be ready. But that's kind of the point, right? If not now, when?
You sure?
No. But I'm getting there. So, what are you thinking?
You know what? Whatever it is that you want to do, I'm cool with it. And besides, I ain't going nowhere.
I figured I was stuck with you. How long is he gonna be? I just want to get to the cabin and pass out.
Eli, need some water or something?
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and that reminds me, we're gonna have to tell Eli. He's already planning for next year.
Tell him when we get to the cabin.
If we get to the cabin.
All right.
Oh,
watch it. Ugh, man.
That's good. I'm good. I just had to get it out.
Oh, you ain't good.
Come on, man.
Let's get in the car.
Come on, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Hey, ladies, I'ma holler at y'all. Just call me.
Hey, man, wipe your mouth.
Oh, shit, I just had to get it out. I feel good already. better argue. Oh, yeah. Hey, check out this chick I hooked up with, you know, in LA. She an IG model. They got me. Oh, man.
What happened to Raquel?
Oh, Martin didn't tell you?
Tell me what.
Dumped her ass a couple weeks ago.
Oh, I liked her.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get your permission before I dumped that ass. You know, I'll be more considerate next time.
Oh, what did you do?
What do you mean what I do? Why I gotta do something? Why can't I just be over her ass?
Oh, no. I hope that's not what you told her.
I can't remember. Let me check my text messages.
Oh, no.
What? No.
You broke up with her over text?
People hook up every day with a swipe and a text, okay? You know what I'm saying? So why not end it with a swipe and a text? You feel me?
Because you might have liked her just a little bit?
She was all right. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm glad that you guys decided to skip your 20s and jump straight into the middle range.
Here we go.
No, y'all need to hear this, okay? That's cool, all right? But listen, that's not my life, okay? A relationship is just not conducive, SAT word.
Spell it.
I can spell it, but I ain't gonna do it right now. Conducive for my lifestyle, not for my grind. That's why I'm excited about this time of the year every year, because I need this time. Do you know what I'm saying? It keeps me sane. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Where are we at? Why are we driving around the woods?
This is our exit.
Finally, I can get to see the cheeks. Hey, how you doing, Purple Dress? So you just like to be out here in the field, you know what I'm saying? By your, you know, all this grass and stuff. You know, where where we going?
Turtle Lake.
Turtle Lake? Oh, it's that way? Okay, cool, you know. Yeah, maybe I can take you to the mall, dress you up a little bit. Oh, hey!
Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
You almost rolled me up in the daggone thing. What you doing there? I was just trying to be friendly.
The host is waiting for us. He wants to show us around. I think she's gone.
You know what else is gone? All that ass I was about to get. Right from here to nobody here.
You wasn't about to get no cheeks.
You know I was about to get some chicks. I was gonna clap the king, man.
Please. Woof. Oh, that's a nice find, babe.
I know, right?
It's nice.
Oh, you tested me.
All the hotels were booked. $400 a night, but I found this entire cabin for $200.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Don't try to give me those little eyes, the money eyes, okay? We both agreed that you was in charge of the accommodations and I was in charge of the weed. I would have been happy with a sleeping bag.
Nobody's asking you to pay, Mr. Conducive.
Nobody's asking me? Really? You didn't see her give me the money eyes, Mr. Light-Skinned Man?
Look, you like the spot, right?
Oh, yeah, it's nice. It goes... Holy shit. Yo, they got a fire pit. And let's light that bitch up.
What? It's 7 o'clock in the morning.
We're gonna have 7 a.m. s'mores. What you talking about? Come on, man. Wait a minute.
That is your friend.
No, that's your friend. You got a key? Oh.
She said she left it under the mat.
All right.
Oh, that's
Elvis.
Of course.
Ooh, nicer than the photos. Hello? Ooh. Anyone here? Nope, all ours.
That lady's gonna see my body.
This is
Wow,
fly.
this is nice.
Oh.
Check this out. Shady Grove got their own Chardonnay out here. Hopefully we don't gotta get desperate enough to drink this stuff.
Wait, no, hopefully we gonna drink this, okay? We gonna handle this and we gonna get some more. This is extra. What you talking?
The host left a message, said if we need water to jiggle the handle. Feel like we've been doing that all weekend.
Yo, it is really nice up in here. We can throw a hella party up in this bitch like hey, we about to be.
Or we can have a nice relaxing night before we get back to the city, like we planned.
Boo. Jeez.
Do you guys smell something?
Smell what?
I don't know, something rotten.
I smell wood. It's a lot of wood.
It's probably trash or something from the last guest.
Maybe.
I'll open up the windows, let it air out.
All right, thank you, babe. I'm gonna start the shower.
Ooh. Keys.
For what?
I'm about to go back to the store and get some supplies. Yeah.
We'll all go. You can wait for us to finish up in the shower. We won't be long.
Listen, let me tell you something, okay? An hour in the shower is not quick, okay, Shayna? I don't know what it is. You and Mark do up in that shower, that banging and all that, whatever. That's between you and God, but I'm not waiting, all right? So come on.
And I'm not giving you my keys.
And I don't care, because I know that you keep a spare behind the license plate.
Seriously? You told him?
I might have mentioned it.
Yep, lay it on, man.
Do not make me regret this.
Why would I do that? Do you guys want anything?
Just give me some popcorn.
And ice cream.
Yeah. Do y'all want me to pick up a 5,000-piece puzzle while I'm on the way?
Whatever, just don't fuck up my car, okay?
Don't fuck up the shower, because I need to use it. All right. Bye.
At least he ain't as drunk as he was earlier.
Oh, that is so comforting.
Let's hit the shower.
Oh, damn. Ah!
I never got a chance to experiment. You know, no wild and crazy nights for me, just school and work. I think I needed just to make sure that this is what I want.
So what? You saying if all this didn't happen, you don't know if you would have came back?
No, it's just, you're the only person that doesn't drive me insane to be around for more than an hour.
Okay, well, thanks for the points, you know?
Mhm,
Don't go too overboard.
You know what I mean. You are my best friend, and there's absolutely nobody that can replace you. Sort of.
No, I don't know, I don't care about the rules. So many girls, hey, how do I choose? I'm on a mission that goes stupid ham. I can care less if you know who I am. I got some elements here in this bag. Might make you happy or might be a drag. I have been sent to enhance your life. So do me and dance and things will be right. Hope you decide to never decide. But you can trust me, that was the ride. You comfortable doing shit I've never seen. Told her complain.
Chocolate. Some marshmallow. Oh. Hey, can I get some help? Beer.
Sure.
Yeah. Hey, my name's Eli.
Chloe.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, it's a beautiful name. It suits you. Yeah, the eyes. Those pretty eyes on you and stuff. Just put it down right here. Hey, you know, me and my friends were in town for just tonight and getting ready to throw a little shindig, a little party at the rental. You should stop by when you get off from here.
I'm going out with friends tonight.
Boyfriends?
No. Girls' night.
Even better. Tell them to come. It's gonna be a nice time, music, beer, good times, vibes.
Anything else?
Oh, ice cream. Let me get some ice cream and your phone number so I can text you the address.
12 Turtle Lake Road.
Wait, how'd you know that?
I saw you drive past earlier. The cabin's the only thing out that way.
Oh, great. I was dripping for a second. I don't hear, my bad. So you stalking me already, huh? Nothing to have that effect.
So what time is the party starting?
Well, it depends. What time you get off?
I like to get off around 6.
And I aim to please. 6 it is.
37.50.
Oh, that's it? It's light work. Light work's light work. Oh, man. Man, go ahead. Keep the change. I will see you later, Twilight Eyes.
I still smell it.
Maybe something got under the cat.
Don't say that. Stupid. I think I know where it's coming from.
Is it locked?
Yeah. You don't smell it?
A little. But spray some of Eli's cologne. That'll get rid of the smell.
I'm not trying to make this place smell worse.
Oh, yeah, I hear you on that one. Water.
We gotta jiggle it, baby. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually good. This is well water. You want to sip?
No, I'm gonna stick to my spring water. Thanks.
You know that's actually tap water in the bottle, right?
I don't believe you. Oh, it took him long enough. Eli's back.
Yeah, I'm sure at least he made it back in one piece. Where you been?
Yeah, I'm getting the goods. What you mean, where I been? You know what it is, you know what I'm saying? Think fast. All right. Yeah, see, I'm here.
Oh, asshole.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
Yo, I met this bad shorty at the store today, man. Word. I'm starting to feel like this town is full of like 10s. Might need a little help with the fashion and everything, but it might be something in the water.
Drink? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You sure you don't want to drink this water? I mean, we can have a straight 10 on our hands.
What the hell y'all talking about? Anyway, so I told her that, you know, after she get off, she should, you know, stop by for parties.
Wait, what? Wait, we're supposed to have a recoup day.
It is. What you talking about? It's gonna be a nice night, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm suggesting that, you know, we throw a rager or nothing.
Fuck you, Eli.
Wow. What is wrong with her? I thought you didn't do your job in the shower? What's she all tense and everything?
Just trying to have a peaceful night, that's all.
Okay, sure.
Besides, Shane and I have something we want to tell you.
Oh, here you go with the Malcolm X voice and everything. Why y'all tripping, man? Was you pregnant or something? Relax. We're supposed to be chilling, having a good time. Wait. Are y'all kidding me? Y'all serious? This is amazing, man. Were you serious?
It is?
Yeah, it is. Y'all been together for fucking ever. Y'all like a old ass wrinkled couple, man. Like I was starting to worry because I thought my man here was, shooting blanks. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, not with this 12 gauge.
Okay, whatever. You know what?
Your vote of confidence. Let me tell you something.
This calls for a toast. Wait. Yes. Come on.
Yeah, you know I can't.
Oh, come on, Shannon. You mean you know you can't? You been smoking weed this whole damn trip, man. Okay, little baby glass of wine. It's not going to kill you, okay? Get down, get some of that. All right, get up. Come on. We're gonna toast this. All right, we're gonna toast this. All right, come on, being on in. So cheers. We about to have a good old time in where we at again?
Shady Grove.
Cheers to having a good fucking time in Shady Grove.
What's up?
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. You say you about to be a daddy. Dad.
You make me now?
I'm tired.
This fire started.
Man, where's the fire? What's going on with all these sticks? Playing Tetris with the sticks where it was supposed to be a fire?
First of all, that's how you make a fire, genius, all right? You do TP style with, sticks.
This brother think he a light-skinned Indian. What are you, Cherokee? Man, you supposed to grab the light, douse it, poof, fire. There you go, like a microwave. What are you doing?
Right, so after you eat the marshmallows, you're going to eat it with chemicals and then kill yourself. Is that what you're saying?
What are you talking about? Eat the marshmallows and kill yourself?
Chemicals.
So you a woke a lumberjack right now. That's what this is.
Okay, you know what? How about we take the sticks from your hand, put them in the fire,
Hello? Guys! There's something down here!
Hold on.
It's over there.
What's all this running going on, man? Well, what's the fuck's going on in there?
I don't know. It's over there.
Hold on, brother. What you doing?
I'm good.
Maybe be careful.
You just sent him. He ain't got no weapons. You good?
What is it?
What the fuck was it?
It's just a cow.
What's the cow doing down here?
Cow?
I don't know. I mean, we passed some farms coming in. Maybe it wandered off.
Can we keep it? Let's keep it. Let's keep it.
Keeping it.
No. That's a for sure bag. We can sell milk.
It can't smell worse than you.
Oh, stop. Y'all don't think do I stink? Oh, I'm a beat, smack it up, beat, smack, spread it out.
Look, my phone's not working. You getting a cell signal?
No, I don't have my phone on me. I think I left it in the car.
Hello? Yeah, we're staying over here at the cabin on 12 Turtle Lake Road. And we were down by the lake earlier, saw a cow by the.
Yeah, man, nothing feel better than the shit in the shower. I'm about to smack all that.
What? He's on the phone with the police.
The police? Oh, you a narc. You a narc snitch. What? Put a shirt on, man. What you talking about? You gonna snitch on me if I know? Yo, man, I was just thinking in the shower, man. I'm tripping off this. Like, y'all about to be parents, man. That's crazy. It shouldn't even be legal, man. How you feel about all this?
I mean, it still doesn't feel real, but it's starting to.
Wait.
What?
You said real, and it just made me have a real thought. Like, you about to be fat as fuck. I'm just saying, like, you about to get bloated and just like a little goldfish. I'm just playing. I'm my bad. Well, you know, I'm starting to worry about you, though.
Worried about what?
Okay. I just heard like this little rumor about you and this girl kissing at a bar downtown. Or something.
How long have you known?
2 months? But don't worry, it's nothing crazy. You know, I didn't say anything. It would have been nice to have been invited to the Menage a Trois and everything, but like, I didn't say anything to Mark because that's not my place, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay?
Well, it's okay. Mark already knows.
For real?
He saw the text. I mean, I thought we were over, but this little miracle here.
Well, are you sure it's not hers?
Pretty sure.
It wasn't serious. Like, it wasn't like a real thing, right?
I don't know. Maybe. It was new.
Well, take it from me. New gets old really fast.
Yeah, that would be great. Okay, thanks for your help.
So, narc, what's the verdict? They sending somebody over to arrest the cow?
They're contacting the owner, you smart ass.
Oh, okay. Let me move out the way. Let's get this party started, huh? I'm about to be smashing and dashing.
You guys make me shit. Up there slow dancing to house music. Bunch of old folks.
Man, shut up. Stop eating all the marshmallows, too. They for the s'mores.
Man, who is pregnant? Shayna or your ass?
Shut up.
Wait, they're here. Wait. Hold on now. Yeah. How I look?
Like you been up the last 3 nights partying with no sleep?
Man, shut up. How I look good. Nice and cut. You look good, and yeah. Time to get some biddies. Get your ass up.
Hey, you wasn't lying. Damn. Hey. I'm saying.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, listen, you know, Shayna, it's Mark's family, and this is Chloe, girl, and what's your name?
Taylor.
Yeah, we just got finished coming back from like a 3-day music festival. We was like, everybody knew us. We used to star. That ain't. Anyway, y'all want to get this party started? You know, we got beer and wine.
First, can I use your bathroom?
Oh, you want me to do the back? Yeah, we're good. You gonna be good here?
I think I'll manage.
The fam?
Yeah.
You good? I'm gonna go take it to the back. Take it to the
I mean, we're having s'mores if you want to join us.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Taylor, right?
Mm-hmm.
From around here?
Born and raised. What about you guys?
New Jersey, born and raised.
Mm.
You ever been there?
I've never left Shady Grove.
Well, I mean, it is beautiful around here. Kind of reminds me of home. North Carolina, not Jersey.
We've been here for 5 years. It's your home.
You know what I mean.
Are you guys gonna stay in the city when the baby comes?
What?
When the baby comes, are you guys gonna stay in the city or move away for more peace and quiet?
How did you know I was pregnant?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was just the way you were holding your belly to protect it.
I didn't even notice I was doing that.
I mean, I have 7 sisters, so I feel like I'm just more tuned into these sorts of things.
Oh, well, we haven't really decided what we're gonna do yet.
I mean, we both have jobs.
Right, but family is far away. And we're gonna need the help. And besides, I'm not even sure I really want to raise a family in the city.
Yeah. Well, I envy you. I've been trying for a while now, but it just hasn't happened for me yet.
Wait, how old are you?
I'll be 21 next month.
You're so young. I'm 28 and I don't even think I'm ready. I mean, don't you want to have a life before you have kids?
There's not much to do in Shady Grove.
You have something? Oh, here.
Thanks.
You need a napkin?
No, I'm good, thanks.
All right, y'all, enough of all this s'mores and stuff. Let's get this party started, huh?
So what's that all about?
What do you mean?
Oh, so you gonna act like I didn't see the whole secret lesbian handshake thing?
Don't call me a lesbian. That's not fair.
Not fair. Seriously?
I don't mean it that way, but I just don't understand how one fling can just erase our entire relationship.
Look, it doesn't. All right, I was just joking. Besides, I didn't even see what happened.
She licked marshmallow off my finger.
Like, in a sexy way?
There's nothing sexy about that. It's just weird. Do you know where my hands have been?
So what? You saying you wouldn't go for somebody like her? I mean, you can't deny she is attractive.
Well, then maybe you should go for her.
Well, then maybe I will. It's not out of the realm of the possibility that another woman could be attracted to your boy.
Okay, no, but that girl, she'd eat you alive.
Yeah, you're right.
Taylor, why don't you play them something? Now? She has a beautiful voice. She's just nervous.
I'd love to hear you sing.
Okay.
Do you have someplace we can go?
Yeah.
Don't wait up.
Peaches in the summertime, apples in the fall. If I can't have the girl I love, I don't want none at all. Shady Grove, my little love. Shady Grove, I know. Shady Grove, Shady Grove, my little love. Shady Grove, I know. Shady Grove, my little love. I'm bound to Shady Grove. Shady Grove, my little love. Shady Grove, I know. Shady Grove.
Taylor, that was beautiful.
Thanks. It's a town favorite. Anyways, Thanks for having me. It was really, really fun, so my friend's coming to pick me up. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, sure. We'll let Chloe know when she's done. I mean, well, you know.
Yeah. And don't stress. You're gonna be just fine. I think it's gonna be a girl.
Think so?
I hope so. Take care.
There's something seriously fucked up about that girl.
Yeah. Her parents are probably to blame. Forget her. Come on. Let's go for a walk. Yo, tonight feels like the end of one life and the start of another. We gotta make it official when we get home. I tell our parents.
God, don't remind me. That is not a conversation I'm looking to have.
Why not? Your mom loves me.
Yeah, you're not the one she's gonna shit all over. It's me. You know how many times she asked when we're gonna get married?
She just wants us to get married so she can have some grandchildren to spoil. We just cut to the chase.
Have you met my mother? Tradition is kind of her thing.
We starting our own tradition. Kids first, then marriage. There's no one else I'd rather spend the rest of my life with.
Oh, even when I'm being a super bitch?
Even when you're being a super bitch.
We're gonna be okay, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-mm. See, Eli still hasn't come up for air.
I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
All right.
Eli? Hello? Eli? Hello?
Hey.
He's gone.
That sound about right?
Well, I have work on Monday. I just wanted to get home by 6 o'clock, do a load of laundry, be in bed by 9, and not here looking for Eli again.
All right, babe, look, just get him in a couple hours, all right? I'm sure he'll show up.
Or he gets my car impounded. Or that time we had to spend the night in Tijuana because we had to bail him out of jail.
That was 5 years ago. Get a man some credit. He's a little better now.
You don't smell that?
All I smell is smoke.
What? Someone's been in here, Mark.
What are you talking about?
This lock. It's flipped backwards.
Babe, you sure it wasn't like that already?
Give me some credit, okay?
All right, look, maybe it was the owner, right? Or maybe she came when we was out.
We weren't gone longer than an hour, and did you hear any cars coming up the driveway?
No, baby, I wasn't paying attention. Look, me and Chloe's truck is gone. Did you hear that?
All right, whatever. But I don't like it. I don't like this place. I don't like it here. I don't like not knowing where Eli is. And what's in this fucking pantry that smells so damn bad?
Okay. Look, just do me a favor. Calm down, breathe. And this is what today was supposed to be all about, right? We're gonna have plenty more freakouts for the rest of our lives. Let's not worry about Eli or the dead bodies under the cabin.
It's not funny.
Let's just enjoy our last few hours of peace and quiet. Now come have this nightcap with me.
All right.
Oh, Michael Myers.
tired. What time is it?
Like 9:30.
It's cold out here, too.
See if there's a little life left in this fire.
Look. Something out there.
What?
Don't you see it? There's something out there. Watching us.
Hey, I don't see anything. Maybe it's just shadows or something playing tricks.
Mark, I know what I saw. And someone is watching us.
Okay, all right. I believe you. Just go on this side.
You're not gonna come with me?
I'm gonna put the fire out first. Just go on this side, lock the door, and wait for me.
Well, don't be long.
I'm right behind you. Ila? Y'all hear that ringing? It's the cops.
911 operator, what's your emergency?
Hello? Yes. I called earlier. Me and my girlfriend are staying up over at 12 Turtle Lake Road.
Sir, is this about the cow?
It's not about the damn cow. Somebody's out here messing with us.
What happened?
Close all the windows and lock them.
What happened? What's wrong?
Just do it!
What did you see out there? What was it, Mark? What was it?
I think I saw something in the lake. I think it was a hand.
What?
I saw a fucking hand in the lake, Shayna.
Like a human hand?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it.
We need to get out of here.
Right. Give me your phone.
It's in the car.
Why the fuck would you leave it in the car?
I don't know, Mark. Where's your phone?
Where are the keys?
You're not going out there.
I'm just going to get the phone. Babe, I'll be right back, all right? If something happens, just flick the lights or something. Moila.
This is Eli. You know what to do.
Eli, it's me. Call Shayna's phone as soon as you get this message. Somebody's out here fucking with us and we're about to bounce. I'm gonna try texting you. This piece of fucking shit. Shit.
Did you recognize the car?
No. Look, just turn off all the lights and stay away from the windows.
You called Eli, didn't you?
Yeah. But he didn't pick up.
Sounds weird, but I heard you calling him, Mark. From in here. I heard you calling him.
That doesn't make sense. Are you sure?
Call him again.
Sound like the girl from earlier.
Taylor?
Hey,
Oh, hey, sorry. I didn't know anyone was home.
no, it's all good. We were just in the back taking a nap. Come in.
I really didn't mean to interrupt. It's just I can't seem to find my car keys. Have you guys seen them?
No, I haven't seen car. Have you seen car keys?
I haven't seen anything, I'm sorry.
Okay, thanks. It was worth a shot. I'm just gonna go check outside.
Oh, no, wait. Maybe you can help us. When we got back, Eli was gone and he's not picking up his phone. So I was just thinking maybe since he was with your friend.
Yeah. You want me to text Chloe?
That would be great.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Hey, you want some water or something?
Yeah, I love water. Thank you.
Hey. Are these yours?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver.
Where'd you find those?
It's over there on the counter.
But Taylor, you didn't come in here, did you?
No? You guys didn't bring them inside?
Maybe Eli.
Oh, it's Chloe. Okay, she said we're at Drifters, which is a bar in town, so.
And Eli's with her?
Yes, she said Eli's with her, but he's really not feeling well. He's sick, so he's been in the bathroom, I guess.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what you want to do? You want to wait for him here or you want to go pick him up?
I want to go. We can find us some cheapy hotel along the way. I don't care, but this place is freaking me out.
All right, well, let's just go pack up our things and we'll just get them on the way out.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just, I'm not used to all this peace and quiet. It's kind of making me crazy. And so I think we're just gonna cut this short and go home a little early.
Okay. Were you guys expecting someone?
No.
Howdy, folks. I'm Sheriff Wingrad. I heard there was a disturbance out here this evening.
Yeah, that was me.
Taylor, what are you doing here?
I was hanging out with Chloe.
Did she ditch you again? When are you gonna learn that girl only has one thing on her mind?
I know.
All right, what seems to be the problem?
Somebody's been messing with us.
Messing how?
Somebody was watching us down by the fire.
All right. Can you describe him for me?
It was dark and I only got a glimpse.
What about you?
Well, no, I mean, I actually I didn't see anything.
So you think you saw somebody, but you can't be sure.
Mark, why don't you tell her about what you saw down at the lake?
It's probably best if I show you.
Either way. Taylor, do you think you can keep an eye on that young lady while we're gone?
Yeah, not like I have anywhere else to be.
All right. Lock the door behind us just to be safe.
What'd I miss?
Look, it's over here. Hey, watch it.
What am I looking for?
I came down to get water to put out the fire, okay? And I'm telling you, it was a noise or a splash or something, and I shined my light, and it was right there. It was a fucking hand.
I noticed you kids were having a little party back in the cabin. You take any drugs?
I mean, I had a couple beers, all right? But I know it sounds crazy, but I know what I saw. It was a severed hand in the water.
Okay, relax now. I'm not trying to bust you. I'm just trying to figure out what it is you really saw. Do you wear glasses or contacts?
When I read, yeah.
And did you have them in earlier?
No.
Okay, Chloe just said that they're gonna head back once your friend is good enough to ride in her car without getting too sick.
Fucking asshole.
In his defense, no one ever says no to Chloe.
I could see that. Eli made a joke that it must be something in the water.
It's more like a limited gene pool. Everyone in Shady Grove's related, which makes dating a nightmare. It's also really hard to stand out when everyone looks the exact same. That's why I got the ink to stand out. Do you want to see? Sure. Check it out.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
I mean, that's what everyone tells me, but I can't really see it for myself.
How long did it take?
It took about a year, on and off. Basically, whenever I had money to pay for it.
It looks painful. Did it hurt?
Not really. I mean, it's kind of the point, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any tattoos?
Yeah, just this little. I actually got it with Eli.
It's so cute.
Mark used to have this really tiny coupe, and mind you, I'm super claustrophobic, so I refused to sit in the back, and Eli had to every single time. And so he used to kick the back of the seat and scream, "Oh, Shannon needs to spread her wings." Now I know that he was making fun of me, but it kind of stuck, like literally.
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing a farm that you passed on the way here?
Yes, why?
Yeah, that's the Highland Boys farm. We've been getting complaints for years about their improper disposal of livestock. Sometimes they just pile them up in a big pile and burn them, causing a funk you would not believe. Other times they'll just chop up the bits and toss them right in there.
I don't know, all right? Maybe.
Look, you are not the first person who's called in a panic because some nasty carcass parts have washed up to the shore. But while the Hilton boys are certainly not rocket scientists, they are not killers. All right, Hope. Oh, hey, are you okay?
Yeah. I just got lightheaded for a second.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you on something?
No. All right, look, a lot's been happening today, okay? I just forgot to eat.
All right, well, let's get you back to the cabin. Come on.
Did you and Eli ever hook up?
No, God, no. He is not my type.
And your boyfriend is?
More my type?
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
They're both really cute.
Oh, you have to... Wait. How did you know to do that? Jiglet.
Oh, I guess I saw you guys do it earlier.
What happened to him?
Exactly what I've been asking.
I'm good.
I already asked him if he's on something.
I'm just tired.
And the bloodshot eyes?
He's not drunk. He only had one glass of wine.
Well, my advice would be to drink a lot of water and try to get some sleep.
Come on. Did you show her what you saw outside?
Yes, babe, all right? But maybe, I don't know, maybe I...
Someone came in here while we were outside and they went in there.
And what's in there?
I don't know. It's locked. But we heard our friend's phone ringing from in there.
You think your friend is in the pantry?
I don't know what to think. I just know what I heard. And there is this smell. Don't you smell it?
I only smell the fire. Hello? It's the sheriff. Anybody in there?
What's his number? Why don't I just call him?
312-869-4021. Put on speaker.
312-869-4021.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Put it on speaker.
Yo, this is Eli. You know what to do.
Sorry. Didn't mean to flip out like that.
It's really not a problem. I'm gonna head out anyways. It's getting really late. But why don't I give you my number just in case your friend doesn't show up?
Thank you.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. My best advice would be to lock the doors and just try to get some shut-eye. All right, you folks have my number. You give me a call if anything out of the ordinary happens. And for the record, I don't think the two of you are crazy. I think you did see something out there. It's a lot of hanky stuff out there, but it doesn't mean it meant you any harm. All right? Now, if I don't hear from you, I will be here first thing in the morning to check on you. You take care.
Thank you. What the fuck was that, Mark? Did you and Eli take something?
No.
What was it? Shrooms? Ecstasy? Tell me the truth.
Look, I wouldn't do no shit like that, all right, without telling you. Hey, give me some credit. And I ain't you.
What's that supposed to mean?
But you don't think I know what's going on between you and Taylor?
There is nothing going on with me and Taylor. She gave me her number just in case Eli didn't come back.
I saw the way you looked at her, all right? Everybody saw that shit. It's embarrassing.
You let me talk like a crazy person. You don't think that's embarrassing?
So what, this is payback? I mean, the moment you expect me to be there for you and understand it when you betray me, but the moment you feel like I don't have your back, you punish me?
I am not trying to punish you, Mark. There is something fucked up happening here, and you and nobody else is listening to me.
Then call your fucking girlfriend. Maybe she'll listen. Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing fucking happened.
What are you doing? They're gonna make us pay for that.
I don't care.
You just had to know, huh? What?
Thanks for having my back.
How's this my fault? Let me get in the shower. Hey.
Yeah, I heard you.
You're gonna be mad at me for the rest of the night. I don't want to fight. I just want to get past this night and get on with the rest of our lives. Together.
Okay, whatever.
Peace off, man.
You ate a bite.
Look, I had to. Had to make sure it wasn't poison.
But you don't even like ice cream.
I know.
But seriously, what do you want?
Life. No, seriously. I'm just exhausted. I promise.
Mm-hmm. Go get in the shower.
Okay.
Hey, don't drown in there.
You do care.
And lock up before you come back in here.
Aye, Captain. Shit. Sorry tonight, bro. Fuck are you? Hey, who are...
Mark!
Wait, no, don't do that. Wait, yo.
Get up, get up, get up.
Still.
You gotta make yourself throw up.
What?
Whatever they gave us, I only got a small dose.
Oh, she's trying to kill me.
I know, I saw.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. I thought it was you.
We don't need to explain. We just need to get out of here.
What are you doing? You think it's normal?
I don't know. I just know to get out of here. So come on, keep standing. Good job. Let's put these on. I'm gonna go find my keys.
Wait, we can't leave Eli.
Mark, we don't even know if Eli is alive.
What you spoke to him?
The only person that spoke to him just tried to kill you.
Oh, fuck. Who are these people? Like, what do we do to them?
Come on, let's go.
Shit, look.
What the fuck do they want from us?
Man,
We're gonna need to find another way out of here.
there's too many of them. We're not gonna make it.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, shit! Help! 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 Come in here! Come on, let's take her to the couch. Come on, let's put her on the couch. Feel that?
What is it?
There's something back here. There's something here. Shh.
What the hell is it?
Hurry. Right there. Let's go. What is this place?
Look.
They've been watching this entire time?
What are you doing?
It's timestamp. They've been recording us.
What the fuck is this? No, turn around, Eli. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. What is it?
Watch them. Keep an eye on them.
Where the fuck are you going?
I'll be right back.
Shayna! Shayna! No, we're down here! Shayna! Shayna, baby, we have to move. What are you talking about? Eli. Wait. Fuck. Look, baby, look, they're coming for us, okay? We gotta move now.
And go where? We're trapped.
I'm sure if they found a way into the cabin, there had to be another way out. Now, over here. Think it's a way out. Shayna. I need you, all right? I can't do this by myself. I need you to be strong. I have nothing to be sorry about. We're in this together. I promise I'll look after you, the both of you. But if we're gonna have any chance of getting out of here, we gotta get moving now.
We can't just leave his body like that.
I have an idea.
Jesus Christ.
We'll find out together. Come on. buying us more time. It won't get in. Just push harder. Try again. Fuck. You can go. You can go. You can make it. Go.
Go, I'll be fine.
Hey. That's for Eli. Bitch.
Hey, we gotta go. The other way.
You scared me. Chloe?
Shit. It's the girl from the field.
Just grab the hammer and put on the mask.
Anyone there? Where'd everyone go?
It's you. Don't let her hurt me.
Shut up.
I can still feel him inside of me.
Oh, fuck. Take one more step and I'll slit your fucking throat.
I told you I like the pain.
Stop.
Maybe let's go before the rest comes back.
What's wrong with you? Why are you fighting it? Why are you doing that? Fuck you. You'll never make it out alive!
Shit. You ready? Where are the keys?
Oh. The spare.
Okay. If they're going in, they're gonna find her and know we're back here. You all right? Hurry up, we gotta go. Run out of time.
Ready?
They just got away. Go get them now. Go.
There's the main road.
We made it. We fucking made it. Oh, shit!
What the hell? Are you kids okay?
Oh! They're coming! They're coming, Ruth. You have to stop them. Who? The freaks at the cabin. They have these masks. They were trying to kill us. Just listen to me. They're trying to kill us.
Okay, let's take you to the station. Give him hot.
Oh my God, they're coming.
What the hell? Stay back! Them! Everybody stay back. You stay. All right, you get in the car. Get in the car. I'll hold them back. I'm gonna get you out of here. Hurry! Hurry! They're everywhere!
When I saw your profile, I knew you'd be a perfect addition to our little town. Shady Grove has gone stagnant.
What do you mean?
We need to change with the times. Add a little diversity to our community.
So fucking pretty. All you guys are fucking crazy! Let me out!
For nearly 200 years, we've existed without the interference of the fragile male ego. Look around. We are all sisters here. We share everything we have. There's no fighting, no jealousy, no violence between sisters. I don't expect you to understand right now, but you will.
Get me out of here! You guys are fucking crazy! Get up!
One more. You can do it. Come on. Come on. One more push.
He's beautiful.
God has granted us with another baby boy. we return them to the ground.
Can I hold her? Just be careful of her head, okay?
It's okay. You're safe with Mama, baby girl. And you're safe with Mama. Pretty girl.
I think the house is alive. There's a consciousness here. You just know you're being watched. I started seeing light formations, bizarre light formations. It scared me so bad that when I close my eyes, I still see it. I can't stay here at night by myself. My name is Alice Jackson. I've had this house, I own this house in Florence since 1990. In the last 2 years, there's been a lot of interest in the house. For one thing, it just makes it more comfortable around my neighborhood. I mean, now everybody knows about the house, and it's very well accepted. People are very supportive. They'll tell you their own stories about things, they understand your experience, and it's very positive. It resonates with people because obviously it's a universal experience to some degree. I mean, it's throughout history, there have always been ghost stories, always been strange stories. People could relate to the experience. I love my house. It feels peaceful in the daytime. I like to come in and read a book. I like to have my friends over. But it's just different at night. I mean, it really is. It's just different.
I think a lot of people who think somebody deals with a haunted house, especially nowadays, they think it's kind of cool. You know, they're kind of like, it's awesome, you know, everybody wants a haunted house. But when you live in one, it's not quite that way, you know. So there must have been a bit of a path of emotions that have happened over the years.
For 20 years, we had things moving, ghost activity, doors opening, and I accepted that.
Okay, one more time, loud enough for everybody to hear. Can you please whistle one more time?
That's upstairs.
Do y'all hear that?
It hasn't happened again, though. Ask again.
Can you whistle one more time? Loud. It's literally upstairs.
That's bullshit. That's upstairs.
It's in that, it's in that crossface. It's in the crossface. Can you whistle one more time for me? Come on, try to whistle one more time loud.
In the last 11 years, 12 years, I started seeing light formations, a bizarre light formation. I remember that one primary time that I just said, that's it. And that was an area of a cylinder of daylight in a pitch black room, light that didn't diffuse. That was it. I didn't know if it was just a fluke that it happened when I was in that room, or if it happened because I was in that room. So and then also I did at the same time have a strong feeling that I was being observed. So I didn't know if there was a conscious presence observing that room for some reason, or if I was the target. It happened because I was in that room. So and then also I did at
Alice's house, I do feel like, is still learning to communicate. I still feel like we are teaching the spirits in a weird way.
Do I think the house is still learning? It appears to be responding to our requests.
So we have a baseball, I believe we have on the stairs. I can put our sweet little doll here on the stairs. We put a doll in a blue dress on the stairwell. We focus solely on this object.
I see the doll for sure.
That's fine. That's mainly what I want right there.
We're good. Yep, that's good.
All right, so you have John, Alice, Brad in the house investigating tonight. We would love some kind of visual representation that you can hear our voices and you can communicate with us. And we continue to ask over and over again that any intelligent entity that's here push that doll down. There's been objects that have moved off the stairs. They've been pushed. Can you do that again? Is that possible?
Push that little doll. A little doll on the stair. Just push it backwards for us.
So we are verbally asking you to focus your energy on that blue doll. And eventually, amazingly, the doll fell.
Every time I come, I ask that doll to fall.
I do too.
I know, and I was reinforcing it, and I said, John would love for you to have it fall even now or even more later.
Oh my God, Adam. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
The ball's come down the steps several times still.
And more recently, it actually seems like the ball has gotten more aggressive when it comes off the stairs, even to the fact where it'll actually pivot almost before it actually just falls straight off.
The keyboard's played by itself on command.
the organ, the piano playing on command, responding with deep burst. That's been something that's been new. So if you want to walk over here and play that keyboard, or play that piano, play it for us. Just give us some kind of sign that you're here, you can hear our voice, and you want to communicate with us for a little bit of time. So if you can light that up, that'd be fantastic. Obviously, you can always turn the chandelier off to get our attention. Put a ball, this little chair right here by the doll.
Unbelievable. What? Dude, tell me what the odds are.
It's clearly Sabrina.
That was Music Box.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. Yeah.
My Music Box is playing.
It is. Did you hear music?
It faded out.
Well, what is it? Listen, that's not normal.
Oh, listen. Did you hear that? Dude, that freaking piano just played by itself.
One of the major differences with the chandelier is not only does it turn off now, but we have actually captured the chandelier turning on by itself.
We've been asking the whatever's shutting that light off to turn back on, and that hasn't happened ever until recently. All of a sudden, it starts happening.
Hey, where's the bee? Where's the bee now? Back tomorrow. So if you want to do something, we'll still be able to sit. If you want to turn that light on, we'll be able to sit.
I think that when we put our energy into it and we can express the emotions that we have and how important it is, there's something in this house and these four walls on this land that's reacting to us, and it wants to help tell its story.
How does it make you feel knowing that you have this beautiful house, but you literally have to live somewhere else?
Yeah, I remember thinking, before that I might probably need to sell it because I'm doing the upkeep and, but I can't because I feel emotionally attached to it. Ashley, my daughter, died September of 2020, but I think I've processed it pretty well because she was very ill, and I knew that she was dying, and we had time to. We even talked about it. We had time to express ourselves, and we had this. She said, "I hope I die before you do," because she said, "I think you could handle it better than I could."
But you are the best mom ever.
She had a lot of experiences, and so did I, and I really kind of hate that they're gone, except just in my own memory.
Oh, look, we really have this thing.
Looks good.
All right, this is roll AO2, clip 4. This is Ashley Peavy's interview on Margaret.
I'm Ashley Peavy. I grew up in this house, and my mom is Alice Jackson.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Oh, yeah. I do believe in ghosts. But I'm real conflicted. I can't decide if I am wanting to embrace this or wanting to totally reject it, because it's scary. It is scary. All these things are, they're just not normal. I'm not really scared because I grew up here. I'm not really scared, but if something happens, then I get scared.
What's my mom's name?
It's okay.
When I had John Joseph, my child, he was 6 months old, and we were sleeping in that bed by ourselves. This is the weirdest thing. Then he started crying, and so I came in this kitchen to get him some milk. And when I got to the kitchen to get him some milk, I heard this ballroom music in this living room, and it was like very loud, and it was just playing and playing. And my mother-in-law had come here, and she was upstairs, and I thought, when she wakes up, I'm gonna fuss at her for having that ringtone that plays all night long. But the whole time I was down here getting milk, there was ballroom music. When I got up in the morning, she'd not left her phone down here. Her phone was upstairs. But I heard that music. I mean, I wish somebody could find an answer. But I'm afraid of what that answer might be, you know.
Ashley's passing, we lost her quickly, and Alice is so unique. She processes things differently than anybody that I know.
I'm actually fine because I think I processed all that ahead of time, but I still think that life continues, and I really, when I visualize her, my natural sense is that she's perfectly fine. She's perfectly happy.
One of the reasons why we decided to start calling out Ashley's name is because she knows what we do here as far as investigating.
Ashley did grow up here. She loved Alice, and I mean, it makes sense. She knows what we did. She liked what we did.
And of course, we did this with Alice's consent, which is very important. And the night we did that, we did get some strange direct responses from the organ over in the corner.
We were respectful, obviously, and we said, Ashley, are you here? You know, can you give us a sign? You know, we would love to communicate with you, talk to you, let you know Alice misses you. And all of a sudden, the organ piano started booming, a deep bass hit.
Ashley, this is John.
Oh my.
Sounds like a heartbeat.
It's every time we say Ashley.
Ashley, is this you?
This is an absolute direct responses. I mean, it's unbelievable. It wasn't a keystroke, it was a thumping sound coming from the organ. Thank you. Keep doing that for us. That's a direct response. Thank you.
Turn your phone off for me.
Always powered off.
Yeah. Do you have earphones in? I'm just curious, because whenever y'all were back there, it stopped.
It's off. My phone's down, off.
Lights
Chandelier shut off.
Later on, we found out, or I found out, that Ashley is who gave Alice that piano, organ.
We got an organ in the house, and we had heard, you know, my daughter gave it to me because she had heard a lady in town was selling it because she said it was haunted, and she was trying to sell it for $150. Well, nobody bought it, and so then she said she'd sell it for $75. I told Ashley I would take it, you know, and so I went up there and got it, and it didn't do anything. But when John and Brad tried to get the organ to play, they called her name, and that's when it played.
There was two right there.
Y'all did. Don't. Because you went.
Do I think it's Ashley? Again, it's speculation, but I think it's possible because of the amount of direct responses that I got.
It's not crazy to think that this would be a place if Ashley was to come and visit.
Now, I'm not saying that I necessarily think that was her, but I know that she would do that if she could.
Obviously, we know that the land is probably the heartbeat of the supernatural things that are happening here.
Say hello, John Bullard.
What's happening?
John Bullard's in the house.
Sabrina, all you need is a beach and this. You're good to go.
Amy Bullard's in the house.
Seeing the research tent pop up, it's cool because it's nice to have a base camp.
It makes it easier for us to help document things in the house. So to see this tent, that's things we dream of being able to have access to as paranormal investigators.
This is awesome.
It's awesome. One of the most exciting things is the ground penetrating radar. Alice has been wanting to do that for forever.
I'm Benton Smith with Century Mapping. We combine ground penetrating radar with GPS. We map underground infrastructure from cemeteries to municipalities, anything that's underground. If there was a burial, like let's say a body was buried in a shroud, body decomposes really quickly, leaving basically a pocket of air. Yeah, so, all right, so you see this? This could be just a change in the type of soil. I mean, it could be from, obviously we have a lot of clay here.
But in your estimation, it would probably just be soil related and not like a man-made structure or a burial, that sort of thing.
Not a burial.
Okay.
Not a burial, but I mean, could it be something that was man-made? Yeah. So these are potential burials. It's not a lot to see, but you can see here, there's a beginning and an end.
Yes.
This is about 4 to 5 feet. And so everywhere that I have a red flag, it's very similar. There's something there.
Is that typically what you would see if you were doing that sort of work, looking for?
For an unmarked grave, yeah.
Okay.
There's certainly, I mean, so far I've found 10 areas that some of them could be unmarked graves.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Could be.
10, huh?
Whew.
Alice, hey.
Hey.
Alice, this is Carolyn. Carolyn.
How are you?
Alice.
Nice to meet you.
So I brought in a geophysicist named Carolyn with background in astrophysics to really look into what could be creating that light phenomena, because a lot of things can be explained by what's happening environmentally and not something paranormal.
I'm delighted to have somebody to tell that story to, who would understand possibly.
My name is Carolyn Strife, and I am a geophysicist that specializes in near-surface geophysics acquisition and analysis. The ERI is a very useful tool because we already have known value ranges for different sediment and rock units. I could give some information now for Alice to hopefully be able to start coming to some sort of resolution of what is happening here.
She gave us a lot of theories as to what could be creating the phenomena Alice is experiencing. It has to do with earthquakes and maybe even volcanoes and fault lines and blue shale that's underneath the ground here.
There are different types of rocks that when you heat them or cool them, they will have a voltage. If you compress them, you get a charge onto them. Also, when you do different mechanical processes, they will illuminate. There is an actual scientific effect that creates light from rubbing quartz. And because we know that Alice has sand and shale underneath her home, there is quartz in sand and shale. So could something be causing some of these light effects that Alice is seeing? What if something is affecting Alice's house momentarily because of charges in the ground that could be occurring.
Having a geophysicist come do research here on the land is huge.
I think it's very exciting anytime you have a person of science background that's willing to reach out to the paranormal side of things. You don't see that. At least I haven't. I haven't seen much of that at all in this field.
Hey, Carolyn.
Hey.
You said you had some information to share.
This line we did that passed by the tree that the dog hit at. So there's something else in the ground there. That is not soil. That is something. And it's not a tree root. It's too big to be a tree root.
So what you're saying basically is the electricity goes through the soil, and here it is not conducting because there is a void there.
Yeah, it's having a harder time getting through the soil.
Wow.
I'll tell you something. This is extremely similar to when I did an old section of a cemetery, and the body was no longer decomposing, so there was no longer any signature of the body, but the fill that was above the body was still resistive enough to be shown, which is what we're exactly seeing here. And there's now fresh soil on top.
So that's a loose sort of fill, as if somebody had a shovel or something.
It would be, yeah, where somebody dug something and then filled the hole back up. There's something going on there.
This is great. Thank you for all this hard work. I think we may have to dig there and just see what is there.
Someone needs what? Copy that. Copy that. Can you get your camera up? Yes. Thank you. Can you start rolling? Yeah. Hey, Steve. Here, we're coming out for it.
What happened? Why are you
Okay.
a bit,
So I was like kind of looking over here the entire time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I just saw somebody. So if I was standing over here, I'll show you exactly where the person walked. But they were definitely not heading into the tent, so I expected to see somebody walk out the other side. There is nobody over here. There's nobody came, nobody turned around. Okay.
So you were...
I'm just having a, this is just too wild. Sorry, yes, okay.
So during your just research on your lines, you thought you saw somebody walking over here? And you came over and there's nobody here?
And I just happened to see, as I'm facing towards this area of the yard, I saw somebody walking towards your tent.
I mean, I don't want to put any more sort of, not fear, but I guess maybe anxiety into the situation for you, but there are many, many reports of an apparition being seen back here. The neighbor has claimed to see an apparition back here. We did have a psychic named Jill come here, and she drew the image of a gentleman that she saw in the backyard here.
So the gentleman I saw, the thing that drew me to seeing this person walking for just a brief second was the fact that he was wearing white. But
Carolyn came here as a total non-believer of the paranormal and had an experience that changed her mind. And she's honestly a little bit concerned that the science community is going to look down on her. They're going to raise their eyebrow. But, you know, that's scary for me because I wanted to completely explain a lot of the phenomena. So I could tell Alice, like, what you're experiencing is actually A, B, C, and D. But
the geophysicist had an experience.
We've had another person, Erin, who lived next door, grew up next door, who said she saw a full body apparition, not only in the same location as a geophysicist, but also the description was pretty close. A male in a white shirt.
The man I saw at the door, he seemed to be about my height, very young, early 20s, late teens. He was wearing a white shirt and he had dark hair and it was slicked back and real strong eyes. I didn't feel like a presence or anything when I was here cutting grass. It was completely sprung up on me. And he looked so real. He was looking this direction and I came around the corner and he turned his head and looked right at me and I looked at him and his eyes were so intense. It wasn't anything, the ghostly, fuzzy, foggy look that you think you see in movies and TV. He was completely solid.
Erin told us the story about seeing the full body apparition on the back land.
Yeah, I still remember that because I was at work and she called me and I mean, you could tell she was nervous, excited, and she told me, you know, such detail.
I mean, there's things that I think draw us out there a lot, you know, whether it's the door opening or the EVP we got one time that said, "I'm in the woods." I think that we really should focus a lot on the backyard, and I think that's the heartbeat of what's going on.
Hello, it's good to see
Hey,
you.
good to see you too. I'm excited that Jill Morris, who came last time, is coming back because she did have a lot of accurate statements and intuitive things that were borne out by things that happened.
There is a female that I'm not familiar with that has been coming here. And she brings with her a lot of music. Does that mean anything to you?
It does.
And I kept hearing music that almost sounded like a music box.
That's exactly what we hear.
She was standing, like I was here, and she was standing more towards the door, so whatever this area where the table is over there. And she was just twirling around, pulling all these beautiful lights in with this beautiful music playing in the background. What I did is the name Rich came up, then Richardson, and I'm like, what does this mean? There is a waltz that goes back to the state of South Carolina. Do you have anything to do with South Carolina?
Yes, that's where they're from. We have a genealogy book that traces the family back to South Carolina.
For crying out loud. Then we have this spirit. And I call him the Reverend. I wouldn't say he was evil by any means. He's just a dark person. He just seemed to be, when he was alive, which carries over, angry. This area, this land may have been his, or he had something to do with this land at one time. I'm just gonna say it. It's almost like, don't find out about me. Like, it's because it's an exposure. He was not a nice person, and I do think he had a hand in what happened in the backyard. Okay. So this is the general area. I'm just gonna be honest. Mm-hmm. He was taken here. I think he was hung here. There was a debt to be paid, and he was killed. It's not that he stole something, and that's kind of what his message is right now, speaking with you, is to know he's not gonna disrespect you. He wants people to understand he was a good man. But I think the reason he is really strong here is because this is where he passed. That's my opinion. But he tends to hang out here. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't work with psychics, that much, but my job here is to service the investigation, to service what Alice wants, to facilitate that. So if the team wants another psychic here, we're going to bring one in for them. And I thought it was important to make sure that is a psychic who has never been to the house before.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you? I'm Alice.
Hey, I'm Sam.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Come here. So, here we are.
Yeah, so I'll tell you, like as soon as I came on the property, I definitely started having anxiety issues. So when it comes to my abilities as a clairvoyant and as a light trans medium, I've learned to kind of separate my emotions from the emotions of the spirits that I'm communicating with. So I came in with my guard up. I did feel not welcomed when I first walked up to the property. So I was feeling sort of the energy, the chaos. So what I've been picking up on for the past few days is there's an older gentleman who wants to communicate. And he definitely is the type of person that very cranky. So when I was coming in, he was like basically telling me to get.
Mm-hmm.
And like, this is my land. This is my land. And I think that we're going to see on the property that there's definitely signs that he was on the property. This was not his house. His house was out back. Now he has stuff in the back. He has secrets in the back. And I hope that we can maybe uncover those secrets, but he's hiding something. Whoa. Well, I can see if anybody's tried to stay in this room, like why they wouldn't want to stay here. All right, I'm gonna go there. Okay. All right, what do you want from Alice? All right, I'm seeing, he wants you to dig out in the back. Okay, he's showing me that he wants you to dig. There's something hidden down there. I'm getting chills. My back of my neck is being touched right now. Well, when I was connecting with the spirit of the older man, he kept saying, dig, dig, dig. All right, sir, so I want you to tell me where to dig. Give me a sign. Or can you show me where you want to dig? I guess give me some animal indication of some sort. All right, so I'm gonna keep walking.
Okay, that's interesting.
All right, so I'm getting a flashback to someone getting like an attack over here. So there was some kind of, all right, so just so you, I mean, I'm just gonna go there.
Yeah.
Okay. So there was definitely tensions going on. I think that there was an attack, maybe even something like a lynching of some sort that could have happened back here too. The animals responding to me means that that's the truth.
Jill.
Nice to meet you, Sam.
It's nice to meet you, Sam. So you've had a chance to kind of get your own vibe, what's going on?
I feel like that the land is stained with blood. There's something out there that we should probably investigate.
I am hearing a really super pitch high frequency.
Oh, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So have you ever heard that before? I know you said static, and I've heard that here before.
Yeah, I heard, when you said you heard it in that back room, I did too.
You want to go check it out?
Yeah.
Be careful, because this is new for me. And see, it picks up in here.
Yep.
Okay, so this is new. And I was trying to get my bearings. It does seem over the bed.
Yep, it's over here.
It's over the bed. It's like super loud over here.
Over there, yeah. I will say this thing wants to attach to one of us.
There is a male, and that's what he is trying to do. And it's odd you say that because I get it right outside the house. Whereas the last time I was here, he was in the house and he was very unpleasant.
Right. Was he the murderer? Do you think that he's the one that
I
committed the
think
murder?
he had something to do with it. And spending, what, a couple hours out in the back really gave me a good chance to pick up on there is a spirit of an enslaved person.
Oh my gosh, okay, you're right. That's what I was picking up too.
So it is something.
You actually said lynching.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I picked up on. And I'll show you that.
You did? Okay, this is giving me chills.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to take a moment?
Yeah. Sorry. I should have trusted myself. Because I did say that, but I was just like, I didn't want to go there, you know? Because it's so horrific. Like, who would do that to somebody else, you know? Working with Jill on this collaboration was awesome for me because I was able to get a confirmation for the things that I was picking up.
His spirit is very grateful. So just know that.
And I want him to know, and I want you to know that his story has been heard, and he's no longer a man without a voice. He now has a voice, and he can speak freely, and hopefully he can move on to heaven. This is good, Alice. I feel good.
Yeah, it feels
Wow.
wholesome, healing.
Healing, that's it.
I'll do the full spectrum.
Yeah.
Can you go in there? Oh my God. Where?
Just on that chair. And then just ask some questions, see if you can get the REM pod to go off.
So my name's Amy, and you know me. I've been coming to this house for years. Hi. Oh, God. Can you do that again? You know I don't like this room.
What's that noise?
Sounds like temperature.
Which one? It's this one.
Are you the spirit who made all that light happen with Alice when she was in this room?
Put this one there.
I know it's a lot we're asking of you, and it takes a lot of energy to be able to communicate, but I really want you to try really hard. All right, we're gonna walk out. So Alice is here with us tonight, and I know y'all really like having Alice come in. Can y'all do something to show that you're happy Alice is here?
What we want to do tonight is engage with you and understand who you are, what your name is, and why you're attached to the house and the property.
Is anyone here a victim of the fire?
Are you buried on this property?
Do you remember the fire in this town?
Do you understand that this house, this property where we're standing at right now, this is Alice's home? You're not supposed to be here. What was that?
What happened? Didn't it light dim? I mean, something dim. Oh, I just thought it's something dim. I thought the room dim.
Alice, they know your voice better than anybody, so anything you have, ask, just...
Okay, is there anybody here who's never been here before? Can you speak so that we can hear you?
There you go.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah?
That was a pretty big hit, too. Like, all three of the lights lit up.
We appreciate any form of communication that you do like that.
It's crazy.
We're trying to uncover who you are and how we can help you.
So weird. Should probably all sit down.
Alice.
And it's interesting that it's not going off now with Amy right next to it.
Walk over there again.
Walk towards the back door, Amy.
You want her to go outside? If you want her to go outside.
Oh my
Look how
God.
far away she is. Look how far away she is.
Okay, that's weird.
All right, let's transition. Let's leave this here. Let's leave this REM pod here in this chair, and then we'll take the full spectrum camera and let's head out the backyard.
That's a very old tree.
It is. I thought I was. Right there.
We're trying to figure out if there's a body buried in the ground.
If you're buried here on the property, can you come up to this device and make it light up?
Why is that cat digging? It's interesting.
All right, y'all, let's wrap it up and let's head back into the house. That does not include the kitty cat.
You know, cats stay here.
Sure that cat's not hungry.
Yeah.
So guys, all of these red flags, right? That red flag, the red flag, see them? Those are all spots that the ground penetrating radar detected that there could be individual bodies or burials.
Really?
Yeah, yep. And even there, that red flag right there. Now, the geophysicist found spots right here. She said that there could be a body.
Oh my
here,
goodness.
Right here.
So, just when it hits me, the bodies is the most intriguing thing to me, but it's crazy. So you're telling me that each red flag is a potential body?
Yeah, yep.
We had a geophysicist come here, and she marked some places that she thought were possible burial sites. We had ground penetrating radar come, and he marked places that he thought were possible unmarked graves.
You know, doing research with Mary Alice, it does seem that this property could have been part of, all of these properties, honestly, part of the original graveyard, and that everything else was moved, but they just left the bodies. You know, that is a possible scenario too.
So I wanted to see if Alice and the team wanted to dig there, and that ethically, you know, that's a bit of a gray area. You know, should you, shouldn't you? But I thought it would be important for a few different reasons. One, if we found something, we could offer proper burial. We could do things that could possibly get Alice to feel better in terms of the phenomena happening here, and maybe show Alice that it is something that is human in nature, that it could have been a person that was once alive, and it's not as scary as it could be if it was something that she couldn't put a face to. If we did find any bodies or any remnants of an old foundation or anything, that there was a structure there at one point, it would make her feel a little bit better.
If it's bodies that's more modern, there's a chance there may be buried with personal items, and a metal detector could possibly pick up buttons or rings. It's just an idea.
No, that's a good idea. Actually, that's a great idea, because if you do find artifacts, right, like anything that looks like it would belong to a family, we can use those items as trigger objects.
Here's what we need to do, get the excavator over here so we can start getting it into the ground.
And Alice, I can probably use your metal detector.
Yeah, you can. I still have it.
Okay, beautiful.
Brad will get you metal detecting, and I'll go get shovels and gloves.
Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get started.
And just think, there's no other location in the world that investigates this hard, man.
Hold on tight. All right.
They started and poured over after maybe 11 years. Even though I've lost the house to my personal use, I do feel like I've done the right thing by just opening it up to investigators. I feel like at least, you know, somebody's getting some benefit out of it, which will be justified in that something really will be found.
Hey, buddy. What's up, man?
Hey, man.
How's it going?
I've known Dustin for many, many years, and he's a great investigator. He's a good friend. He's one of the most kind people I've ever met and worked with.
I'm Dustin Perry. I'm a paranormal researcher. I've been investigating for about 24 years. I've traveled internationally. I've had opportunity to investigate in 27 different countries. The first impression of arriving at Alice's house is it's very unassuming. But I've learned over the years, the places that look very unassuming often have some interesting activity going on.
Dustin Perry.
Hey, Alice, how are you?
How are you?
I'm very well. I like to hug people.
Yeah,
How's it going?
Yeah, this is Mississippi. What do you take?
Alice's house is very unique in the fact that there's no other place like it in terms of the amount of time it's been allowed to be investigated. For me, the paranormal is really a spiritual journey. However, I try to look at things scientifically to disprove and also to offer evidence so people can understand.
My name is Elizabeth Saint. I have a background in electrical engineering. I've been investigating the paranormal 10 years, but it's always been a part of my life.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm good.
Thank you. Elizabeth I've known for quite some time. I've actually never worked with her, but I know her background in electrical engineering. I know that she likes to build equipment. So I thought it was really important to have somebody come in that can build equipment and tailor it to certain experiences, to certain types of phenomena.
Having a background in electrical engineering has actually been really advantageous when I go on my investigations.
Hi, I'm Alice.
I'm Elizabeth.
It's nice to meet you.
It's great to meet you too.
Come here.
You know, I look at things a little differently. Like, it's exciting when you have an experience, but there's always this side of me that is looking for another explanation.
I don't know a lot about your equipment and electrical stuff and all that, but I think it's fascinating. I would like to see how it works and see what you get.
I think it's great that Alice is open to the possibilities here of what could be going on. You know, a lot of times you go to a residential location and they already have it in their mind what they think is going on. It doesn't leave a lot of room for finding out real answers.
They're so wrapped up in the idea that this is the haunted place and this happens and that happens, and you can't possibly show them anything else. Where here, Miss Alice and the team just want to know what's causing these things. Is it natural? Is it some supernatural phenomenon? Or it's nice that it's not like there's a portal, there's a demon, and like, you know, it goes down that road. Here it's not like that.
People are just so excited to get the evidence, and I am with you 100% on that. Like, I am also very excited. But let's have it be real so that we feel better about the work that we're doing in this field.
So this has an accelerometer inside. It pretty much is a sensor that monitors any movement.
Do any of these balls ever move? The ones that are back here? Yeah?
Not from back there,
No.
just
Just the stairwell all
yeah,
the time?
yeah.
Other balls have moved too?
Well, if whatever we ask, those dolls.
Hello.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Hey.
How you doing, Dustin?
Man,
Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, John.
Elizabeth.
Dustin.
I know who you are.
Nice to meet you. Thanks
So
for
nice to meet you.
being here with us, man.
Great
We
to see
appreciate
you guys.
Something I love about Brad and John is honestly, they are so compelled to find Alice answers. When it comes to the equipment in the paranormal community, it's very, very limited. You have to understand, like, these are items that are being mass produced for sale. You know, they're not sent data sheets on what kind of sensors are involved inside the equipment.
You know, I kind of feel one of the biggest problems with paranormal research is that everyone's always, as I say, singing from the same hymnal. You know, we get all these devices, and what do we do to make new ones? We just put a new light on it.
You see some lights go off, you hear an alarm go off, and you're like, ooh, like there's something here. But that's not the case, you know? Like, there's so many other factors to take into consideration.
Or we combined, you know, now it has two features in one. It's like, but it's really nothing new. It's the same thing.
And I think that there has to be expansion outside of the community to kind of understand the tools that they're using, and to also understand all the false positives that they are getting in the process.
Coming to the house, I did want to create and kind of customize things that made sense to what you guys experience here, you know, and everything that you documented before. And, you know, I like to sometimes do things that other people wouldn't necessarily do, just because if we don't try it, we won't know what's going to work.
I have great respect for Elizabeth Saint, having known her over the years, having traveled from, you know, conventions and things together, and knowing that Elizabeth goes out of her way to make specific equipment like the light anomaly that's here.
This is the light sensor I told you about. So maybe if we do see any light anomalies, we might be able to, it'll let us know by the color that it shines, essentially.
She developed something to look for those lights and then to try to figure out which color lights it is, and it lights up responsibly. The most famous thing, the ball moving down the stairs. So she makes a ball that she can measure any slight movement.
So what's unique about this is, I call it the comm sphere, and it actually communicates with my phone.
The Y, X, or Z axis, and it goes right to her software, and it sends her an alert.
So it'll show me values in the X, Y, Z direction, if it moves.
To have the passion to say, I'm doing this case, what's the type of activity? What can I make specifically that will speak to trying to measure that type of activity? I mean, I have trouble getting on the Wi-Fi sometimes. She's like light years above that.
So I've known Dustin Perry for a few years now, and we've always seen each other like on the road, or, you know, the paranormal community is very like tight-knit community, so we've always run into each other, but I've never had the opportunity to actually work with him. So I'm really excited that I'll be able to do that here.
Alice, she seems to really embrace what's going on here, which is odd because she also seems to be afraid of it. And all I want to do is go upstairs and to the left. Ever since I've walked in the house. Yeah.
When I first walked into the house, I even told her that. When I first walked in, I was immediately drawn to that door frame.
Yeah,
and
for sure. Just based on years of experience and feeling drawn to places, like that seems to be the place.
Me too, yeah.
So, just a couple of trip hazards here.
Yeah.
It's interesting too, because we have the 3 mirrors, like you said here, and then there's another right there. I was just trying to think for light purposes too, but if the door's closed, she does have this, what, is this a balcony area? But there's no road there, so you're not getting any like car light coming in through there.
No.
Because I was just trying to think for bouncing light.
We are close to the road in the front.
Watch that wire.
It's just a walk-in. What's with all the mirrors? There's one on the floor.
I don't know. There is a crawl space.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. I can't really open it standing there.
Do you know if anyone's ever been? No one's gone in the crawl space? We have to go in the crawl space.
Yeah, we definitely have to go.
Is there
in the crawl space.
asbestos?
No, that's, it was, what, in the 90s, that's pink.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
What is it?
like all my hair's just standing up there.
It is.
Like it just felt like something like grazed me, and I just looked down and everything.
That's
It
so
still feels like
weird.
more is going.
It's like you're about to get electrocuted.
Right.
But right before, you know, you get struck by lightning, a lot of times your
Yeah.
hair
Yeah, it
will,
all did.
hair will stand up.
It's odd.
It's weird that no one's been in there.
I know, right? For sure. Jeez, I'm breaking things. Doesn't go too far back, but I mean, we could definitely sit in there and do like an EVP session or something.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah. If there's anybody here that could hear our voice, are you able to communicate by just knocking for us? Can you do something like that? How about in here?
Oh, you heard that, right?
And it sounded like it was in this.
It sounded inside.
Yeah. Sound like
There
a
it is.
woman's voice?
I heard a
I heard a knock.
knock
It
again.
sounded like there was maybe like a woman's voice or something right before it. This happens quick. I think we get some good like starting points of ideas in terms of like trying to do a focus investigation. This area's already been pretty hot.
Yeah.
We've had knocks in response. So if
Right.
we do a session in the crawl space, use your ion charger, throw that in
Right.
there for a while, and then repeat the session.
Right, and
And
see if
see
there's
what
a
happens.
change.
Yeah.
I think that's smart.
I used to have an ion generator in my bedroom when I was a kid. It was like an air purifier and ion generator. I don't know, my mom bought it on QVC,
Okay.
but it was nice.
With ion motors, it's very interesting. Like the one I have, you can make it so it's producing positive, but you can also make it so it's producing negative ions, and it's going to have a different feeling and a different effect. I did bring an ion motor, but the one I have is pretty serious.
Yeah. I don't want to brag, but the ion motor I have is
It's
pretty
little,
serious.
but it packs a punch. You're gonna go out that way?
Yeah, or not.
This way.
Which one to go to the garage? I don't know which door's which. It's like a labyrinth.
Dustin runs the show already.
Yeah, I go here and there.
What's all this? You guys digging out here? Wait, stop for a second. Do you hear that?
What was it?
Someone's whistling.
Oh, whistling, y'all.
Hello?
That's what I heard.
Let me
There,
get.
there. You don't hear that?
I heard it.
You did?
Yeah.
It was the same tune.
Yeah.
That's so
weird. Why that tune?
I know, right? Very Jacques.
It is very Jacques.
Yeah. Is there something moving back there?
Totally
It
noise
sounded
to
like
my
someone
right.
was walking.
There's something just ran across there. I saw something go like straight across.
Was it a real person or
Oh man.
I heard a woman's voice over there a couple times.
You know, Alice, one thing I will say though, despite all the kind of touch and go little bits of activity, even inside, like, I don't know, for me personally, I don't feel anything that feels like threatening or,
No, I
or
don't
angry
either.
in any way.
My neighbor said she said all these vague things, like thinking she sees people, she gets up there, there's nobody there.
There was no readings like out here, but out here we had the strange whistling.
Yeah.
Sounded like people were having a conversation back there.
Also a female voice.
We heard like footsteps, it seems like. You know, coming back tomorrow with more equipment, I will be curious to see if it responds the same.
Thrilled that you came, both of you.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
for having
We
us.
appreciate it.
Oh yeah, it was our, our pleasure.
And we get to meet Jacques.
We have a new person on the team.
You have a little mascot.
It helps us dig holes and stuff.
That's right. Dig and fill them.
Yes. At least he's courteous.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Florence, a small town in central Mississippi. Maybe you've never heard of it. It has history, some dark history as well. There were outlaws here, bad men, charlatans. Those would steal your money, those would take your life. And like most good stories, the story happens long ago in a place far away, western South Carolina. A lady named Nancy Lusk. Her middle name was Agnes, and I believe she actually went by Agnes. She was born in a time of war. She came of age in the events leading up to the American Revolution. She was 19 years old. She married a man named William Steen. William Steen will actually fight in the American Revolution at the Battle of Kings Mountain. So about 1810, William decides to take his family west into the new Mississippi Territory where the land is rich and fertile. During this interval, one of his mules comes up missing. So he goes out looking for his mule, and he never returns. It was believed that he might have been killed by the Native Americans who still claimed this land as their own, but nobody really knows for certain. But nonetheless, he never returns, and so Agnes is now the matriarch of the family. And she and the rest of her grown children push on and complete the journey. And they settle here. And since they settled first settlers, it becomes known as Steen's Creek. By the turn of the 20th century, this area has been known as Steen Creek for a while. And there's a new rail line coming through. They're going to build a railroad track from the Gulf Coast up into the capital city of Jackson, a few miles north of here. One gentleman, Mr. Ellis, will donate the land for the depot on one condition, and he wants that depot named after his wife. Willing to take the free land whenever they can, the depot is actually named Florence Depot rather than Steen's Creek. Most of American history, and again the history of the world, it's been a man's world. The men take the credit, enter the kings, or there's soldiers, there's the ones that go off and everybody raves about them, but back there and behind them, in the shadows, there have always been the women. Making sure the farm is still running, making sure there's food still heading out to the front, making sure the hard decisions are being made. The hand that rocks the cradle rules the world. And now, it's 1905, we're going to get a city. What are we going to call it? And I suspect, I don't know for certain, but I suspect by this time a lot of people had started referring it to it by the name of the depot, Florence, and the city of Florence was born. Founded by a woman and named for a woman.
Mary Alice? Hi.
I have these for you. Thank you for making time to meet with us again.
We've had really incredible researchers do a deep dive with some of the steam history.
Florence has one. C. Ellis, that's the
And
one that
they found some old photographs.
gave the land to the railroad company.
The Steen family is a the Steen name is a very, very well-known name in the Florence area. In fact, there's a lot of streets named Steen this, Steen that, Steen Creek.
Do you think Mr. Steen or Mrs. Steen has anything to do with the haunting here?
I don't know if the Steens have anything to do with the haunting here. We have had some EVPs with Henry.
Henry Steen is somebody that I've called out to several times. We've captured an EVP voice recording that did say Henry, obviously, and Henry Steen is one of the Steen families.
Can you tell us what your name is?
You know, there's definitely a pattern of the male, whether it's the apparition, whether it's the voice. Hearing Henry kind of validates and kind of puts things in to perspective.
So that's possible. There is a lot of Henrys in the world, though. That's interesting. It's not metal, but it's fabric of some kind. So, I found this while the detective picked up some metal. What's interesting even more to me, this looks like it's some kind of fabric. It's really sensitive.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
It's hard to tell.
That's
Yeah. I'm gonna get a little pussy back. Yeah.
Be very gentle. What's intriguing about what this object is the fact that it was so deep.
What does it feel like, plastic or pottery or? Oh, it's even got a. Oh my goodness!
Oh, it's got
let's see.
fancy on it.
Oh my
Oh, it's got
goodness.
letters on it.
Because it was very good.
It's right there underneath. Here you go, Sabrina. Right there.
It looks like a steak.
That's weird. It's definitely metal.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is that jewelry?
I think so. It might be a ring.
$68. Silver usually rings around 70. I'm not saying it's silver, but.
Odd shape.
We didn't find any evidence of bodies in the ground or old structures, so that makes sense that at one time there were graves back there, but the bodies have been removed. And that's what the ERI survey said, that there are unmarked graves there, but the bodies just aren't there anymore.
I set up some environmental sensors for us. And I'm going to be monitoring temperature, pressure, and also I do have a magnetic coil that I've wired up to an amplifier. And I just put it on the walking stick. I felt like there was. Atmospheric data has always been really important to me on any investigation I do because I have found correlations between a change in the environment with paranormal activity happening. I'm not saying that that's a ghost, but what I am saying is that there are weird, interesting things that sometimes take place when you see a dip in the data. And I always find that to be fascinating.
Ta-da! We look great.
Oh my gosh, I'm crazed.
All right, so I brought a theremin, which is an old school instrument. So if we could wire the door, but we're going to extend the range of it, right?
Yeah, so I think by like extending the antenna out, and since we both, when we first arrived here, we were drawn to this door frame.
Yeah.
So I think that by creating a threshold, so if any like subtle energy comes in, the hope is that it sets off the theremin.
Right, that'd be great. So we're just wrapping the copper wire around the pitch antenna of the theremin here. So this would be normally how you control the pitch sound, by moving your hand closer.
Completely experimental, not sure if it's going to work, but if it does, I would be really interested.
Just good to continue to try new things.
So, now we'll see.
Yeah, so now it's working. Because normally you have to be touching that. Go in the door.
Oh.
No,
You
that
heard
time
that,
it
right?
worked. Yeah, that time it worked.
That worked.
So it is. It's building
Yeah.
up and getting the whole thing
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Oh, see?
All right,
You can hear it?
Yep. That's a lot of fun.
Oh, that's so fun. I love science.
I like it. That's great.
The science community isn't open to the idea of the paranormal. And unfortunately, the paranormal community isn't viewed as, it's not taken seriously. Like, that's the problem. We're just not taken seriously.
I've always thought it was interesting that for some reason people think science and spirituality have to butt heads. You know, the fact that research scientists would be afraid to speak to somebody about something of a spiritual nature or paranormal nature, I think shows that divide, and that divide is a problem.
I would love to get to a place where the field's taken more seriously, because not only do I think the paranormal community is missing out, but I also feel like the science community is missing out.
Do the initial run in here?
Yeah, I think yesterday when...
I got too close to it, sorry.
Oh, okay. But this is interesting, because if something...
This doorway seems to be an active spot, so if something decides to walk through here, we should be able to hear it.
So we're going to do an experiment.
All right, very good. So first, we're going to do an initial session. Everything's beeping. Did you touch the door?
No. Hold on.
I have to keep an ear out for both these things.
I'm just going to baseline this meter. Hello, this is Elizabeth and Dustin.
If you're able to communicate with us or maybe let us hear your voice, or try to speak into this device here, we may be able to hear you. Dustin, to the team out in the tech tent, can you see if anybody is walking in the DVR cameras downstairs?
Nobody's walking. Okay, so timestamp.
You hear that? Can you tell us what road the house is on? Is there a name you like to go by?
What's the object on the stairs that you move?
Play it out here.
All right. Oh, did you hear that?
I did.
That's awesome. Wow. Oh, that's so good. I think he says baseball.
It's crazy that baseball was said.
Right, for sure.
How much is that collectively us knowing?
Right. Maybe after we charge it up, we ask those questions again.
Again, the same exact ones.
Yeah.
And see if there's a change.
And then maybe we should throw in another question that we don't know the answer to.
I did bring an ion motor that actually creates and generates its own positive force field, but it's a pretty serious one. Could be potentially dangerous. I don't know. But I want to change the environment. I want to see what it's like before, and I want to see if you induce anything else in the environment, if that also creates change, if activity increases. Smell it. Can you tell me what street this house is on?
Can you tell us the name of the woman that lives here? The woman that built this house?
Can you tell us what's going on with the lights inside this house?
What is the object on the stairs that you move? There are two gentlemen that have investigated here for 12, 13, 14 years. Do you know either of their names?
Can you tell me what street this house is on? Can you tell us the name of the woman that
I think it says White Road.
Can you tell me what street this house is on?
Yeah, it says White Road.
What street this house is on? Tell us the name of the woman that lives here, the woman that built this house. Tell us the name of the woman that lives here, the woman that built this house. Tell us what's going on with the lights
Yikes.
inside this house. What is the object on the stairs that you move?
You just said ball that time, yeah.
There are two gentlemen that have investigated here for 12, 13, 14 years. You know either of their names?
He said Jack?
So now we're going to do something a little different, and we're going to show you some cards. Here is the first card. Can you tell us what you see? We're going to show you the second card. Tell us what you see. Is it a number or is it a face card? Here's the third card. What color is it? What number?
Putting down card 3.
I'm going to show you card 4 now. Can you tell me what card Dustin is holding?
Putting down card 4.
Here is the first card. Can you tell us what you see? I'm going to show you the second card. Tell us what you see.
I think he says
The
it's
third
4.
card. What color is it? What number?
6.
It literally said 6.
It's crazy.
I'm going to show you card 4 now. Can you tell me what card Dustin is holding?
Red 10?
But we gotta play this again because
This is ridiculous.
bizarre.
I've never had a communication response like with this blind study thing that seemed to go that well.
No, but let's back up for a second because it wasn't just that. Like at the end, we re-asked the same questions and we got clearer responses.
answers.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, White Road, Alice. It said something about their names. I couldn't pick it up. I thought it said Jack.
I heard White Road and heard Alice.
Oh, they did?
I heard White. They got White Road. They got Alice.
White Road, damn, that's where all that, I mean, damn, that's getting personal.
Here's the third card. What color is it? What number?
6.
Yeah.
That
Red-
you hear very
It says
clearly.
red 6, 6.
They say 6.
Getting direct responses to the
I
card
heard that.
doesn't
Was
show.
it- I wonder if that was right.
The third card. What color is it?
Red 6. 6.
I'm going to show you card 4 now.
So wild.
This is insane.
Tell me what card Dustin is holding.
Red 10.
But you don't really get the impact of it because it's like, you know, there's a conscious being, invisible conscious being in your room. I mean, really, that's a little unnerving. I mean, really, if you just go take a shower, you think, who is watching me take a shower? I mean, really, you do, because something's there. Something's there.
Last time we got baseball, which was great by itself.
Right.
But now it was every question pretty much had an answer. Every card.
Even if we couldn't make it out.
Yeah.
The cards are wild, though.
Yeah. Like it just blows my mind of all the years doing this. Like I've never had, I mean, you're lucky if you get an EVP. It's still pretty good.
So much more could be found out, explored, experimented with, you know, if we were just open to the idea of incorporating science into the mix.
I think one of the nice things about the Mississippi house, of Alice's house, is it allows for that to happen. Because it's been documented long enough where it's not just some crazy story. I think that's the nice thing about it.
Hello. My name's Lori McDonald. I'm a certified clinical hypnotherapist at True You Hypnotherapy in Sacramento, California.
So you tell me where you want me.
So my purpose in coming here is to facilitate a process that will allow Alice to feel that sense of ease and to be able to take possession of her own home. We'll begin the way I always begin, by just having you take some long, deep, rhythmic breaths in through the nose and out through the mouth. And in a moment, I'm going to count backwards. 10, 7, twice as deep now on 5, on 3, 2, and 1. We're going to go back to a time when you awoke and saw a very specific light. See that now.
It came on with a flash in an instant. Just totally unexpected. Everything else in the room is black, total black, very black. What if it turns toward me? What happens? I mean,
and what is its purpose?
I just happened to be there. I don't think its intent was to appear to me.
Did you sense in this light intelligence?
Not that the light's conscious, but that the governing of the light is.
So the light's coming from a source.
Yeah, just
feel into
just
it.
Intelligence, like intelligent beings, maybe a group or something that they're intently interested in.
Sense into the light and try to sense their intent.
Whatever they were doing, it seemed very important. It's like they were all gathered around, observing something beneath the earth.
Who's the outcome important to?
To them.
To them. And is there anything else about this particular light that we need to know about, or you're pretty comfortable?
Yeah, yeah, I think that the light was just a means, that there was no particular meaning.
I'm very, very happy to hear that, because you are removed from it. From this moment forward and for the rest of your life, removed from it. Through eliminating fear, we're opening up other avenues of energy like curiosity, and that's much healthier and puts her in a place of personal empowerment. So I want you to take a really deep breath now. Just really exhale. And I want you to really feel how good it is to know that you don't have to be afraid of that anymore. And let it all go. And how does that feel?
I do feel separated more from it.
So coming back now on 1, 2, taking a deep breath on 3, wiggling the toes on 4, eyes open 5.
Okay.
Very good.
I mean, the ultimate goal here is to get Alice comfortable in the house, to get her to stay here. It'd be awesome if she could live here full time, but right now she's not living here full time. Obviously, she won't even sleep here alone at night, but I want to take it in steps if I can. If we can get her in the house for a night, and then maybe that one night will turn into a few nights. Then maybe the few nights will turn into a week. That week becomes a month, and now she's in the house full time. Tonight, anyway, I wanted to get your feeling on the house and on where we're sort of at. Well, we spoke to the team, and they're on standby in case you're okay with this. But we are wondering if maybe tonight might be a night you might be willing to sleep in the house.
You know, I've actually been thinking about that since the hypnosis, because for some reason, you know, it wasn't what I expected. I expected that I would have to relive that experience, but it wasn't that at all. You know, it was actually getting out of that experience. And so I feel like I can watch it from a distance.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'll sleep with my flashlight, and I'll try to do it.
You think you really? I think that she knows that this is the first step for her to be able to live in the house and be able to be here full time.
I don't necessarily think that, the activity is going to fully stop. And if we weren't able to ever get her back inside the house, I wouldn't consider that a failure. She has so much more confidence, and I think that that's a major stepping stone.
I'm on speed dial.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. And I'll see y'all hopefully in the morning.
She slept in the house. She slept in the house. It's been a decade she hadn't done that. The thing I remember is the next morning, walking in the door and just smelling coffee. She was waking up, making coffee in her house. That just hit me in a different way. It was neat.
I think it's a natural response sometimes to be afraid of what you can't explain.
You have a right to have your feelings validated, but you also, if you truly want to understand that fear, you have to explore it.
You have to walk through that fear. You have to confront your fear.
Because something to remember, and I think that's very important, is sometimes we don't acknowledge our own personal power.
It's not easy to change the way we see things. It's not easy to change our perspective. It takes practice, it takes time, it takes work.
And this is our duty, our responsibility. It's an obligation of being human. This is what we do best. We learn.
You know, Shakespeare said, to thine own self be true, and then thou canst be false to any man. To your own self be true. And it would have been against my own truth to have moved out or to sold it.
What Kendall and I set out to do was get Alice back into her house, and that happened. She spent the night here, and she woke up happy.
And Alice has turned this whole thing to work for her, and I just think that is remarkable. I think her attitude is perfect, and the fact that she's already making steps to staying back in her home, she's taking that fear away and she's replacing it with courage and dedication to getting answers. She says she wants to further the field, and I think she has.
And I don't think that's ever been done before. So I'm kind of feeling like this is the most thorough, in-depth paranormal investigation that has ever been documented.
And I say when, not if, because that carriage will come down. You can mark my words. I've been saying it before you guys even got here, and you're gonna hear it now. I have no reason to have the full confidence, but I do have the full confidence. The carriage is coming down the stairs. Any intelligent spirits that are in the house, focus your energy on that carriage that I place at the top of the stairs, and you have our full permission to push it down the stairs. So please focus your energy, I know you can without a doubt, and push that carriage down the stairs.
Sweet.
Good?
Great job.
All right.
Wonderful job.
Carriage is coming down.
Let's just hold on our talking. All right, I'm gonna arm it, so we'll get out of here. All right.
Okay. Relax. The loan was approved. We're just waiting to hear back from the owner so we can move forward on some things. But the process towards closing should move really fast.
Sherry?
Excuse me a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. See, I told you, you worried about nothing.
Oh, whatever. You were too.
I ain't gonna lie, they had me sweating a little bit.
What?
Nothing. Hello?
Hey, any update?
Yeah, we got the loan now, yeah.
But hey, y'all give me a call before y'all leave, and we probably can go celebrate over lunch or something.
All right. All right, I got you. All right, bye. Is everything okay?
The owners decided to go with someone else.
What? What do you mean they're going with someone else?
Someone offered the owner above his asking price, covering closing costs.
No. Tell the owner that we'll cover the closing costs. We'll take care of it. That's not a problem.
These new buyers are ready to move now. You don't have the finances.
No. I do. I mean, I've got the money saved up. Look, I was a fraud victim, okay? So I don't like keeping my money in the bank, but I got access to $10,000 right now. I can go home and get it. It's not a problem. I've got the money. Please. Please.
Thank you for everything.
Look, she really wanted this house. Please. Hey. How about we go out tonight? You know, Chinese, or maybe catch a movie.
I don't know, baby. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood. I just want to lay down.
Okay. Babe, you all right? Jessica! Jess! Jessica!
Look, take whatever you want, all right? Take whatever you want, but just don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
Look, this is fucking bullshit, man. Let's just get out of here, all right? Let's just leave.
Where's the cash? Hey, I don't know what cash you're talking about, man. I don't have any cash.
Where is the cash?
No! No! What the fuck are you doing? She saw your fucking face, man. Look at that fucking face, man. She's fucking out of here like we need to be right now. Look, they ain't got what we came here for. Let's go. No, that's enough. That's enough, man. I ain't going down for this shit. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no.
I'm gonna just go back to the repass. I know folks is probably wondering what's going on.
Taste this.
Can I get in the door first?
Just taste it. Funny.
What's this?
You like it?
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
What's that?
You believe in voodoo and psychics and all that shit?
Huh?
Look, I was just at the gas station, right? I'm pumping gas, and this random woman just walked up to me. In her exact words, you and your partner deserve a child that you've yet to conceive. I know, right? And she dug in her purse, she pulls out this piece of paper, wrote this address on it, and then looked at me and said, I may be able to help. And just walked off. It's the weirdest shit ever.
Okay, well, you can throw that in the trash. You don't need no demon baby.
All right, babe. Well, I'm gonna go get in the shower. It's been a long one. You wanna join me?
Who are you? You gave my husband your information some time ago. You said you could help us? I'm sorry for bothering. You have an aura of deep sorrow surrounding you. You're a widow. Sorry, I'm leaving. I know exactly who you are referring to. At first, I could not see it, but now I know exactly who you are. How can I help you?
Appreciate it.
Josh,
How can I help you, detective?
you know you've been on my mind for the last couple days.
That's so.
Yeah, I was thinking you haven't popped up on my radar in over 2 years.
So sorry to disappoint you.
No. If anything, I was proud. Thinking maybe you finally grew up, got your life in order. Just when I get a sliver of hope, bam, like clockwork, I get this sobering reminder. Some people never change. We had a home invasion a couple weeks back. Man shot and killed in his own home. And I'll admit, you know, I haven't been going to the eye doctor that regularly. I am pretty sure that looks a lot like you, 2 doors down from the crime scene.
Look, I know you like seeing me in handcuffs. Ain't the only white guy that lives in this town.
True. I could pick you out in a crowded arena. Don't you worry. It's just circumstantial. Don't quite have enough yet. But you know me, Josh. You know I'll get what I need in due time. Turn yourself in. Confess. Identify the others. I'll get the DA to cut you a deal. But you listen to me and you listen good. You make this hard. I'll personally make sure you get the max. All right. Good talk. Something to think about. You have a good rest of your day now.
What now?
Did you find any effects that were not disturbed? Hair follicles. Good. I cannot guarantee this will work. This will be my first attempt. Many things must happen for a soul touched by death to return. He may choose to deny it. If he does return, there's no certainty that he will be as you knew him before. Go home. Rest. You must be asleep when I perform the ritual at midnight.
Yo.
Man, you gonna turn into a sausage, egg, and biscuit over here, man.
Man, that's why I can't wait for that damn payday.
Yeah.
Get this damn AC fixed.
Man, you better.
Ain't seen you in a while, dude.
Yeah. I just can't shake it, bro.
Yeah. Fucked up about it too, but to be honest with you, best thing we could do is move on. And I can't imagine what it's like in your shoes either. Nick's stupid ass to move to Bama. He's staying with his sister now. You know for a fact he ain't coming back.
Nope. Look, just got my break, bro. I'm finna head on back in here. I'll holler at you later.
All right, man, be cool.
No, you be cool.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cole. Did we wake you?
Yeah. Come on in.
Hi.
Please have a seat. Thank you. Can I get you anything?
Oh, no, we're fine. Thank you, Mrs. Cole. This is Detective Brown. He's going to be assisting me on the case. How have you been?
Just taking it one day at a time.
I'm sorry. You hurt your hand?
Clumsy accident.
Well, the reason we're here is I'd like you to take a look at this sheet and see if any one of these men jogs a memory for you, if anything about any of them stands out to you, is familiar to you.
I wish I did. Honestly, everything is still a blur.
It's fine. It's okay. We have some soft leads, and there's no smoking gun yet, but I am confident that we will find the people who did this. Now, try and get some rest. You look drained, understandably so. We'll be in touch.
Oh, I'm sure you have Detective Casey's information. But just for some reason, if you can't get in touch with it, give me a call. Anytime, okay?
Thank you. Hello?
Hey, I'm just checking on you. I ain't heard from you today.
I'm okay. I haven't been feeling the best today. I actually slept most of it.
Oh, okay. Well, you want to grab lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, that sounds good. I thought about going into work tomorrow, but I'll just try it next week.
Well, I'll stop by around 11 and we'll just make a day out of it.
Sure.
All right, good night. I love you.
I love you too.
All right, bye. Hmm. Mm.
Jess. Jessica.
Joseph.
I need you to get up. Get up!
Sorry.
Was my life not enough to appease your greed? Did you return for my bride? For your sins, you and everyone you love will suffer. Time to atone.
No. No. No, no. This, no. This isn't right. No, this isn't real. No, this is not real. No, stay away from me.
I frighten you. You are ashamed of me. You have taken everything from me. Now bear witness as I take everything from you.
Hey, Jess, what's up?
Candace, I messed up.
Huh?
Hold on. Candace, can you just come here, like, right now,
Okay,
please?
okay, I'm on my way.
Hey, I'm on the way in. Josh's mother arrived a little late and I had to run and grab Allison some food. Can I call you back? Okay. Allison? Miss Jackie?
Can I help you?
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, a suspect in your case, his car was abandoned the street over. I was just making sure you're all right.
But you think he's coming here?
Well, him and his family were slaughtered at their house, so no, I don't think he's coming over here. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. I was just hoping I didn't come here to another scene. I'm sorry to bother you.
No, you're fine.
All right. We're all clear.
Like I said, Joseph is back. Okay, look, he popped through my door, okay? That's how he got in. I woke up, I heard him walking in, and I ran to the shower and hid, and that's where he found me. Because then he put a gun in my face. And then that's when Joseph appeared.
Okay, and he killed him in my bathroom. All right, Joseph sounds different, and he looks like a zombie too. Okay, but it looks like him, Candace, and he's wearing exactly what we buried him in.
Jess, this is too much. My head is fucking throbbing right now.
I went and saw a voodoo lady.
What?
Okay, look, I just was missing Joe. I went to her and saw her for her to bring him back. Okay, but I didn't think it would work. I just wanted to see my husband. And then this happened. Okay, it was a stupid idea. I wish I never did it, but it worked and this happened. Sis, you gotta listen to me. Joseph is back. Okay, and he's not the same Joseph that left me. If that man really had something to do with it, Joseph is not done. He's out for blood.
Mommy,
What, Caitlin?
can we have pancakes for breakfast?
Sure, baby. I'll be up in a minute.
Okay.
Nick. Nick!
Yeah.
Caitlin wants pancakes for breakfast, and we don't have any eggs or mix. You mind running to the store?
Yeah, I'll go.
If you're gonna continue to stay here, I'm gonna need you to get a job or something, because a little help around here would be appreciated.
Can I at least get my shit together and brush my teeth before you start bitching at me? Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, nothing, just chilling. Hey, can you take me to the store? I gotta get some shit. Yeah, I'm good now. If you're good. Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate it. Cool.
No, only my mommy and uncle live here. My uncle came here a couple of days ago. He's nice to me. I love pancakes, especially with syrup. My mommy told me that she would make pancakes for breakfast, so I'm just waiting on her.
Can I help you?
Mommy, this is my friend.
Excuse me. Who are you? And how did you get in my house?
Man, I owe you one. Thanks for taking me, bro.
Oh, bro. It ain't nothing, man.
Appreciate you, man. God, I gotta get back in here.
Hey, bro. Hey. Hey,
What's
Nick.
up?
You mind if I roll up here? Cause, homegirl ain't left yet. I kind of told her I quit. Is that
Yeah,
cool?
man. Yeah, be good. Don't let her catch you.
Bro, she ain't gonna catch shit but this. You know what I mean? Come on,
Man,
man.
you're crazy. You're wild, bro. Hey,
But
bro.
I appreciate it. Hey, brother.
Yeah, good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you, pimp.
You Ash, do you want me to leave this out or put it in the fridge? Ashley, you want me to leave this out or put it in the fridge? Ashley. Fuck, man. Yo, Ashley. Ashley, you really want me to go in here? You sleeping for real? Ashley! Ashley!
Do you know who I am?
This can't be fucking real.
No way! Ah! Ah! God! Ah!
This man, bro. Motherfuckers, man. I swear. It's like I can't do shit.
Hey, Nick! Help! Help, DJ! Help me! Help! DJ, help!
What's going on? What's up? Fucking tripping about? Come on, let's go. What are you doing? You hurt? He was just right there. What are you talking about, bruh? Fucking, you smoked that blunt? You tripping? Come on, what's up? What are you?
Yo, what are you talking about?
I swear, man, it wasn't me. I didn't want to be in that house. It was Josh. It was all Josh. He wanted to do it. It wasn't me, man. I swear.
I remember. You stood by and watched.
No. He was gonna kill me too, man. What you want me to do? He was gonna kill me.
Doing nothing does not absolve you. If he had harmed my wife, you would have done nothing just the same. You are a weakling. Since you act as if you have no backbone, then I'll just take yours.
No. 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 Go.
Candace?
There he is.
Girl, I thought that was you.
Hey, how you been?
Yeah, you gonna have to meet me halfway. I don't go near that house.
Why, you know her?
Do I know her?
Yeah.
You do know that Sheba house, right?
Oh my
Yes.
God. Oh, she was dead.
I heard the same shit back in the day. She live right here.
You know where we could find her at, D? One of our friends supposed to came over here and we looking for her.
I mean, I heard that she be reading tarot cards out of no park, but I mean, other than that, I don't know shit and I don't want to know.
Be serious.
I'm just hoping she ain't touch her friend into a goddamn bed or something.
What's up? What's up, man?
You hear about Josh?
Man, who hasn't? That's what you called me out here for.
Look, before you say anything, look, listen to this shit.
What?
You have
Just listen to it, man.
Yes, this message is for a Marcus Pugh. This is Officer James with Daphne Police Department in Daphne, Alabama. I'm trying to reach you in reference to Nick, acquaintance of yours. If you would, give me a call.
Call him back.
Nick is dead, bruh. Nick and his fucking sister was slaughtered last night at their house. Just like Josh and his girl. But get this. Josh's daughter was in the other room sleeping when the shit went down and the police showed up. Nick's niece was sleeping in the other room. She was damn near in a fucking coma. They had to take her to the hospital to wake her ass up.
So what you saying, bro?
You think this is all bullshit? You think it's a fucking coincidence or some shit? I talked to Nick the other day. He said he'd been having nightmares about that dude. I've been having nightmares too. What about you?
Nah, I ain't had no nightmares.
Look, I don't know what the fuck going on. And I don't believe in superstitions. I don't believe in magic, none of that. But whatever the hell is going on, it feel like we've been marked for death. We've been marked for death, we've been cursed, and whatever the hell it is that came after Nick and Josh, it's coming after us. That's why if I was you, I would get my shit and I would get the fuck up out of here. Just like I'm finna do with me and mine.
All right, man. All right.
Look, just hit me up, all right?
I'm gonna call you.
Look, call me.
All right, I'll call you.
I cannot believe I spent all my childhood dodging this lady just to look for her.
Well, I can go by myself. You don't have to.
No. Hell no. I'm going with you. I know her. This lady is not a good person. She'll mess with your head if you let her.
Okay, well, Candace, I just need for you to trust me, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna trust you. Let's go see what's up with this lady. Yes.
Look, I need you to undo whatever it is that you've done.
What is there to undo?
Okay, he's come back, but he's killing people. I need you to stop it and make him go away.
What do you mean, killing people?
I made a mistake. Okay, I was going through some things and I made a mistake. But I really need you to fix this.
If he has returned, nothing I do can change that. I summoned him with the ritual. He came on his own will. He'd have to leave the same way.
Okay, wait. So why does she need you? He could have just came on his own then.
Please. Okay, please, ma'am. I really need your help.
The ritual itself is not enough. For a soul touched by death to return, first it must be summoned, and then it must be grounded by the blood of a living soul. I summoned him for you, but it is you who grounded him.
Okay, well, is there a way to make him go away even if he doesn't want to go?
Yes, there is. You must get rid of what grounded him.
What's going on? Mia, what the fuck is going on?
He has a baby.
Who? Wait, no, you're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to be dead. Get behind me. You're supposed to be dead, man. Nick? Josh, it was you. How the fuck are you still alive?
I have no more blood left to spill. But you do. Because of you, my wife's life was spared from your accomplice. for that, I will spare your family. But for your sins, the time has come to atone.
You promised you'd give me back my baby. You promised. He's right here. He's right here.
Thank you for doing my hair, sis. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Oh, and thanks for going with me to find Sheba. I don't know what I was thinking. You probably think I'm crazy, huh? No, I don't think you crazy. I just wish you would talk to me before you do crazy shit like this. We used to be so close. We talked about everything. But these last couple years, I barely even know who you are anymore. You expecting somebody? No.
Hey. I'm sorry. Can we talk some private?
Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. Listen, Jessica, I need to be honest with you.
Okay.
Do you have any involvement in this case in any way?
No.
Do you know the people who did this? And you're just not telling me.
Look, I have told you everything I know.
Okay. Do you know of anybody who is trying to investigate this case themselves?
No. What's going on?
Honestly, I don't know. But I do know that me and Detective Casey have worked extremely hard on this case. To the point we have 4 suspects identified, but every time we try to interrogate them, someone doesn't let that happen.
Do you believe in the supernatural? Evil?
I see evil every day. But if you're talking about demons and ghosts, I can't say I do.
Yeah.
Jessica, I need to find Brandon.
Wait, Brandon? Would he had something to do with this? Well, I haven't seen or talked to Brandon, okay? He didn't even come to the funeral. Which explains a lot.
I'm not lying. I'm also out of options. Now I need to get to Brandon before whoever got to these gets to him. I'm not sure of his involvement in this case, but I can say for certain I know he wasn't one of the men in the house. So, he turns himself in, I can keep him safe. Can you get the word to him?
Okay?
Is there anything else I can do to help, Detective?
No. Be all. Thank you. Thank you.
Where's Brandon?
At my house, why?
Right, he just told me that all of the men are dead and that Brandon is a suspect. Okay, if it's true, if Brandon really was involved, then where do you think Joseph is headed?
And that's what Joseph did. I couldn't believe
Hey,
he
man,
said
what am I
that.
supposed to do?
What's up?
I thought you was leaving.
Nah, I'm all drunk, tripping. Keisha decided to take him home.
And Keisha couldn't take you afterward?
Damn, you act like you want me gone or something.
Bro, man, you straight, man. Ain't that right, babe?
But anyway, I'm about to put up the rest of this food. If you want something to eat, you better fix it yourself.
Hey, Kim, look, when you get my half for the food, I promise I'll get you back.
Hey, don't worry about that. I got that.
Are you sure?
Just don't tell Janice.
Hey, Joe,
All right.
Joe, you ain't gotta do that, man. I ain't trying to get that woman nothing else to fuss about.
Anyway, I'm going here and help my sister.
How she gonna fuss about what she don't know? I got it. Now, look, Jess spent a lot of money on that lawyer just to find out that you wasn't keeping it real with her. But she'll get over it. Look, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Okay? Look, I know it's nothing flashy about walking the straight and narrow, but at least he's free.
Yeah, I feel you. You're right about that.
Just give me a second.
Yeah.
This is Joseph. Yes. My MacBook's in the car. Give me 1 second.
Time to atone.
She's all that I have left. I can't let you take her. You come near me or you hurt her, I'll do it.
They took everything from us with their greed. You've sacrificed them, and they repaid you with betrayal. And you're willing to forgive them.
Yes, Joseph, yes, okay? I made a mistake. This isn't you. Stop this and go back to wherever you came from. Okay, if you really love me, if you truly love me and all this is for me, then go. Be at peace.
You said truth, but you were.
Top cop in this county. Anytime somebody is reported missing, then we can't find them.
Exactly how I expected.
What do you think my client gonna
No jury is ever going to believe that that girl slaughtered those people. DA won't touch it. Chief is making me hold a press conference to announce that we're increasing the awards for tips. We're just saving face at this point.
Well, I mean, you could always get a warrant to exhume the husband. Check to see if he's still in there.
You're amazing at a lot of things. Comedy's not one of them. I actually showed a picture of him to the girl we arrested.
Hey.
Seriously?
You alright?
She identified it. Trust me. I get that this my dead husband did it thing is nuts. I get it. But I'd be lying if I told you I didn't feel weird about it. I can't explain it.
Photographs, dead husbands. What's about that?
Touché.
What's going on?
Look, my childhood was a lot different than yours, so I'm not gonna pretend to know exactly how you feel.
I'm okay, I'm just tired.
Look, we been married less than 6 hours. Let's not start lying to each other now.
You're right, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit disappointed, but I'll be okay.
I'm saying, like, you knew Brandon wasn't gonna come as soon as you invited him. And Candace it's like all she can do is just be jealous anytime you accomplish something that she hasn't. Don't let their issues ruin our happiness. Okay? Get out.
Huh?
Get out. Look, I wasn't really feeling our dance earlier, so I want to redo.
Out here?
Yeah. Look, I want you to know that from this point moving forward, you don't have to face anything alone. I don't want you to worry about or fear anything. My priority is to protect you from anything that tries to harm you till death do us part. Really, death ain't even that strong.
Hey, can I help you?
Hi, I'm here to see Candace.
Okay, just sign in on the table for me and I'll go get her. Candace, your sister's here. Hey. Candace, I'll be in my office. Just let me know when you're all finished and I'll buzz her out.
Okay.
Were you asleep?
Nah, just chilling in my room. Thank you.
It's probably cold.
At this point, I don't care.
So, how are you doing?
I'm doing better. I've been seeing a new doctor, and I actually like this one better than I like the last one.
So, how long you think you gotta stay in here?
They say a few more weeks, but I've heard that before. But how you doing?
I'm okay.
I don't see how. But you always were the strong one.
Can I ask you something? When Joseph said that you helped Brandon,
Jessica, I was in a really bad place at that time in my life. Brandon didn't know those men had those guns on them. Joe was supposed to tell me, before you guys were home that day. That whole thing just went left.
Joseph loved me. Like, really loved me. I didn't know how much I needed that until I met him. I mean, our mom, God rest her soul, she didn't know what it was. Dad beat her more than he beat us. I guess I don't understand how we go through so much together and grow up divided. But I forgive you, Candace. It's no sense of holding all this anger and pain. I gotta free myself. But I can't stay here long today. I just came by. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
I'll see you in 2 weeks. She's ready.
Bye, Candace.
Bye, Jessica.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Time to atone.
Martha, you're late again. Hurry up. This is for the 2 p.m. meeting. Don't be late.
I actually haven't seen my son since days and I want to go home.
Enough. We can't afford any more delays. Do you understand, Martha?
Okay, Mr. Brown. Great. SEO, Finance and Consulting. Marta O'Hare, how can I help you?
Hey, sweetie, how are you doing? Been a while since I saw you, and I was wondering if you might come over tonight.
Oh, sweetheart. You know that Mr. Brown doesn't like when you call the office number.
Mr. Brown can go love himself. Your mobile is open. We miss you so much. I bought some liver and wine for a romantic candlelight dinner. Doesn't that sound better than office work?
Oh, liver and wine. You know what I like.
Yeah, wait. I'm passing you over to our little beast.
Oh.
Talk to you later, love.
Bye-bye.
Mama, I miss you so much. Can you bring me to bed today?
Oh, Pumpkin Janosch. I'll see what I can do, okay?
Mama, you have to promise, Mommy. Mommy,
Okay. I promise.
say it's a promise. A big fat promise.
Okay. This is a promise. A big fat promise.
I have heard that.
I love you, Mama. Cheers.
Bye. I love you too.
Sweet smell of fear.
Calm down. Good boy. You're a really good boy. Oh my God, Mister! Thanks God. Mister? Hi, my name is Martha O'Hare. I was on my way home. Mister?
Father, did you hear the bricks?
No. He's asleep still.
Caleb, my son, did you wet fine hatchet? Your tools are your sustenance. Without your tools, you cannot hunt, you cannot eat, you cannot create, and you cannot survive.
Oh, Father. But Caleb loves food.
Then wet fine hatchet.
Father, look.
Well done, Caleb. Well done.
Father! Father is trying to flee, Father!
A strong will to survive. Seize her! The moon has not yet reached its zenith. It's too early, son. Let our guest join us and share with us good wine and liver.
What says thee?
Bindeth her to the chair.
Okay.
Thou sayest liver. May I partake some lure?
Certainly. And bring me some wine, my son.
What strange restaurant does he wear? Thou art not from here? Tell me, woman.
Where cometh you?
I'm from Dark Lake, sir.
Dark Lake? I know not of such a place.
I think it's not far from here. I wasn't passed out for too long. I don't know how I came here, but sir, I just want to go home. Can you please let me go home?
Don't want some liver? There's the liver of Mr. Jenkins, the swineherd.
He was known for his pork liver with onions. Friendly man. How impolite. Let me introduce myself. I'm Cain the Butcher, and this is Caleb Shaman, my young son. Please excuse his behavior. His brain was seriously damaged 20 years ago during the big famine.
20 years. Big famine. What years now?
Her head must be seriously injured. Poor little thing. Reminds me of Snowflake somehow. Snowflake was our little lamb. A wolf once came in the yard and had Snowflake's neck in his jaws. I went out with the musket and shot the wolf, but it was too late. Snowflake was injured. Blood was pouring out of his neck. He lay on the ground, his own blood twitching and yelling, as if yelling could save its life. It is the 13th day of October 1866, and the day of oblation.
(1866). The day of oblation. Sure. What does that mean? Mister, I'm sure you're good guys. And you understand that I just want to go home. Can you please let me go home? I sent you $10,000 immediately. Do you have PayPal?
You don't look like you have $10,000, man. And what is this PayPal? Anyway, we are no thieves. We don't need your money.
But we could use some money, Father, couldn't we?
Shut up, Caleb. What do you think we are doing here? I have never stolen, never. Son, keep in mind, hunting in order to survive is something every animal does. The lion, the wolf, even the frog. But stealing is man-made. Man-made like money itself in order to enslave nature and subjugate all beings. We don't steal, son. Keep that always in mind. We hunt, we eat, we survive. What is that? Where does it come from? Haley, calm down! Calm down and take the hatchet.
I dare you, motherfuckers. I double dare you.
Father, have you seen? She's made lightning strike. Father, she's been the witch. God, good God.
I've got you so in this. And if you dare to don't get out of my way, I swear I'm going to fucking kill you.
me tossed me in this box, Father. She put it into the
Caleb,
box.
calm down, my son. I have no fear of your witchcraft. If my time is come, I will die, as it is written. Caleb, son, if she doth tell the truth, why beeth she still here? Caleb Shaman, have no belief in this woman. She does lie. Taketh her. Hail to nature and all its creatures. Thank you, dear Mother Nature, for feeding us with the beautiful fruits you give. See her stretch marks. She fears the mother. Cry not, mother. Where beeth your child? Thou art here and not with him, O mother! I lost my wife and my other son to the hunger death. Her name was Karen. She was proud and her skin was white like milk. I thought to nourish them with my own flesh, but 20 years I saved him. Their flesh gave us the strength to survive the famine. In remembrance of that, your body will be our present to the mother of mothers, the kindest and the cruelest Mother Nature. Dear Mother Nature, mother of all, take this woman's blood as our gift. Excuse our weakness and forgive our souls. We bow to your white power.
Knife, forks, scissors, flames have no place in children's games.
Prima souls, I shan't let you conquer me.
Devil! Devil! I am the devil in a pink jumpsuit. I am the devil coming for you. Nah. Didn't you see what happened to Caleb? Can I borrow this? Psycho kicks himself in the face. Gorgeous. Martha, it's me. I'm your Joker. The smart home thing was not bad, but you have to try a little bit harder to come home. I am giving you this special extra life because you weren't aware of the rules. And I am no unfair player and no cheater. No, That's not me. I am a fair player. Rule number 1. Put trust in the strength of your minds. Your will and the power of your thought will bring you further. Yeah, I won it. I won. Yeah. Back to you, mother. Oh, let me help you with that. Better, better. Rule number 2. Each level is over when every enemy is dead. Finito. Morto. Tot. Totally gone. Got it?
What? Kill them? I can sneak out. They're knocked out already. Why should I kill them?
Why? 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 Do you think I make the rules? It is the way it is. The rules are the rules. Don't ask stupid questions.
Okay. And rule number 3?
It's rule number 3. Never, never ever say my name. So late already. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Good luck. Have fun. I'm out.
Great. I hope you go to hell, motherfuckers. Is that your ball? You're a really good boy. You know what? My son would love you.
From the fair.
Pumpkin? Pumpkin Janusz.
A bad conscience is worse than any curse, right? Come over, Marta. Take a seat.
Ma'am, please. I just want to go home.
Choose one.
Ma'am, I just want to go to my son.
Go home to your son, Marta. Oh. You are serious, right?
Sure I am. I just killed 2 guys trying to win this game. And you? Please, ma'am. Please. Let me go home.
I am so sorry, Marta. I am just a token in this game. Same as you are, same as we are all. Not my game, not my rules. But if you let me, I'll help you a bit. Do you know where your son is?
He's waiting in his bed at home.
At home, Marta. You can't follow, right? Look inside the ball.
Okay, you know what? I'm leaving.
Look inside the ball.
No. No. This ain't true. What are you trying to suggest?
To identify the truth in a place where there is no reality to prove is impossible.
I don't know what you and the pink rat and the pink fucker in the suit are trying to tell me, but my son is at home. I've just talked to him. He's waiting in his bed.
Hell is an empty place, but future is in your hands. If you want, you can win.
I don't want to play games. I'm leaving. I don't want to play your games. Fuck! Where is the door? Where is the door? Put trust in the power of your mind.
Power of mind can't remove words. Martha, listen. There's no way out of here. Except of death.
Why me? Why me?
Because you have a reason. Mommy, come home, I'm waiting. Mommy, okay.
What the?
You have to win against yourself. Your inner obstacles, your fears, your anger, your guilt.
Take this. Yeah, go.
You're weak, 'cause you're insecure. Martha, you have to listen to your heart.
No. Mommy won't let you down. I am coming home. Rule number 2. Put trust in the strength of your mind. What? And now, fuck you, asshole.
No! Why? You're supposed to be that!
Go to hell.
Beware of the deadly close.
She's dead! Come on! Where's the confetti? Let me go home!
Rule number 2. Each level is over when all your enemies are dead.
Who's there? Pink rabbit? You almost got me. Rule number 3. Pink jumpsuit, asshole.
Rabbit. Ha, rabbit. You should have paid more attention in biology class. There are unmistakable differences between cats and rabbits. Look at my wonderful paws and my lovely face. Nothing like this over by Big Two's ugly carrot munches.
A talking cat.
Let me introduce myself. I am Mr. Denise, the puppet player.
I'm supposed to kill a talking cat. Who wrote that shit?
Do you still think this is a ridiculous challenge?
Meat. Put. Meat. Put. Got you, motherfucker.
Hey, folks! I'm happy you appeared in such large numbers. I hope you enjoy the show. What a sorrow in my head. A little rabbit said, I'm dead. A lot of blood on his dress, in my bed, and on the grass. Oh, what a mess. I can't believe. Stop the rabbit. He's a thief. He took my life just for his joy and gave it all his little boy. Wonderful, oh, wonderful.
Go away! Let me alone with my son!
Which son?
Where is he? Where is he?
Oh, Martha, what a violent behavior in front of your son. It's me. Martha, what are you doing with Mr. Sides? Martha, you killed Mr. Sides! You killed Mr. Sides! Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Hands up. Don't move or we shoot. Turn around and get on your knees.
Mr. Fox?
I dare you, boy. I double dare you. Hello, my name is Officer Fox. Miss. O'Hare. You know why you're here?
To be honest, fuck no. I have no idea. When I was on my way home, then I got stopped by that pink rap. The guy wearing a pink jumpsuit and a rabbit beanie.
A pink jumpsuit and a rabbit beanie. Well, do you mean this beanie?
Yes, exactly. So you believe me? Did you get him?
Did we get him? Well, Miss O'Hare. Wait, let me help you with this.
Thank you, officer. I don't know what's going on here, but believe me, I had a very shitty night, and I just want to go home to my son.
How old is your son, Martha?
He's 4. I know all that sounds crazy. And maybe it's just a prank by this pink one-suit guy. He somehow managed to put me into all these quests. Anyway, I'm sure you guys will figure out what happened. Can I go now?
Take a seat, Martha. I'm not sure what you're up to, but don't even dare to play games.
Officer, let me go home. My son is waiting.
Your son is dead, Martha, and you know that.
No. You're wrong. I've just talked to him. Come on, officer. There must be a mistake.
Martha, your son is dead. He got hit by this woman. She was hunting around for a mobile phone on the car floor while driving instead of looking at the road. Her name was Miss Brown.
No. No, no, no. Mr. Brown is my boss. And my son is alive. I've just talked to him. Just before I met the pink rabbit. The guy wearing a pink rabbit beanie.
I know there are a lot of people named Brown in this world. It must be hard for you seeing this name every day. But nevertheless, your son is dead, Martha. You're divorced, living in a one-flat room in Dark Lake, and that night after you killed 4 people. 4 people and a black cat.
I killed 4 people?
Stop playing. Stop playing, Martha. I know you're trying to play the legally insane card, but it won't work with me. You killed 4 people. Not to speak of the poor little cat. This little black kitty looked like Mr. Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins.
Mr. Jenkins? Mr. Jenkins was the name of the swineherd Caleb and Cain killed.
Caleb and Cain? And a swineherd called Mr. Jenkins. Are you kidding me?
Yes. They ate his liver.
Do you mean these 2 guys?
Yes. They are cannibals. Caleb and Cain. They pretended to live in 1866. They tried to eat me. I didn't want to kill them. It was not my fault. The rabbit guy made me do it. He said, "It's the only way out."
Cannibals. The rabbit. Come on. Cain was a hard-working farmer. Everybody in this area knew them. They were good guys. His son is, how do you say it? Mentally challenged.
Yes, because of the Great Famine.
What famine?
That's why Cain had a wooden leg. He fed it to Caleb and his younger son and his wife Karen to try to save them. But he couldn't. After they died, they ate them.
What the? His wife and younger son died in a fire a couple of years ago. He lost his leg and Caleb had a rare genetic defect, and they were all alternative vegan farmers. Look at them. Look what you did.
No. It was the rabbit guy. The guy with the pink beanie.
Oh, the pink beanie. This is Madame Motida. She's traveling around with the Boston Fair. Now, watch what happens to her.
Get down! Get down! Where's my son? Where is he? Where's my son?
The pink rabbit guy pretty much looks like you, Martha. What do you think?
Officer, I know that sounds weird, but something wrong is going on here. I've had a fight with two cannibals trying to eat me. I've confronted a fortune teller with telekinetic powers and a huge mutant brain under her headscarf, owned by a black cat, both trying to kill me. And then there was this old dude under the pergola. Is he dead?
The janitor of the 4th Street Elementary School, Mr. Zeit? He was such a good guy.
Oh my God, officer. I thought he made my son disappear. This crazy one-piece guy is playing an evil game. He puts up all these monsters against me. They're all on his side.
Martha, you're a graduate of the Boston School of Law and a lawyer at a big legal firm. And if you believe your medical records, you're suffering from nothing than depression, and you're taking nothing but antidepressants. So, you're an average American citizen. Stop playing and confess.
No, officer. I swear, I am not a killer.
I see. This is going to be a long night. Todd. I have to do everything by my own.
Just what your attention-craving wannabe rockstar getting paid to do. Eating donuts and listening to subversive punk rock bands, dreaming of a radical new world, while your dad, to whom a questionable relationship forces you to join the enemy. You should either grow yourself a pair of balls and tell your beloved daddy that you hate this job and the police and join an underground movement to play revolution with a couple of reckless boys like yourself, or you should grow up and do your job like a responsible man. Fuck. You wait.
As if I have another chance.
No, Pumpkin Janos. I know you're waiting. Waiting at home. Waiting in your little bed. Waiting for mommy to come to tuck you in and give you a little kiss onto your forehead so you can ease your pain and all the worries in your head. Knowing that you are safe. Knowing that mommy is around. You're not alone. I be around, my love. I will be there. No. 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 I am not going to lose my mind. No. I am Mata O'Hare. I am not a mass killer. I am married to my best friend. And my son is alive, waiting at home, because I promised to be there on time. And there is no way I am going to disappoint him. I am not going to lose my mind. I know you are watching. And this game is very hard. But I ain't going to lose my mind. Listen, Rabbit. I ain't going to lose my mind.
Wow, Martha, you gave an amazing performance. I'm sure if this would be a movie, the critics would acknowledge this beautiful performance. Heart-gripping.
But you know what? This is no movie. And I'm not a goddamn National brown-nosed critic. I don't buy it.
I knew it.
What?
I knew. I am not insane.
So you will confess.
Confess? Confess what? Officer Ox? Or should I say, quest number 3?
Stop acting.
What the fuck is he doing? Man, is this even legal? What will we tell Internal Affairs?
Internal Affairs. It's your first day, right? Welcome, little sheep. Let's get ready to rumble with the wolves.
Oh, look. The sleepyheads from booking forgot to note your broken nose.
But my nose is so.
What?
He is here.
What is?
Behind you. Under the desk.
Oh, you think that is funny?
Ouch! That was bad.
Look, you ruined this beautiful table.
Oh, fuck. Show me your nose. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, there's a senseless police brutality. You know what? You should kill that pig. Remember rule number 2. Rule Rule number 2. Each level is over when every enemy is dead. Finito. Morte. Tod. Totally gone. Got it?
Kill him? With what should I kill him? With my bare hands?
Mr. Fox, is everything okay?
I am trying to conduct a serious interrogation with a cold-blooded mass killer. How can you fucking dare to interrupt me?
I couldn't see the screen anymore, so I thought...
I'm going to excuse this behavior because this is your first week and I like your father. He's indeed a fucking awesome golfer. But if you dare to enter this room again without permission, I swear I will fire your ass and you will never ever find a job as a cop again. Do you fucking understand? So get the fuck out and let me do my job.
Your tits? A little tip? Just because I can't stand cops.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What does a butcher say to a pig?
What?
Nice to meet you. Meet you. Slaughtering day. Oink oink.
Officer Todd, one thing he said was right. You should quit this job and start something useful with your life. I don't know what. But if I was in your age and had the chance to start something new, I would choose this underground revolution thing. That sounds pretty dope. Cheers.
Fucking bastard! Cop! Fucking asshole! Fucking rabbit! Pumpkin Janusz is waiting and I want to go home with this fucking bastard cop and this shit rabbit! Fuck! What the fuck?
Martha, your son is still waiting. I drive you. Come in. Good choice. Fasten the seatbelt, please. We're ready for takeoff. Hey, your keys. A small present that you don't forget me. It will bring you luck.
I hope you go to hell. Fuck you.
It's your choice, Martha. Good luck. Have good luck.
Pumpkin! I love you, Pumpkin. I love you. You know what? I won't let you alone again. I promise.
Yeah, I promise. Pooh, you smell.
Oh, you're right. I'll take a shower. Over there. You wait, okay? Don't fall asleep. Do you want to read?
This year.
Oh.
Where did you get that? From Papa? Okay.
Read. Read.
The Homecoming of the Pink Rabbit.
You lose.
Why?
It's rule number 3. Never, never ever say my name.
SEO, Finance and Consulting. Marta O'Hare, how can I help you?
Hey, sweetie, how are you doing? Been a while since I saw you, and I was wondering if you might come over tonight.
Well, hey, it was just a dream. It was just a dream. I'm coming. Okay, wait. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home.
I thought I would see your husband with you here today.
He was busy.
I see. I'm very sorry. We've run all the tests. It seems your chances of conceiving are, at best, very low. Again, I'm very sorry, but in these times, maybe it's for the best.
Cases have been reported further north.
Yet knowing how way leads on to way, I doubted if I should ever come back. I shall be telling this with a sigh, somewhere ages and ages hence. 2 roads diverged onward, and I took the one less travelled.
Miss Horton, a word?
Yes, Headmaster?
Miss Horton, I've been told you haven't been using the new pamphlet.
It's a bit grim, isn't it? Surely the
It's been approved at the highest level. Using them is in everyone's best interest.
All right, guys. We're going to take a break from the humanities while I pass on to you some official information. To fight the ongoing sanitary crisis, official containment centres have been deployed all over our country. Find out where yours is located. If you are infected, report immediately to the nearest containment centre.
The government, however, insists that previous outbreak sites are now contained. Sites are now contained.
Nice.
No problems finding it.
Nah, it's quite out of the way, but the GPS led me right to it. Come on, let me show you the stuff.
That it?
I know, it's all I could get my hands on. Everybody's boarding up. Should be enough for the bottom windows at least.
Not the upper floor.
Not as thoroughly. And those things climb.
Anyway, thanks for doing it.
No problem. Is Olivia there?
No, she had an appointment.
Right, well, let's get to it. You know I'm not doing this for free, right?
I do. You know, you and Linda are welcome here any time. Should things get worse.
Good. It's nice to have a backup plan. Though, I really don't think we're on the brink of the apocalypse, as some claim.
Oh, yeah? I'm not so sure, mate.
The number of newly infected subjects is in decline.
He carried me in the spirit into the wilderness, and there was a woman sitting on a scarlet-coloured beast, having 7 heads and 10 horns. Let us pray together, my brothers and sisters. Let the Lord know that we put our trust in him and that we are not afraid. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
The situation has gradually being brought under control.
Oh.
Join us. You have your best chance of surviving this apocalypse. Come and build with us a new, better world. Our location is 52 degrees, 70 minutes north, 3 degrees, 84 minutes west.
Helen? Helen, are you there? Helen, did you find something?
Yeah? I did.
What is it? Can I see it?
If you have one of these first. Barney, come on, for me.
Well done.
Does it still hurt? Good.
Hey, Barney. Did your sister find a snack for you? Is your brother okay?
He's fine. Did you find anything?
Yeah, just these.
These will work for the radio. Where's Miss Horton?
She was just behind me.
Miss Horton, Kevin's found these batteries.
Well done, Kevin.
Thanks, miss.
This is the island's frequency.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Maybe they changed the frequency?
Our valley is secure, free from contamination. One woman capable of bearing children for every
Keep going.
6 applicants. Join us. You have a chance
Just
to survive
keep
the
going.
apocalypse. Come and build with us anew. Our location is 50 minutes north.
That's it. If the island isn't broadcasting...
Just because they can't broadcast it doesn't mean they aren't there. The island's still our best chance. We have the coordinates in the GPS, and the battery will last, if we use it sparingly.
How long?
3 days? Maybe 4. We'll have reached the island by then. Run!
Let go! I'm not leaving my brother!
Come on, they're right behind us!
Go, go! Kevin! The GPS!
There's no time! They're coming.
We need the GPS. You go get it.
What?
We'll meet at the next waypoint.
Let's keep going.
Here.
It's fresh. How was your day? My day was all right. I went to the stream. Saw some people. Listen to the news. Still nothing. Just another day, yeah? Just another day.
Don't you move!
Don't shoot, please, don't shoot!
Are you alone?
Please, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Are you alone?
What?
Are you alone? Get up. Out.
Where are you taking me?
You're gonna fix that window. The tools are downstairs, keep moving. Don't open it!
Please, my girlfriend, her brother, they're out there.
They can stay there!
We need a place to stay for the night.
Don't!
I'm opening this door and I'm letting them in. If you're gonna shoot me, then shoot me.
No.
Here. How are we doing?
How old are you?
I'm 15.
I'm 8. Please. All we need is somewhere to stay for the night.
Get in there. Sofa. You're travelling on your own.
We were with Miss Horton.
Who's that?
Our teacher.
We were separated.
Separated.
All we need is somewhere safe to stay for the night. We'll be gone in the morning.
You won't even know we're here.
You spend the night here. You stay on this floor. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Thank you. My brother needs...
The bathroom's just there.
No power.
Let me try.
Don't worry about it. We still have enough power to get to the island. All we have to do now is find Miss Horton at the next waypoint.
You really believe that?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. It's just us and Barney now. We have to find our own way to the island.
It's alright, it doesn't hurt.
Barney? Barney?
I think you've had enough.
Hello? Barney? Hello? This isn't funny. Hello?
Hey! I told you not to go up there!
I'm sorry. I was just looking for Barney. Barney, I told you not to go running off like that.
Here. It helps.
I know. Barney, come on. Thank you. Barney, I've got some food for you. Barney, what are you... No. No.
What?
Battery's dead.
Barney? Were you playing with the GPS?
Sorry.
How many times have we told you? Don't play with the GPS. Bunny, you little
Kevin, he's only 8. He didn't mean to, okay?
You realise what this means, right? We're never going to be able to find the island.
What's going on? What's this?
It's a GPS.
Yeah, but it doesn't work now, does it? Not with the mobile networks down.
It connects directly to the satellites, and they mostly work.
We were trying to use it to find the island.
What island?
Off the southern coast. It's supposed to be safe there, but battery's drained now.
I know where there's power.
Can you take us there?
Sure. We leave in an hour.
I don't get it.
Get what?
Why is he doing this?
If it gives us power, does it matter?
So you trust him?
But without that GPS, how are we going to get to the island? I don't see how we have a choice.
You ready?
Ready.
We've left some stuff we don't need.
He stays.
No!
We can lock this place. I can leave enough food and water. It's a risky journey in a direction opposite to the island. Which means you can pick him up as you pass through on the way back.
I'm not going anywhere without my brother.
Maybe he's got a point. If we went with Barney...
I said no! Barney comes with us!
All right.
Where exactly are you taking us?
A school. There's a generator there. If I can get it started, I can recharge your GPS. Come on, it's a long walk. Let's get going. Stay with me. Not this one. This one. Get the tools. Wait. Okay.
What are we waiting for?
We're getting closer. There'll be more creatures.
Come on.
Ready? Go. The lock has been forced. Don't!
How are we gonna get in?
Quietly. There are other ways.
Guys.
Shoot him?
No, the noise will attract more. Come on. Hey! In there, quickly.
So how come you have the keys to this place?
I used to work here.
Is there another exit?
No. They'll be here for a while. No wonder off adventure. Let's just keep going.
Don't worry, we're gonna be fine.
Stay with me. Okay, we're good.
Okay? See, everything's okay.
You wait here.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? You can't leave us.
You take this. And keep this door closed.
He's gone.
Gone. Where?
How's he doing?
Good.
Helen? Helen, wake up. The GPS is done charging.
Where's Barney? Barney?
He's...
It's all right.
all right. Look it! Does he look all right?
Where did you get that?
Dan gave it to me. He knew. He knew it was too late for him.
No.
It's too late for him.
Kevin, put the gun away.
You told me he was too young
Kevin,
to turn.
put it away.
Step back.
Listen, he hasn't turned yet, okay? He hasn't turned.
Look at him.
Kevin, listen to me. Barney's still in there. I can deal with it. We can. There's still time to get him to the island. They can help him there. Maybe even cure him. Look, the GPS is charged. Do all we can. That could be Dan. Go. I'll take care of Barney. Kevin.
All right.
Barney, stay with me. Here. Barney. Here, eat this. It'll make you feel better, okay?
Hello? Hello?
We've taken care of the creatures. It's safe. Come on, open the door. Put it down! Put it down!
Take it easy. He's just a kid.
Show me your hands.
What's your name?
Kevin?
Are you alone here, Kevin? You have nothing to fear from us, kiddo. We took care of those creatures. You're safe here. Are you alone?
My girlfriend and her brother, they're downstairs.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
You stay with him. Hi there. Hello. What's your name?
This is Barney. I'm Helen.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lucy. Don't worry. You're safe now. The creatures are gone. Come.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We must take them to the congregation.
Why did you open...
I made a call.
You're right. All right, guys, let's move.
Where are we going?
To meet a friend.
My friends, today we have done, again, the work of the Lord. It is his promise that his kingdom will be rebuilt. What has been damaged will be restored. And where there is death, there will be life. My friends, for our hard labours today, he has rewarded us. Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Welcome, all of you. All of your worries are now over. But forgive me my manners. You must be hungry. Come. Please, have a seat. You must be hungry. I'm sorry, our food supply isn't the best.
It's fine.
Good. Let us say grace. Father, we thank thee for bringing these lost souls to us. We thank thee for your guidance as we go about your work, as we walk through Armageddon and annihilate the enemies of Christ our Lord and Saviour. We thank thee for the food you give us this day. Amen.
Amen.
Let us eat. I must say I'm very grateful you found us. Young people such as yourselves, you're alone in this world.
We haven't been alone.
Well, I'm pleased to hear that.
Who were you with?
Miss Horton, our teacher.
Where's she now?
We got separated.
And where was she taking you?
South. To the islands. We heard they were spared.
We heard no such thing.
Let's finish our dinner. We can talk more about this later. Your humble servant thanks you, Lord, for answering his prayer.
There's a lot they're not telling us.
What do you think they're talking about?
Us.
Is there?
How they got in, why they started the generator.
Does it matter?
Doesn't it bother you?
Always a policeman. No, it doesn't bother me. I'm a servant of the Lord. He has provided a way.
You haven't eaten much.
The food tastes funny.
They were going south.
Well, we can't allow for that, can we?
Well, you want some of the meat?
For their sakes. They're just children after all.
How do you want to proceed?
By being good Christians. By welcoming our brothers and sisters into our community.
Give you some later, okay?
But send somebody into that generator room.
How are you kids doing?
Good. Thank you for the food.
Don't mention it. We have to stick together now, don't we?
We.
Humans.
What happened to your arm?
Cut it off myself. I had to. I was bitten by one of those monsters. I had to chop it off there and then.
And that stopped the infection?
Sure did. Do you want to have a look?
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Maybe so. Anyway, I have to check all the accesses are secure. Do you want to tag along?
Thanks, I think we'll stay here though.
I'll go.
Let's be off then.
Try to sleep for a while, okay?
Oh, isn't he quite the precious one? How long have you been on your own? I mean, since your teacher?
Not long. Couple of days.
I see. How are you dealing with it so far?
All right.
Really? Yeah? God knows nothing prepared me for that shit.
So the island, eh?
That's the plan.
Coast is far. Better hope when you get there you find a boat. Can you sail?
We'll manage.
Right.
I was a news presenter before, believe it or not.
Why are you?
Cable television. Nothing you'd have watched, I suppose. That skill set didn't really carry over into the apocalypse.
Could always stay with us, you know.
Here?
It's not such a bad place. Safety in numbers, eh?
I don't know.
That's when I ran into Father Albert. He took me in. Made no difference to him.
How long have you been with him?
Months. A few months. At first, we were just scouring, you know.
Scouring?
Killing zombies.
How many?
You worry about your girlfriends. That's only natural. You want to protect her. I understand that.
Have we killed? I don't know. Dozens. Father Albert is quite passionate about that.
You've got to do what you think is best for her.
Could say. You could say it's his calling.
We're secure. Good.
They really want to keep us here.
They sure do.
Is that such a bad thing?
We have to get to the island. It's the only option.
Is it though?
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean.
No, I won't. I won't. Barney.
Where are you going?
I need to take him to the bathroom. Where is it?
First corridor on the right.
You don't need to go.
I know. Get in. Here, take one of these. Won't be long, all right? Lock the door.
Your best chance of surviving this apocalypse. One woman capable of bearing children for every 6 Africans.
They're still there.
Thank the Lord.
Location is 52 degrees, 70 minutes north. 3 degrees.
We leave in the morning. Pass it on.
The kids?
Well, they're coming with us.
What if they don't?
They will. Whether they like it or not.
Stand back.
What's going on here?
Father, the little boy is infected.
No!
You didn't search them? He's infected. You know this must be done.
No, he hasn't turned yet. Raw meat.
Only works for a while. He'll turn eventually. You're only delaying the inevitable. Nothing you do.
Helen, what are you doing?
We know about the valley.
Do you now?
Yes, we know all about it. How you need a woman capable of bearing children to get in. That's why you wanted us to come with you. You need me.
We want what's best for you.
Bullshit. You need me, so you're gonna have to do as I say.
Or what?
Or I'll put a bullet through my head.
Helen!
Shut up. Look, this is what we're gonna do. You have to let Barney and Kevin go.
No!
I'm sorry, it's the only way. Kevin, you have to do this. You have to. I'll come with you. Come with you to the valley so you can get in. That's the deal.
We're ready.
Barney? How are you feeling?
Rosie?
Kevin's gonna take you somewhere, okay?
Are you not coming?
I'm gonna have to stay here for a bit. Go.
Come on, let's do this. The gun, please. You're with us now. And you know we can be nice. But the rules say one woman capable of childbearing. For that, you don't need your hands, or your eyes, or your ears. And if you make it difficult for me, I'm going to make it very bad for you. Take her away. Next time, search them.
Shut up. Look, I'm sorry, but you have to calm down, please.
I want Helen.
I know, but Helen can't be with us right now.
You're my sister.
I know.
What happened?
happened? You ran off?
He started turning, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I'll take him.
What?
Try to sleep. You'll need it.
I'll take him back to the house. You do whatever you have to do. Then you can come back and get him later.
I made a promise to Helen.
Where is she now?
Knock it off.
She's in there. With them.
I need to pee.
Well, hold it.
How far away was that valley? A week? 5 days? Sure, I'll hold it.
Here. And no funny business. Take it off the leg. Slowly. Cuff yourself. And leave the keys on the table. Off we go.
I'm gonna have to close it after you've gone through, so you'll need to find another way out.
Sure. You're gonna go with Dan now, alright? Barney. Barney. Me and Helen will pick you up soon.
So I guess you've all just been waiting here for me to show up, is that it?
You, someone like you, anyone who could get us into that valley.
So, you're too old.
Don't waste your time trying to wind me up. All my buttons have been pushed a long time ago. Besides, as you've cleverly observed, we've a long journey ahead. You'll need all the friends you can get. Right? Bathroom's right there.
Let's not linger.
What about these?
You'll manage. Hurry up. There's no water.
How am I supposed to wash my hands?
Bucket, over there. Hurry up. Back to where you were. Hurry up. One is enough. Perfect. Keys, please. Ah!
What are you doing here? Where's Barney?
He's with Dan.
Dan.
It's fine. Barney's with him. I had to come back.
We've got to go.
Yeah, let's leave.
Not without the GPS.
Wait. Are you sure about this?
What are you talking about?
These people.
You know they were taking us to that valley,
Is that
right?
such a bad thing?
I'm not going to that valley.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's just get going.
Hello. Oh, please. Do we have to go through all this again? We all know you don't have a choice. You've got to come with us.
No, we don't. We're not going with any of you.
Aren't you now? See, you're right. We need you. We don't need him.
We? Or you?
My dear child, we're a community built together by faith and the hardships we've suffered through.
1 female for every 6 applicants, that's the ratio. Did you tell your dad we promised to take you to the valley, that only 5 of you would make it? Who's going to be left behind? Him, Pete, Lucy? Do you believe that? It's going to be you.
My friends, this creature would sow discord amongst us.
Is it true? Can only 6 people enter the valley?
The journey is still a long way off.
Answer the question.
Can only 6 people enter?
The valley is still a long way off. Question. I have led you on the path set for us by the Lord. His will.
Let me see. I think it went through. Keep pressure on it. I'm sorry.
We have to move.
Find them.
Where are we going?
Back to Dan's.
Helen, Barney's gone. Infected. We have to keep moving.
Where? We've lost the GPS. Barney's my brother and I'm going to find him. Stay here if you don't want to come.
They're gone. Zombies got in.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, Father, we've lost her.
Well, maybe not. I think I know where they've gone.
Bring him in. He's been shot. There's a clean exit wound.
Where's Barney?
He's all right.
Where is he?
He's in the attic. Helen, wait.
Barney? Barney?
Helen? Helen, wait. Oh! He's too far gone now.
Then why keep him here?
No!
Get out the way!
Don't shoot! That's my wife. Kevin should be fine. He'll be out for a couple of hours now.
What's her name?
Olivia. She doesn't like being watched when she eats.
Why?
She's ashamed of what she's become, I think.
How long has she been like this?
We thought we had time. I thought we had time. I'm gonna go and check on Kevin.
Barney. Barney, I won't leave you.
Easy on yourself and come out!
Found some new friends, have you?
Check with Pete, see if she's got any ammo left.
Is she out?
I think so.
Then what are you waiting for?
Where's Pete?
There's a creature up there.
We've dealt with creatures before. That's what we do. Stay focused.
Where is he?
He's in the back.
We seem to keep doing this. What a waste.
Let him go.
You know what I want, Helen?
All right. All right, you send Kevin over here, and I'll come to you.
Not so fast. The revolver, drop it.
Are we good?
Up. Come on, Kevin.
Over there.
This side's clear. We'll go out through here.
Hey,
Hey.
I swung by the hospital and got you these. I thought they may help.
Thanks.
Hey. Healing okay? Good.
How's your wound?
On its way. And so should I. You take care of yourself, all right?
Yeah. We are survivors living in a safe location. If you want to join us, our coordinates are 50 degrees 58 minutes north, 3 degrees 34 minutes west. Show yourselves.
We heard your broadcast.
Come forward. There's food inside. Wait. He's infected.
We thought maybe you had a cure.
Sorry, we don't. It'll be fine. Stand your ground. Go. It'll be okay.
A lion? In England?
It's justice.
What?
The lion's name, Justice. It was in the evening papers, sir. Escaped from the zoo this morning.
Justice. I wonder if those poor souls would agree. I suppose it's just one of life's cruel, pointless, unsolvable secrets.
I wouldn't mind one.
What? I count that number 3.
Well, if they keep us waiting this long, what do you expect? I mean, look at the time.
Madame always appears just minutes before midnight.
Quite right, your ladyship.
Why is that? Waiting for a pumpkin to arrive?
She feels that the doors to the other side open only at midnight.
Well, as long as she keeps the doors to the liquor cabinet open, I'm not complaining.
Don't be vulgar. This is a shrine. With a light.
Terribly sorry, I'm a committed non-smoker, as is young Master Bonprix.
No one seems to have a match in this place. That's a rather nasty cough you have there.
I just want to get this over with and get back to my club.
Why then did you even bother to come?
Oh, no, you don't. I know how these spiritualists work, sending out their spies to fish for information.
Oh, very vulgar.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry once again. Edwin, please do behave.
And that goes for you, too. Snooping around like a shadow.
Oh, don't mind Jenkins. He's deaf as a post.
You're pulling my leg. A deaf butler. What, is there a blind cook to match?
In any case, why shouldn't her ladyship know the reasons for your attendance? She'd have to be a damned fine spy to know the answer.
What?
To the question, what's the combination?
A combination?
To the safe.
What are you talking about?
Well, you see, Edward inherited his father's industrial empire. The problem is that his secret papers are locked in a safe that we can't open.
Oh, can't you force it open?
Can't.
As the family solicitor, I have advised against it. The safe contains a special mechanism by which any documents inside would be destroyed by acid, should it be forced open.
My, must be some seriously dirty linen hidden inside.
Oh, yes. And that's all you're going to know.
That's more than I needed to know.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. There's that doll over there.
I have no idea.
We hear she's American. A Miss Daisy. I loathe Americans. So vulgar.
I hate to disappoint you, but I'm one of those vulgars myself.
An American.
As an apple pie.
I have to say, you hide it well.
Well, as they say, when in Rome.
And when in London. Precisely.
London is getting flooded by Americans.
That lady over there, Miss Mills, I believe she's an American too.
An American she may very well be. The lady? She's Madame Orlovsky's secretary.
What a looker.
Miss Mills.
No, that's Miss Daisy. She will be mine tonight. You predict that.
Can you really?
Just look here. Yes. I can predict it. Red means I will be her lover. Black means she will be my mistress.
What about the zero?
Zero is marriage, so very little threat of that happening. There you go. Next time, just consult me. We should sit whilst we wait.
Oh, but we can't. Not yet.
Why not? It's almost midnight.
The Madame insists all 12 seats at the table must be taken. And there are only 4 of us so far.
Yeah, what are those things?
You'll see.
What on earth was that?
The doorbell for the deaf.
Don't say. So the butler really is deaf?
As stone.
Why doesn't she get one in proper working order?
Well, it's become part of the furniture.
I suspect there's more to their arrangement. After all, the rest of him appears to be perfectly serviceable.
I hope it's a busload of American tourists so we can finally get this night started.
Oh, God, what are these?
Oh, good, honest working people, I suppose.
Don't you know there's a tradesman's entrance?
Now, madame, let's show a little bit of Christian tolerance, shall we?
I wish Madame Orlovsky would give separate hours for lower classes.
I'm sure they're loaded with matches.
Oh, it's so nice to see nice people here. I guess we're all equal before sorrow, ain't we? I feel the bond between us. I do.
Come along now, dear. No need to make a spectacle.
I thought I'd scream.
At least you took it down the chin like a real trooper.
Just look at them. What a miserable little tragedy has clouded their miserable lives. Now we need to hear all about it. Oh, Lord, what next? More factory workers and scrubbing women?
This night might turn out fun after all.
Brandy. Quick, Rose.
Oh, man, don't just stand there. Take my coat. What is the matter with you? Get me that brandy. What, are you deaf or something?
He is indeed deaf, my good sir.
A deaf butler? Well, I'll be damned. What a welcome after 2 hours' drive through a shitstorm.
Please.
I call a spade, madam. Want me to light that for you?
No. Anyway, you can't stay.
What?
This is a private gathering. You must go. Mr. Arnhem, tell him.
You see, sir.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'd like to see you try. I guarantee you all a knockout.
And you would be?
That's my business and nobody else's. I'm just here for the table tapping.
A seance.
Call it a Sabbath, old gal, as long as I get some answers. Wait, man. I need my coat back. There's something in my pocket I must have. Oh, goddamn, you're deaf, right? Look, my coat must have. Do you understand? Bring back my coat.
I think we have a problem, sir.
I think we do.
My coat.
I'm on it.
Back.
I heard you wanted a brandy, sir.
You heard right, lass. Not like that other chap.
I am Madame Orlovsky's secretary. You see, our butler is unfortunately...
Deaf as a doornail, I hear.
However, you see, sir, we're fully booked tonight. Only invited guests.
Fully booked? What is this, the Savoy Hotel? There was no mention of that in the Times.
In the Times? Madame hasn't advertised for over a month.
A month, a year, who cares? This joint's still open, ain't it? This here says seances every midnight. There are what, 12 seats at that table? I drove all the way from London. I'll be damned if I leave here before I get some answers.
Now look here, my good man.
Don't you good man me, brother. You're talking to a middleweight boxing champion.
I was about to suggest that you join us. Miss Mills, will you please take care of the man's coat?
I say, you better have a brandy too.
I'm fine.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Renaissance tapestry. Rhonish grand piano. Hardly looks like a gypsy fortune teller's den at all.
Madame Orlovsky is no gypsy. She's Russian aristocracy.
Aren't they all?
I can assure you that everyone in a better society has the fullest confidence in Madame Orlovsky.
Oh, well, what's to say she hasn't just dressed you up and paid you to say that to all her guests?
Well, I never.
No, wait a minute. I've been dealing with the Russians. If she's really Ruski, shouldn't she be called Orlovskaya or something?
Your coat, sir.
Wait a minute. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I don't think so, sir.
I never forget a face. It'll come to me. Well then, what do we know about this here madam then, eh? Is she the real deal, or is she just another fairground swindler?
Don't be vulgar. Madame is infallible. I have consulted her for years.
And yet, still single, eh?
How dare you?
Come now, pretty girl like you, they only have two questions. Either how to find a lover, or how to get rid of one.
You insist on being vulgar. I shall ignore you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Madame Orlovsky is now ready to grant you an audience.
Supposed to come.
It's this awful weather, madam. There were cancellations.
I must have 12 people at the table. Go and fetch the cook and the driver. I welcome you. It's almost midnight.
Don't we know that?
Please, all of you, choose a seat for the seance. I will take the one seat that remains vacant.
Miss Lexington. Telephones, puncture, won't make it.
Sit. You can leave when the midnight has chimed. I know not your names or your questions to me. Miss Mills handles all such formalities. Well, of course, with the exception of her ladyship, who has been a loyal devotee to the spiritual movement for long. And Mr. Arnheim, who is indeed my solicitor, and has a right to accompany his young ward, Mr. Pontbury. And, of course, my own staff, who is forced to stand in for the guests that fail to arrive.
So pretty much everyone.
Not relevant. It is the stars that told me that each one of you has to come exactly tonight. Yes, I can feel it. Tonight's the night. Before the bell chimes 12 times, 3 secrets will be revealed at this table. Yes, 3 secrets.
I'm a man.
All right, then. 4 secrets. I can see them now. They are grim secrets. Hard to hear, but heard they must be.
We're ready, madame.
Wait, what does she mean she's a man?
Hush. We have more important things to discuss.
Shit. Such a waste.
But before these secrets are revealed, there's one final test for you all.
A test? I didn't come here to be tested. I came here to test you.
Don't worry. You have already performed the test. You all have. Now let's see if you passed it. There is a goblet of wine in front of every one of you.
Oh, that's more like it.
Pull the glove away. The spirits have led each of you to your star sign. Scorpio.
Capricorn, true. Virgo, true as always.
I'll be damned. Aries. How could she know I'd be sitting here?
I know nothing. It's the spirits.
I hate to piss on the fire, but in my case, it's completely off.
What do you mean?
I mean, it says Libra, but what can one do when one's a Leo?
But the spirits of Madame are never wrong. Are they?
Okay, I'm out of here. I knew this was a waste of time. Wait. Well, if she can't get this one right,
Why should I trust her?
Edwin, my boy, I don't know how to tell you this.
Tell me what?
You are a Libra.
No, I'm not. How can you even say that? You're my godfather, for God's sake. You were my parents' best friend.
Yes, I was and I am. And that's how I know.
No, what? What's going on here?
Calm down. This isn't easy for me. It's been tormenting me ever since your father passed on 6 months ago.
Oh, my condolences.
Oh, for God's sake, just speak, Alfred.
The Bonprix were not your real parents.
What?
I'm sorry you had to find out like this. I was waiting for the right time or place to tell you.
Of course. They're my parents. I'm their heir.
Yes. The man who loved you and raised you as a son was not your real father. Luckily, you were too young to remember your mother.
So I'm not Edwin Bonprix.
Of course you are. Only not from the start.
One secret has been revealed.
That was cruel of you, Madame Orlovsky. Alfred, you can't leave it at that. Tell me who my real parents are.
The Bonprix were unable to have children of their own, but they were reluctant to adopt publicly for fear of casting doubt on the legitimacy of their heir. So they went abroad for a short time, ostensibly to give Mrs. Bonprix a rest cure. And when they returned, it was with a child. He looked a little older than a newborn, but on your birth certificate was stated October 3rd, as would seem appropriate.
Wait a minute. Are we obliged to sit here and listen to your sob story for the rest of the night? What about my secrets? What am I paying for?
No one is obliged to pay anything. Besides, you don't have any secrets.
Don't I now?
Your death wish is no secret. It's written all over you in wet paint. It smells and sticks to everyone who comes in contact with you.
Is that so?
You drive fast cars and speedboats and airplanes while drunk and act like a dear laughing in the face of death. But the truth is, behind this mask, you're a coward.
Watch your words, madam.
A coward who is flirting with suicide to make others admire you. If indeed you do have a secret, it's that you're morbid and afraid of dying.
Now listen here.
You play everything safe, even though you appear to take risks. And you're afraid that someone will realize that your stunning acts are just smoke and mirrors. And your death wish is just a vaudeville act to make the lady swoon.
Would a coward do this?
You know as well as I do that this Russian roulette of yours always lands on zero. Because the only bullet in your cylinder is an empty shell, like yourself.
Infallible, are you? Would you be willing to bet your life on that?
Put that away!
No. Pull the trigger. I dare you. Pull it 6 times in a row. Then we'll see the truth. That's not all, is it? Yes, I can feel it. You're afraid of something else. You're afraid that your charade has attracted death's attention. You're seeing signs of it, watching you, waiting. You have realized that what game is now a hunt. And you're right. You will not live to see the dawn.
What?
You heard me. You'll die tonight. But if you please, not in my house. So I suggest you leave now.
Leave?
Yes, we're through with you. There's nothing more.
I die tonight?
Yes, one way or the other. That plays no role. But since we have more important things to discuss here, Miss Mills will help you with your coat.
Let me take this for you, sir.
Wait a minute. Now I recognize you.
Sir, let me show you out.
You're that.
Sir,
That-
Madam needs to concentrate. We shall talk outside.
No.
Sir.
Wait a minute.
Sir.
What the hell is going on here? What is this?
Sir.
You're... What? I'll see you in hell, madam.
And we're thankful for your generous contribution, if you would. Good evening to you.
So, that was the third secret.
No, who counts them?
So how will he die? Will he crash his car?
Probably the way he has been going. But not tonight.
You mean he isn't gonna die tonight?
Oh dear, no. From what I see, he unfortunately still has many healthy years ahead of him.
So why then did you tell him he would?
He was such an annoying and pompous man. And a solid non-believer. I felt his presence was blocking my channels.
What was that?
A car backfiring.
Yes, my dear. Not to get excited about.
It sounded like...
No, I didn't, my dear. Now, control yourself.
He's gone. Quite in pieces.
Suits him fine. Might temper his arrogance for a little while.
Edwin, are you all right?
I'm... News hasn't quite sunk in yet.
Please. We must concentrate. It's almost midnight, and there's still a lot to be revealed. Now, let's join our fingertips. Yes, I can feel it. The spirits are whispering to me. They're whispering a word. Mother.
Oh! It's me mother.
The who?
Oh, my poor old mother. Taken from us so suddenly. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. Now she's calling me from the other side. Just like I knew she would.
Oh, no. There's no poor old mother anywhere. I mean, your mother is in a happier place. But there's a living mother right here at this table. The mother of a young man. This young man.
You're not saying that.
I'm not saying anything the spirits don't want me to say. But on this night, the stars have brought together at this table a young man who was adopted and a woman who who gave him birth.
My mother is here. In this room.
It was written, something that could only have happened at this hour, on this very night, during the Great Alignment. A miracle.
Madame Orlovsky, you're not seriously suggesting that...
Don't look at me. I've never been touched by a man.
Then who? You're too old to be my mother. Then you're too young. And you're much too... Yes, much too. And you need a shave.
Madame Orlovsky, how could any of these women possibly be Edwin's mother?
But you yourself said you don't know who the woman was.
Well, at the time in question, the Bonprix were in Europe. I stayed behind in London to take care of family business. I'd always assumed from remarks made later on that Edwin may have been the son of a Paris street girl.
Alfred!
Sorry, Edwin, that was indiscreet of me. Please forgive me.
Wait. Paris. You said Paris.
Yes, the family rented a villa in Maison Lafitte.
I'm seeing things. It becomes clear to me. It is the heat of summer. Very, very hot. It was 21 years ago, wasn't it?
Yes. Edwin became of age just 1 month ago.
The child was bought for the sum of 1,000 francs.
How could you possibly know that? I wired the money myself.
Then it's all clear to me. The nice English couple. The cries of the baby boy as he's wrenched from his mother's arms. And the bitter tears of that mother, thinking she will never see her son again. The tears I can still taste.
But you don't mean...
You? You're my mother?
I am.
You're what, like 100 years old?
I'm 38. Let me take a look at you, my poor son. After all these years.
But how can this possibly be? You must explain.
I knew something would happen tonight. The stars are in a mystical alignment. But to answer your question, I was a young girl of 17, fleeing the horrors of the revolution. The Bolsheviks had taken everything, had killed my family. I fled to Paris, penniless, waiting for my fiancé to join me. And then I learned that he too has been murdered. So I was there, poor, abandoned, with child. I was desperate. Until a nice English couple approached me and offered to take my son and give him everything he could ever want in life.
My mother?
There. The secrets have been revealed. Fields.
Madam?
Take everyone to the station. They can make the 1 o'clock train. I need to talk to my son.
But madam, we've not had our answers yet.
No, we haven't, have we, Liam? What about my poor old mother?
I think you'd prefer to live without these answers.
What's the meaning of this?
I know see your real motives. They are illuminated by the darkness of your black conscience.
Well, I never...
And you better never again, or you both will hang.
You mean these two took the old woman for a ride?
And now, as she has come back to haunt their dreams, they want me to make sure she stays in her grave.
Come now, Liam. I'm not staying another minute.
What about me?
My dear, on the drain, you'll meet a dark and handsome stranger who shall turn out to be the love of your life.
Finally.
And the exact same goes for you.
I'm sorry. It would seem the two of you belong together.
Right. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Come on, me laddie. I'll make a man out of you yet. I would see a doctor about that cough.
Oh, I need a drink.
I think you should be sober to hear what I have to say.
All of this is sobered me up just fine.
Very well. I thank the spirits that they led you to me. Before it's too late.
What do you mean too late?
My poor son. Our reunion will be short-lived. I'm not long for this world.
Don't say that, madam.
I haven't told you, or in fact anyone aside from my secretary and my butler, but a year ago, my physician gave me no more than 12 months to live.
But, madam, whatever's the matter with you?
A calling such as mine takes a toll on the health. I'm afraid I only have weeks left.
I'm devastated. But can't you get a second opinion?
Do you require anything else, madam, before I depart?
Yes, my dear. Some paper and a pen.
Right away, madam.
Wait, why is she leaving?
Doesn't she sleep here? Especially if your health is bad.
This is an evil house. It's haunted by many restless spirits. No one can bear to stay here but Jenkins. He will drive Miss Mills home and then return.
And this house is haunted?
Only I am able to control the spirits. Everyone else are driven mad by the voices that seem to whisper right into your ear. From the floorboards and from the walls. Jenkins seemed to be immune, as he's deaf.
But, madam, mother, you can't be dying. Not now, not just...
My dear, you absolutely must see my physician. The way you cough. I wouldn't want you to follow me anytime soon. But you must know, I die happy because I have found you.
Don't talk of death. Not now, when we've finally been reunited.
It is written. But there's something I want to do first. There's something I want you to have.
What is it?
All of this. This shall be my legacy to you.
No, I can't accept that.
Don't be foolish. Who else I would leave my earthly possessions to? It's your real father's fortune. Your birthright.
Here you are, madam.
Thank you, my dear. Keep an eye on Jenkins driving. He speeds like a madman. The night is full of dangers.
Yes, madam. See you in the morning. Gentlemen.
This paper, I give it to you, Mr. Arnheim. You're good at drawing up last wills.
Here? Now?
Yes. I had a feeling my heart will not survive this unexpected happiness. I want everything to be taken care of. So, right. I, Zina Ivanova, otherwise known as Madame Orlovsky, being of sound mind, hereby bequeath all my earthly possessions to my son, who was taken from me at birth, and thereafter raised under the name of Edwin Bonpré, and with whom I have now been reunited. You will add the rest of the necessary formalities yourself.
Done.
So, this is a legal document to prove that Edwin is my son, and will, as my only living relative, inherit everything.
It will be once it's signed by the witnesses.
How many witnesses are needed?
Normally 2, but since the guests and the servants have left.
Thoughtless of me. Can you be the witnesses? You and your Edwin.
Anything for you, Mama.
Well, it is unusual to have the beneficiary sign the will. It would indeed confirm that you acknowledge Madame Orlovsky as your mother, and vice versa.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
All legal and indisputable.
I trust, Mr. Arnheim, that you are willing to take this document into your safekeeping.
Yes, that would probably be wise.
But, my dear, I'm so overwhelmed by our reunion that I quite forgotten that you came here for a reason of your own.
Oh, no, it no longer seems so important.
But it is. Wait. I'm sensing it. It's about your father, the man who died recently, making you his heir.
Oh, yes. No, there's something I need to know.
We must resume our original positions. I shall try to reach him. Let's form a spirit triangle. Picture him in your mind. Picture the way he walks and talks to you. Try to smell him, to sense his presence.
I'm trying to.
So am I.
There is someone who is attempting to contact me. The spirit of a dead man.
Is it my father? Which one?
Yes, yes, I can see him. What was that?
Sorry, what was what?
I thought Never mind.
Are you making contact with my father? With
yeah.
Mr. Bonpré?
Yes, yes. I can see a man. A large, stout man. A master.
That must be him.
Ah, but he's angry. He's not at peace.
Oh, you're right.
God, what's wrong with her, Alfred?
I believe she's gone into a trance.
Something doesn't seem right. Don't like it.
Whatever you do, don't break the connection.
Fuck. That's my father.
My God, it is.
You have betrayed me. You have shamed me.
I don't feel so well.
Keep your hands on the table, or else his spirit will never return to the grave.
stop it. How can he?
Vile creature, and from beyond the grave, I will cast you.
What have you done? Now his spirit will never leave you.
You will come with me tonight.
So,
It's done. He's dead.
are you sure?
To be honest, I thought the poor bastard would kick the bucket before he signed. We only made it through by the skin of our teeth.
Not a moment too soon. Did you backdate the will? It wouldn't look good for him to have signed it on the very day of his demise.
Of course I did. I dated it a month prior.
Good. You can come out now, Nathan.
Well played, my dear. For a moment, I really did believe you were seeing things.
At one point,
What?
I don't know. I had the feeling we really had a tragic death. Well, I was so good. I fooled myself into thinking we are haunted. You have made blunders before. That this takes the cake. You admit a stranger in here tonight. Are you an imbecile?
What was I supposed to do?
I expect you to care of him. And the same goes to you. This bloody Worsley could have ruined everything.
But you did need 12 guests.
Fortunately, I don't have to put up with your incompetence much longer. You have been handsomely paid, so farewell. And I never want to hear from you again.
Not so fast, Missy. I think a little renegotiation is called for.
Who the hell do you think you are to talk to me in that manner?
Oh, drop the act, sister. The performance is over. It was me who saved your bony ass tonight.
I've been dying to ask you about that. How did you pull it off? It was perfect.
I recognized Worsley the minute he walked in.
His picture was in the Police Gazette a while back. An ex-boxing chimp, a despicable snob, caused the death of his wife with his reckless driving and is acting suicidal ever since, spending his nights in the slammer. When I went to fetch his coat, I had Nathan inform Madame Orlovsky, and of course I went through his pockets. He had a revolver, an empty one.
And he's sitting right there at that exact spot.
Molly remembered from the article that he was an Aries. So I put several Aries cups on the table as I had turned off the lights while you all were concentrated on Madame's entrance. Clara then led him to the right seat.
What about Worsley recognizing you?
Well, we have both been the featured stars in the Police Gazette.
Aren't you worried about him coming back and causing problems?
Oh, he won't be causing anything, because he won't be going anywhere.
But wasn't that his car we heard backfiring?
That was no car. You think he was the only one who had a revolver? And thanks to us, his car is now in the river, as is the other car, with the rest of the cast.
You don't mean
Oh, don't be such a babe in the woods. We, Russians, Leave no witnesses behind. Nathan fixed the limousine's brakes.
And I gave the driver a hefty dose of Veronal in his brandy. So we sure as hell are entitled to an extra bonus for getting our hands dirty. Ain't we, honey?
That's right.
Of all the ingrates, it was your cock-up, and I'm not going to pay for it. Or maybe you want the coppers to receive a tip where the 2 cars can be found in the river.
How about that for gratitude?
So, if you don't want your next starring role be under the gallows, you walk away and forget about any idea of blackmail, because if I go down, you all will go down with me.
I would listen to her.
So, Nathan, I suggest you take this greedy mole of yours out of my house before I throw her out.
Come on, honey. I can't stand the sight of this bitch a minute longer.
The kid was in worse condition than I thought. Usually it takes about half an hour for the ephedrine to kick in. Then again, I slipped him a double dose. I was hoping he would kick the bucket when you're on your way back to London. I got to clean the mess.
Well, it's done now.
So, young master, there's always a bonus for the customers that make me very, very rich. That was secret number 5. Are you awake? I've been thinking.
Thinking?
About things we've been discussing lately.
Oh. You mean money?
Don't make it sound so vulgar. Well, I can't help thinking about money when I'm all but ruined.
Don't exaggerate. Your finances are perfectly fine. You'll be able to live comfortably.
I'm not a washerwoman whose dream is to live comfortably. When I grew up, I had nothing. And I promised myself I will get everything, and I got it. I will not lose it.
Well, there's always more money to be married.
Have you any more aged board members left on your list?
You've snatched up 3 of them already.
Yes. You put me up with them fine.
That I did.
And then put them in the ground equally fine.
Now, madam, we in the legal profession would term such an insinuation slander. You know perfectly well that I had absolutely nothing to do with the unfortunate demise of your last 3 husbands.
Of course not, my dear. But I clearly remember my first wedding. Don't you?
That would be your first London wedding, after you'd run out of continental husbands.
Remember me in my white lace dress, wearing the wonderful emeralds good old Sir Mortimer gave me. The ring, the necklace, the earring. And the first thing you told me when we were dancing our first waltz. Remember? You said...
Madam, do you know these stones can kill you without a trace? Oh, such an innocent remark could never be construed as legal advice. I was merely alluding to the facts of a previous case.
Wonderful, detailed facts. That emerald dust, when consumed, will within weeks block one's respiratory tract and lead to suffocation and heart failure, without leaving the slightest trace in the body. Such wonderful details of a perfect weapon told to a young woman
who has married an ugly old industrialist and received these very weapons as a wedding gift.
Pure coincidence.
So, it's only fair that Mortimer got at least part of his gift back. The salt in his puddings. It was worthy of an earring.
And what is the use of one earring to a lady?
Exactly. I felt it much better sweet as Sir Lemuel, internally.
And poor Sir Ivan, the 4th Baronet.
I agree. That was particularly a sad case, because I was rather fond of the beautiful pendant.
And now, only the ring remains.
Yes. I kept it for a special occasion.
I'm sure if you were to agree to marry me, that occasion would present itself.
Don't be daft, darling. I will never marry you. You're just after my money.
Which is dwindling.
But if you would help me to get rich again, I would split my fortune with you.
What fortune are we talking about?
The fortune, about 2 million, I think.
Now that sounds suspiciously like the Bonprix estate.
Oh, Alfred, think of it. Wouldn't it be gorgeous to have all this money? Think of what we could do with it.
Oh, you do remember me uttering the name Bonprix. The only problem is that neither you nor I happen to bear that name, which grants access to that money.
But your ward does.
The last time I checked, my ward was busy gambling, drinking, and fighting, and not at all inclined to share his good fortune with us.
Such an unwise behavior for a boy with a heart condition. You did say he has a heart condition, didn't you?
I'm not discussing the private affairs of my clients.
Well, I remember you casually mentioning it when you told me he's a spoilt brat who treats you like a dog.
Well, one can't be too picky about who pays one's bills.
So why not pay them with his money?
I'm sorry, where is this conversation heading? If you're looking for a 4th husband, I should warn you that Edwin Bonprix is not of the marrying age. He's just a kid.
And every kid needs a mother.
His mother died when he was 2.
Mrs. Bonprix died, but not his birth mother.
I seem to have casually mentioned quite a few things.
You should never trust a woman who keeps your wine glass filled to the brim.
I'll take note of that.
However, that got me thinking. What if you could get Master Bonprix to attend a séance one night?
Absolutely out of the question. He's morbidly afraid of all things supernatural. And even if he weren't, why on earth would he attend a séance?
I'm sure there's something he wants to know. Perhaps something he'd like to ask his dear departed father.
Well, there was something about an unknown safe combination.
There you go. He will come to contact his father and ask for the combination.
But you can't give him the combination, can you?
Don't be so slow, darling. Of course not. Because when the séance is over, he won't be needing the combination. Because he'll be dead.
Firstly, I don't know what to say firstly. How would any of us benefit from him dying here?
We wouldn't. Unless by that time he happened to have found his birth mother.
But I don't know where she is. I'd always just assumed that it was the Bonprix gardener and his wife. And they're both long dead.
Precisely. But what if his mother was not the gardener's wife? What if it was a young Russian noblewoman fallen on hard times?
What? You? You're not even a real Russian.
Who cares? I could have had a child 21 years ago and given him up for adoption. Something which you, in your capacity as his family's long-serving solicitor, could confirm.
So you just invite him over here and then announce that you're his mother?
I haven't quite figured out the storyline yet.
Perhaps his father's spirit reveals the truth to him.
The spirit of...
It will be Nathan, of course. He's very good at mimicking the voices through the loudspeaker.
He should be. He was an actor before he decided that crime paid better than Shakespeare.
You'll coach him to speak like the late Mr. Bonpré. Give me some dirt from Edward's private life. There must be something he desperately wants to hide.
Well, come to think of it, he is involved in a somewhat insalubrious affair.
That's my boy. Who with? I bet it's a married woman.
My lips are sealed.
Oh, so it's even worse. I know. It's a married man. The gardener. The driver.
I am not discussing this. I'm not even sure that Nathan is a good enough actor to convince Edwin that he is the late Mr. Bonpré.
Nonsense. He puts on a star performance every seance we have. He pretends to be deaf, and Clara starts chatting people up. People don't suspect Nathan, and he picks up quite a lot.
Clara? Who is this Clara?
Another ex-convict in your rehabilitation program. The posh one.
Right. The redhead.
Well, your little criminal prodigies have come in handy. Nathan has this American broad whom he used as a bait.
Right, Molly Jones. A bad apple, that one.
But people trust her. She acts as my secretary.
Even if we could pull it off, and I'm not sure that we can, do you really think that Edwin would just sign over his fortune to you and then die for your convenience?
Of course not. I am the one who will sign my fortune over to him.
How? Why?
What else would a dying mother do for her long-lost son?
Oh, dying? Oh, you have thought this through.
And if I were to name him my sole surviving relative and heir, wouldn't that automatically make me, as his mother, the sole beneficiary in the case of his death? You told me he has no surviving relatives either.
Technically, you are correct. But he himself will need to sign a document to that effect.
You just get us in the same room together and leave the rest to me. I've had time to train. You just do the groundwork. There's enough here to bring down a bull.
But that ring, it's worth a fortune.
Just an investment with guaranteed return. Now, remember, it must be ground into fine powder. Puddings and soups are best for incorporating the dust. Well, eggnog is the best, but I don't feel like waiting until Christmas. This will make 5 hefty doses. In a week, he'll feel out of breath. Then a cough will set in. Normally, he might last a month or a month and a half tops. But if we were to add this new wonder drug, ephedrine, to speed things along.
Ephedrine?
A stimulant to increase blood pressure and accelerate heart rate. Very bad if you have respiratory problems and a ticky-ticker, just like poor Sir Lemuel had. Oh, Alfred, think of it. You will be rich, free, your own master at last.
Well, it does sound good on paper.
You just leave everything to me, honey. A lady must have her secrets. That was secret number 5. Oh, I need a drink.
Well, you've certainly earned one.
How long do you think before I actually get my money? I mean, our money.
Oh, well, that might take some time. After all, it is a colossal sum.
I'm thinking of Brazil or Cuba. I'm too delicate for this damp climate.
And what about this house?
I'll sell it lock, stock, and barrel. Can't stand this stuffy old mausoleum. Well, worked fine as a backdrop for a good old spiritualist racket, though.
Well, I might buy it myself.
You? You will be boating on the Riviera in a week.
Oh, no, it would raise suspicion if we were both to disappear at the same time. We must keep up appearances.
Well, I suppose we better call the police. Or would it look better if we called the ambulance first, to show we did everything in our power to save him?
I suppose so, but why are we still sitting here in the dark?
What was that?
What was what?
There is someone in the house.
Nonsense, you're just imagining things.
Didn't you hear that?
I heard nothing.
I'm sure I heard footsteps. There, again. Who's there?
Oh, no, calm down. You're on edge. There's no one here but you and I.
If those scavengers think they can come back to blackmail me. Alfred!
What's the matter, dear?
Don't tell me you didn't see that!
I can't see anything in this darkness. Why don't you go turn on the light?
I almost fainted holding my breath. The wine must have gone down the wrong pipe. Well?
Fried.
Certainly smells like it.
As you should have been years ago. That was one hell of a job, Molly and Nathan.
Got her just dessert, she did. Only glad to lend a hand, Mr. Arnheim.
Our first light is always to you, Governor.
I had no doubt about that. And excellent work on that light switch.
I unscrewed the casing earlier, and when I turned off the lights, I just slipped it off, nice and discreet.
I'll wire the money to your American account tomorrow.
Pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Arnheim. We are going to get married and buy a little farm in Ohio.
Oh, that's the spirit. But before you do, you need to call the police and inform them of the tragedy we just witnessed. The poor mother, electrocuted in front of her loving son. And all witnessed by the family solicitor. It's what we call, in legal parlance, an act of God. And you can't prosecute God, can you?
Right. Right. Time for the last performance.
Poor, stupid Cena. Always so intelligent and observant, unless blinded by the brilliance of her own performance. We should get that poison ring, so we don't raise any more suspicions.
Such a clever device. I think I'll keep this one as a souvenir.
Always useful when you have your hand over someone else's drink.
No wonder she didn't notice you swap our goblets. I myself didn't even notice that. You have nifty fingers.
In my profession, you must.
Oh, she looks so naked without her ring. Perhaps we should return this one to her. Nope. This one will buy me a Rolls Royce. An emerald green one. So, Mummy dearest, was there something you didn't think of? I've been thinking.
Thinking?
Maybe we should rob her.
Who?
That witch you've been eating on. How much did he say she was worth exactly?
What's it to you? You just inherited $2 million.
Well, that's the thing. It's all gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I've been having these gambling debts.
Gambling debts?
Yes. And if one doesn't honor one's gambling debts, one is likely to get rubbed out. So I honored them.
You had $2 million in gambling debts?
Don't be silly. You know damn well most of that money is tied up in the company. I couldn't get a penny without the board's consent. I barely had $500,000 in cash.
Your father has been dead for 3 months? And you have $500,000 in gambling debts?
Oh. No, most of that debt was from before. From my time at boarding school.
Edwin, I envy your education.
And one has to keep up appearances to reassure those whom one owes money to. Spend a penny to save a penny, as they say. And after these chaps found out about my inheritance, I was faced with a bit of an ultimatum.
I'll be damned. I should be in charge of your finances. I am your financial advisor, after all.
Yes, and I'm of age now. Right you are. It's your duty. So now, it is your duty to get me out of this predicament.
Oh, no. We need to eliminate your bad habits, starting with the most expensive ones.
Well, spending less isn't a solution. It's a punishment. I'm perfectly prepared to get rid of my gambling debts, but my bad habits, never.
Well, what is the solution?
I'll split the money with you.
What money?
Her money, of course, which you will receive after she's dead because you will marry her.
We've been over this, Edwin. She refuses to marry me.
How could anyone refuse you?
She knows all men are after her money. The funny thing is, she doesn't even know how much she's worth. Her hubby's died before they had a chance to give her a tour of their riches.
You mean the painting?
The stupid woman doesn't even realize that she has an original Da Vinci on her wall. Besides, I wouldn't dare marry her. She's a professional widow. She's put 3 husbands in their graves, and I taught her how to do it.
So we could rob the painting and she wouldn't even realize?
Can't you think any bigger than that? She has more than just a painting. She has stocks and bonds and properties, and she knows absolutely nothing about the market.
But aren't you her financial advisor too? Couldn't you make some of these stocks and bonds disappear?
Edwin, you disappoint me. Petty theft? No. If we go after it, we go after all of it.
Yes, that's my Alfred. Yes. Yes, you've got it all figured out, haven't you? I can see the cork turning in that pretty head of yours.
First we have to do is make her go after your fortune.
Isn't she already loaded?
Well, that's the thing. I've managed to convince her that her stocks are falling. She thinks her wealth is dwindling, and she can't bear the thought.
Go on.
Well, you see, I've told her about your immense inheritance, and she can't get it out of her head. I also mentioned that you have an incurable heart condition, asthma, and will probably die very soon. That really piqued her interest. I've also gone to great length about how much I hate you, that you are a spoiled brat, fit only for gambling, drinking, and philandering. A self-centered narcissist who always gets his way and who treats me like a dog. It's only a matter of days before she'll bring the subject up herself. I've told her that you are morbidly afraid of death and ghosts and everything supernatural. I can hear the wheels whirring in her little head. She asked, who would your fortune go to if you died? And I told her you had no living relatives left in the world. Then last week, I made my move. And I told her you were actually adopted and that your real parents were the Beaupré gardener and his wife. I could almost taste her excitement. I'm sure she will have concocted a plan by now. One that she is convinced is entirely her own.
And when's your next meeting with her?
In 1 hour.
I applaud you, good sir. And toast you with champagne.
With the best.
So, Mummy dear, you were wrong. That was the fifth secret.
Oh my God, please. Oh. There's been a terrible...
That is one hell of a performance.
By Jove, it is. One should pay good money to watch that.
Oh, but we are. Or are we?
Whatever do you mean?
Nathan behind the wheel is a disaster waiting to happen. Lead-footed driver, speeding under the influence on a notoriously dangerous cliff road in a car with no brakes in a rainstorm. I'd say there's a 50-50 chance that no payment is necessary. Make that 60-40.
Without... Oh, no, you didn't.
I did, just after I arrived.
Oh, you're such a ruthless...
Villain?
State executor.
Sir!
Be sure to drive safely now, sir.
Thank you, officer.
And once again, my condolences to you, sir.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Have an excellent evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Practicing that coughing so thoroughly, it's become quite the habit with you, huh?
Oh, I don't know. I'm feeling the more I cough, the more there's something stuck in my throat. I feel like shit.
Sure, it's nothing to worry about.
Anyway, that was fun. Yeah, like an American movie. Police arriving all solemn and serious. Miss Mills crying. Yes. Me being interrogated in one room, and you in the other.
Yeah, well, fortunately, we all saw what happened. Nothing to lie about.
Yes, by the way, why did that police officer offer you his condolences?
Oh, that. Not sure. Had something to do with me being her lawyer, maybe?
Seems a bit over-ambitious to me. Like they did a good job.
It was an open and shut case.
Oh, indeed. Flawless. Almost makes me want to write a crime novel about it.
Which you will never do.
Of course not, no. With all this money, I'll never have to do a single thing again in my life. Never again.
Don't you mean that we will never have anything to do with our lives in life?
Yes, well, I've been thinking.
You've been doing that quite a lot lately.
Legally speaking, it's my money. Yeah? My mother left it to me. Isn't that so?
Is there something you'd like to tell me?
I mean, I think most of that money should belong to me. It was basically my idea.
How was it?
Yeah. Of course, you've been a great help to me. But you're a family lawyer. Isn't that what you're supposed to be? A great help. I put the idea in your head. Now, can't argue against that.
I suppose so.
I'm glad you can see things from my way. Yeah. And you'll always have this position. And all this money, after all, bonds and stocks have to be managed. It's a full-time job.
I'm sure it is. That sounds positively morbid, my dear boy.
You got a handkerchief?
Check your glove compartment.
Oh, shit. Blood.
Oh, you're just overexcited. There's nothing a good night's sleep wouldn't fix.
What does this cablegram mean?
Which one?
Congratulations, old friend. Kiss the blushing bride for me.
Didn't I tell you? I got married on Monday.
You got with?
Orlovsky, of course. It was the final condition that I set for killing you. Don't look at me like that. It was your idea, after all.
But why?
Because we all loved you, boy.
So you told the truth?
Nothing but the truth, my dear boy. Nothing but the truth. So you see, officer, it was to be a family reunion of sorts. I met my wife while searching for the birth mother of my ward. He found his mother and I found the love of my life. And now, this tragedy. I hope the shock won't prove too violent for the young man. He's not shot well, you know. He's a bad heart, asthma. To be honest, his mother and I weren't fearing for the worst. I feel such a responsibility for him now that I am legally his last living relative left in the world.
One emerald ring duplicate. Is this the Orlovsky ring?
impossible to tell the difference, isn't it? So, this is the original. And this is the copy and paste. Perfect. Just a small investment with a guaranteed return.
Feel so well. You just changed the comments.
Did I? Did I not? Did I? Or did I not? That is my little secret.